Yoru clone, he's gonna do it again. Isaac, why do you think, is there ever a situation you're not shooting the clone?
I think that we should do a highlight just to DRX players looking at the clone
And
being like,
shooting
okay,
it.
we all look at it.
Yeah.
We all look at, do we should?
You have to shoot it, right?
I would love Doga to run a fake clone play. But I mean, there's scenarios where against Vice, you run the clone in to try and trigger the wall, which is kind of what they were doing in that one instance where he pulled off the fake clone play, right? It was the bonus round against, what was it?
It was the game that qualified them.
Yeah, the game that qualified them.
He's like, oh, this, you know, it's the kind of game where you just have to do the
It was
funny
foot.
thing.
It was foot.
Dude,
It was
yeah,
foot.
it was the right time for it as well, and the fact that he pulled it off, I mean, just balls of steel, man. Honestly, just balls of steel.
But that's what I'm saying. You have to shoot the clone now. It doesn't matter. It really does not matter what situation. Just shoot it. Just shoot it. But let's take a look at the predictions from the Talon team, of course, as well. And it looks like Mika and I are the only EDG believers. What happened, Brent? You went Trace yesterday.
No way.
Honestly, that game is also really hard to call as well, because I think EDG's map pool is all over the place. It could be incredibly good in terms of the 2 weeks prep that they've had, but I've just
there's no, bro, there's no way, bro.
I'm not gonna lie.
I can't see G2 beating EDG, man. What in the delusion? I mean, maybe I'm wrong, you know, now I think about it. G2 do look pretty nasty. I mean, the only thing with G2 though is they've got a really, really good roster, like a really good roster. However, if you shut down Leaf, that goes a long way to beating that team. There we go. Let's all look at fake clones for 1.5 minutes. I mean, he's not going to throw another fake clone. There's no way. Like, let's have a look. Where's Valorant.gg, bro? There's surely though. I still believe in EDG. Especially like, I mean, like, I could be wrong, man, but like, I don't know. EDG have two of the best they are the best players. They have the best players in the whole world. Not all of them, of course, but Kang and Chichu are basically on the same level, and Kang's the best player in the game right now, pro-wise, obviously. But if we just take a look at this, right? Here's the thing. This roster is fucking stacked. Wait, how long we got? Because they're not, it's just some animation. What is this?
I'll give somebody...
Oh, it's just some dude yapping. Yeah, alright, buddy. Fucking save it. Right. But look, here's the thing. If you shut down Leaf and Jorgamo, even though these players are really good, like, that team will crumble. In almost every situation, it's either Leaf or Jorgamo popping off. If you can shut these two down, fucking way easier said than done. But if you shut them down, the rest of this team crumbles. Like, because Valen's a great IGL. And so, like, honestly, all these players are really good. But the main standout stars are Leaf and Jorgamo. If you shut these players down, it's probably, this team will crumble, more than likely. Much easier said than done. I mean, like you say, I mean, look at this record right now. 94 wins, 42 losses. That's over a 2-win rate. Like, I mean, that's a vile win percentage, man. Let's see what EDG's win percentage is, actually, to keep that into perspective. Let's keep that trend going. Where is it? Down here. So this is theirs. So their rating, they've got 133 wins and 53 losses. This kind of depends on EDG having better strats. See, that's the thing though, right? Here's the thing. EDG a lot of the time don't have better strats. They just outplay the other team because they're just they have more raw talent. That's what they did to Team Liquid. They didn't outplay Team Liquid on split. And don't get me wrong, I know they had many disadvantages, but they just literally were better at the game. That's how they won. They had, their strats were worse. There was no layering. It was very one-dimensional pushing until the overtime where Kang started flanking after also getting like a first pick in almost every single round. It's like there was mostly one-dimensional play, and they got to overtime doing that just because they're better. See, my concern is people might be right. G2's a crazy roster. It might be possible. Because Senna in the bin, bro. Senna fucking oof. It's all about G2 right now, man.
MEA to take on the best of Pacific. The super team facing some of the best rookies we have ever seen in the game, or for a spot at playoffs.
Kang is farming aura.
Closer to the
What?
first
Yeah.
global trophy.
Kang's
of the
always
year.
farming aura,
And
bro.
for any of these teams, it would be their first trophy, and this is
And then
their
Paul, they
chance
won't.
to secure those
Yeah.
playoffs. Let's see, you know what?
Yeah,
what the
if
form that we're going
to be honest, like if I'll be honest, like if Kang on Yoru went up against Jorgamo would probably crush him. I mean, but it's like, you know, when you're playing at this level of play against two of the first tier teams in the world in their region, playing an agent you don't know how to play very well is going to get you fucking folded, even if it's Kang. But the thing that's confusing to me is that Kang is still amazing on Neon, even though Neon got nerfed. So it's confusing why he didn't just play Neon. Because if he played Neon, he probably would have just dismantled the whole team anyway. All right, let's have a look. What we banning?
Well, yeah, exactly. Well,
Okay,
they get to
Pearl
choose
Ban.
whether they're team A or B, and
Pearl
Pearl,
Ban,
they decided to go
Haven.
for the B because
Oh,
both
no
of these
Fracture,
teams
no
Pearl banned the
Lotus as
Pearl.
well,
So they
bro.
kind of forced Vitality
Oh,
to
this
ban
map
the Pearl,
pool is
and now
ass,
they can
dude.
ban the Haven,
This map
which
pool
brings them into a
sucks,
very,
dude.
very good light.
Ugh.
But I'm surprised that they
Well,
go for the
ew.
Abyss on the Haven.
Yeah, I mean, well, Abyss is one of the best
I
maps
don't think
for
he played.
DRX,
No,
but
I don't think
what
he
I'm
will
really
either.
shocked
He
at
might
is
even.
that
They might even ban
Lotus
Pearl.
to
I
go
don't
to
think they will.
Yeah.
That
It's
for me
tough
is the
though, man.
decider, because
Like,
Lotus is another map which they've looked really good at. I mean, we
like I
were talking
say,
about how
like
they changed
G2,
their
like
combinations
my
on that
prediction
map
could be wrong, bro.
specifically.
Like,
They were looking really
you know,
improved.
I would
And I
think
if they're-
that it's
if
either
they're
China
going
or
for a
EU
split
to
big
win,
bang
but
bang
G2
fight
look
like
nasty,
the
man. I
finals,
can't
they're gonna be
lie.
mistaken pretty
Sentinels look
heavily.
trash, but like
That was a
G2 look
masterclass
fucking
in terms of the
nasty.
calling. That
Like,
was what made Vitality
oh,
look
let me
silly.
change
You're
this
not
as
gonna
well
catch
so
them
that
every
so I don't
single
block
day looking
any
for
Yeah, and in many
ads.
regions
Where is
that
it?
was the case,
There
right?
it
The
is.
final
Move
felt a
that.
little bit, you know, like
Most
it wasn't
yeah,
really
that map pool is
representation
so
of how the
shit,
game
bro.
was and how the rest
But
of
look,
the
that's what
year
it
had
is. The
been.
game's the
But
game. You're
I'm
here to win,
interested see
not to have
if
the most enjoyable
decision
map.
comes from we
Lotus
already
and Pearl
played it
Band,
in
so
this tournament.
no
This
Lotus,
is a
no
very
Pearl,
important match.
no
This secures our
Fracture, bro.
playoff.
Fracture's
If we have
interesting,
something
kind of.
else that they
I mean,
have not seen
sometimes
yet
it's
that they
because
can
the great
help
thing
us
about
with,
Fracture,
it has
right,
to be
is that everyone runs a bunch of post-plant agents, so when they go to site, it's like you're watching an Overwatch game. 4,000 pieces of utility just rain down from the sky on top of you, or through the walls. Had some faith in Trace at the start. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. Trace are a good team. The problem that Trace had against G2 is that G2 just have absolute confidence. Leaf and Jorgamo just have absolute confidence running in. Brimmy! There's brimstones. Look at him. Obvious. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, we got the Durka on the Raze, Hyunmin on the Yoru. Yep, that's normal. Freeing on the Teo. So here's the thing. Freeing. This is the thing. How the fuck are you such a Trace fan? Because they are actually a good team, bro. Like, they're a good team, but they just don't have. They just didn't have the confidence. If you watch the match, right? They didn't have the confidence to go up against G2. They were too scared. They were scared to take gunfights. They were scared. Like, we had Leaf sprinting out of every smoke, just doing whatever he wanted. Yeah, but that's the normal. That's no. Yeah, double initiator is normal. The double smoke is questionable. That's interesting. My God, look at that dude, bro. Jesus, that's one tall dude, bro. God damn. Or at least he looks tall. I don't know, it could just be the camera angle, but that dude looks fucking massive. I think Bigfoot just walked into the arena, bro. God damn. They were playing like cunts, bro. Oh, is that how you describe? Like, yeah. The issue is, no, Trace are genuinely a good team, and they genuinely better. Right, let's set the audio on.
Especially
But
Durka, once he gets an op in his
it's
hand,
just they were
man's
too
on
scared.
fire.
But you can't be scared playing against G2. You need confidence, and EDG have a lot of confidence. Kang and Chichu just farm aura all day long. That's all they do. They just do aura plays, bro. They don't even play to win. Just play for aura.
Showers gets cleared away.
No, normal thing is doubling up 2 roles. No, double initiate is normal, especially with the Teo, but the controllers is interesting. Look, nice shot from Hyunmin though. Oh, he doesn't expect the second one.
Still goes 1 for 1.
Hey, first 2 rounds don't matter, obviously.
Somehow being alive, though.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, to be fair, oh no, it's Viper. It's Viper and Brimstone. Yeah, that's normal. That's normal. The Viper Brimstone's normal. I didn't look at their team comp properly. Yeah, no, the Viper Brimstone's very normal on this map. Because you use the Viper wall and put it straight down the middle of A main so you can lurk on Viper. Wow. Wow.
That's crazy.
Okay.
A little bit of an overcommit on the rotate, but Kix is already here. 2 players stuck up in heaven.
And talk about doubling up.
Good news is that Cage is
Doubling 2 rolls. Yeah, no, that's normal. Well, that, yeah, for this map, this is normal. Because the Teo breach, Wait, no.
Up in hoop and
The fuck am I looking at,
so we'll
dude?
find that
Oh,
first
that
one.
is weird. No, it is. It's kind of weird though. No.
The 1v3.
Well, I don't know what I'm getting, bro. Why am I so out of it, bro? It's early, man. It's early. Yeah, I know. You're right. What is? It's not weird doubling up 2 roles like that. What is weird?
Swing
Oh.
sure to come.
Hold on.
As Flashback tries to
Oh.
isolate a duel.
What is weird
Vitality
though
won't give it to him.
is that it's a sky.
Excellent work from Kicks in that round.
That's what's weird.
First
It's
one
a
to
sky
rotate back
though,
over to the B site,
instead of
first
having
one
the
to find
Teo breach. A
opener.
Teo breach is
Just kind of injured
absolutely
for himself.
busted.
This is a really unfortunate
That's
situation.
why.
You never
That's why I
expect
was like,
that
oh,
Vibe
you're
to
saying
divide
because
right in
I
the
just
corner.
expected
All
the
things
breach
considered,
Teo
with this retake,
and then the
playing around those
Viper
smokes very
Brimstone.
nicely
That's
from Kicks.
normal.
Vitality start themselves off
I'm
strong.
surprised it's the sky though. There must be a reason for that. So let's see. Is it just for the heals maybe? They just rather have the heals so like Durka can do like crazy dumb plays, take damage and get healed maybe.
Obviously, incredible individual.
I mean, Sky's really good on this map. It's just that there's not really any way you can beat the Breach Teo combo on any map. So I'm just kind of
Now
curious.
stepping up here.
Why the Sky?
Out
Let's
on
see.
hands of Durka, but already is pinged out. He is in a lot of trouble.
Oh,
The teleport in.
good
Hyun finds
teleport.
the kill.
Oh god,
And if
his
they can
teammates are
recover
blocking. Oh, but there's an
that'd be
outlaw.
huge.
There's an outlaw.
Trax has
Oh
stolen
no.
it back from them.
Yeah.
Dips away and DRX
Flashbacks on the Cypher.
out
That's
here safe. A little whiffy, but he finds his mark.
It's a lot of
at the end.
damage taken, though.
Mako should be able to
Look
get
at
a
this
breakdown
outlaw.
uncontested.
Look at the outlaw.
Nice
Oh,
fight
nearly.
From DRX.
They've got to take here into Lamps.
Uh-oh.
Flash dodged out from Safe, and Trex going to make
How
quick
is
work
Safe
of that.
living that long, bro?
Switches over to
Is
Ghost, as a
anyone
matter
gonna
of
shoot this
fact,
man?
Bringing in reinforcements, and even though it was that opener that went down onto Durka, Vitality have stabilized.
Yeah. I mean, it's normal round.
Flashback. Not a great
yeah,
chance
they've
of winning
got-
this round now.
It's pretty normal.
More
Like,
damage would be
1v3
great.
is right.
Yeah. A bit more difficult this time. He does have trips down on the site, but
I'm still
the
not
best
really
plan for
sure.
him.
I get, yeah. I mean, is it just to clear the corners then? That must be the difference here, really.
should be an easy cleanup for
Nice try.
Vitality.
They got the bomb down. That's what they needed.
To say easy, but down to 20 HP, 733.
Yeah, that was pretty low.
Pretty dire. Vitality bought 4 rifles going into that round, so only end up losing the one because those players survive. Still, it's nice to see Hyunmin finding the opener, right? DRX made a big comp swap coming into this match.
Interesting,
The highlight
interesting.
being that Yoru, I think. It's no longer the Rays they're playing. DRX's coach, Termi, was very vocal about saying that after watching EMEA and Americas play specifically, that they wanted to start picking up that Yoru. And already Hyunmin finding that opener.
The 2 rookies for DRX freeing, and Hyunmin have just been incredible in their first match already here at Masters Bangkok.
Vitality have bought a little bit here. Extra Phantom, a Stinger in too, as Hyunmin fires
Nice.
forward.
Great flash on the kicks.
I feel
And
like he
they're
dodged that as well,
through
but he
the
was just in a
smoke
bad
as well.
position.
Hyunmin slows down for a moment, and the salvos keep him at bay, but DRX happy to just be a man up in this position.
Yeah, I mean, just look at all the utility they ate up.
Here's
All
the
of the stall.
reclear.
Oh, Hyunmin stuck.
Spots him out in the corner, but can't really commit to the fight. DRX keep Hyunmin alive, and he'll TP out as well.
Yeah, Vitality haven't overcommitted the rotates. They've still got 2 players over
Fake
towards
clone
A.
through the TP.
Safe
They know it's a fake
realizes
clone
that
as
it's
well.
just a clone, but he's in a great spot to punish if DRX decides
This is
to
a
jump
good
in the
position here.
teleport.
Now, having that guy in showers is crazy, knowing that's a fake clone.
Durka alone on the site. Vitality put him in these positions yesterday. Think of his ace on Fracture.
He knows he's there.
First base is good for Durka.
Yeah.
He'll duck away, and Trex has come in for a kill as well. Flashback.
They
Not even into
overmollied
Luka,
that
but
spot.
That's a very big kill for DRX. Now, options opened up.
A lot of
but Durka
utility
shuts
though
them down
as well.
again.
They're just trying to
And that was
get.
a attack from one front for DRX.
And there's just no time. 20 seconds left.
There.
Players still
This
on
is the
site.
stall
Up in
though,
Durka.
isn't it?
Trex
Nice.
is just anchoring like a beast right
Oh,
here.
it's a good kill, but
Yeah,
I
despite going
15
down, Durka's
seconds,
gone all
man.
the way around the world
Oh,
into long.
man.
There's no
There's no
chance
way
really
he
for
knows
Hyunmin
that.
to get this spike
Oh.
down. Durka coming in on the flank.
Yeah.
He was just dancing around them.
The pathing was incredible from Durka that round. Gets the kill towards long.
They literally
Helps his
just
teammate
stayed
with
on
a
long.
double
I
swing
feel
in
like they
Luka.
need
And
to
then
make
he's
use of these
going for that
TPs more, have a
late
lurk.
flank as
That's
well.
that's where the
Truly
Viper comes
incredible
in
in those
though.
positions.
That's
But
where
it's
the
just
Viper
back-to-back
comes in and
rounds
it's quite
now
decent
where
as you can
Hyunmin's
you
found
lurk
that
with the
first kill,
Viper
gotten even extra
on
bit of
on their
chip
attack
damage
side,
less.
whereas
This time
Flashback,
it's Durka.
I feel I don't know. I mean, Flashback could lurk,
Helping his
should
teammate
lurk.
out there, going for
I don't
that
really know what's
rewrap
going
that
on there,
ends up
to be
converting that
honest. I
round
guess
for
they wanted to go
Vitality.
for like
I
a
was
B
saying
split,
before the round, like, they
but-
decided to purchase up a little bit into that too.
It's good to have a lurker on bind,
Vitality
really.
had some slow starts yesterday.
Yeah, it's good
In
to
both
have.
of their
This is the thing.
matches,
It's good to have a
Steve
lurker on
required some
bind
big
because of the
second half
TPs. If you
rallies
get
to
good
end up
space on the
winning.
site, your team can just immediately appear near that site.
Get a bit of a stronger start today.
1v3 is right. 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 1
look, the thing is, this is Vitality's map pick, right? So at the end of the day, should be expected to Vitality to win this. So nice shot from Flashback. So we'll keep that in mind, obviously. That's a nice kill from Freeing, though. Here's my honest concern. Look how insane this ult is, man. Like, you tell me that's a balanced ultimate, bro, and I'll tell you that you're fucking brain dead, bro. Nice shot. Like, the Yoru ult is just a joke.
Flashback getting 3 kills there is just ridiculous.
They definitely need to nerf that ultimate 100%. Because that's one of the only things on Yoru that takes 0 skill to use and gets the same value no matter who uses it, besides of it. Like, you get enough value even if you don't kill somebody. Just popping that ult forces everyone off a site. What? And then you get all the info, and then you get out for free. It's just wild.
Yeah, it felt like when they paused in the past.
No, they've got to do something about that agent, man. It's just unbelievably broken.
Really fool Vitality. Vitality had space outside showers. Even
I think an appropriate change to that character is probably going to be something like nerfing the ultimate in some way, and nerfing the clone. Leave the flashes as they are, and then nerf the clone, nerf the ult. I think it'd be pretty appropriate for that.
We'll be able to get a buy back out though, and they're close to some key ults.
But until they do that, we get to see some chaos ensue from like your weird Yoru plays. The issue I think for Vitality here is if Freeing starts going crazy, this could be really bad. Like, we shouldn't expect Freeing to go nuts when it's not their map pick, but
it's definitely come into its own right this year.
It's nice to see more Yoru players in VCC. Yeah, it is. I like Yoru. It's just that for the sake of balancing, he is unbelievably broken. He's by head and shoulders the best agent in the whole game. There's not a lot of people can play it to that level, so it's fair. But it's just, but unfortunately, there's certain things about the character that don't take any skill at all, and those things need to be nerfed. Like cloning doesn't take much ability and skill to use it at a level where it will be effective, and neither does the ult. Is it perfectly balanced ult with no exploits whatsoever? Yeah, perfectly balanced, as all things should be. Yeah, because I don't think you should nerf the flashes, because the flashes are really broken, but they're only broken if someone uses them correctly. I think you should leave the flashes alone. I think what you need to nerf is the clone, and you need to nerf the ultimate. Those are the two things, the two areas where you can be not that good on the agent and still find a lot of value with very minimal skill ceiling. Like, you don't need to be insane and know all these crazy good clones to get insane value. Nice try.
That puts a bow on it for Vitality.
So the only round DRX have won over on this B site was when they dominated Hookah, right? That lurk from Flashback. He's found kills there a couple of times.
Yeah.
But these other rounds, Vitality have been jumping up.
I'm actually quite surprised in that round where Flashback got that sheriff kill that they didn't just smoke Hookah off. I know there's not been a lot of activity there, but I'm quite surprised actually. They've now corrected that mistake, but I'm surprised they didn't just smoke it anyway.
Almost every round, Vitality
maybe because they still have the Viper, so they can just kind of throw down some brim smokes for stall.
Which means they're never feeling threatened by TV.
I guess they weren't threatened because of the eco.
Towards A from B late rounds, meaning that they get to have pretty heavy stacks on that B site towards the end of these rounds when DRX is actually going for their XX.
Yeah, because you know we saw in round 1 and 2 DRX were playing over towards the A side, but every round it's been 5 players going to one site from DRX. There's not really the threat of late lurks coming in, and truthfully, part of this is going to be the comp swap for DRX, right? Flashback had been playing Viper previously. That wall obviously opens up so many opportunities to find your little timings over towards the A side of the map. On this Cypher, it's a little bit less possible to find the lurk because you've got to walk out these big open spaces.
This is the big thing, not having a Viper here. I mean, the Cypher will be... The Cypher is not even as crazy on defense anymore because of the trips are crazy on this map. But when you have half a second to break a trip before you get revealed, it's not as effective.
Never actually fallen out.
I think the Viper's definitely better. I think that change to Cypher was the best change they ever made.
And they weren't called DRX back then, were they?
No, Vision Strikers, but they didn't lose to Durka in that tournament back when he was on Fnatic.
See, I think these little cards look nice. People keep saying the overlay and stuff looks bad. I like these little cards they've got. I think this looks cool as shit. I think it's like really nicely done. I mean, besides the issue with the Astro stars, like everything else looks quite nice.
To the big stage.
Even
you
when
don't
they
have that
ult as well with the little
DRX, but
circles, they have like a golden glow behind them. If you watch someone ult, the circle changes, and then they have a little glow behind them as well when with the observers.
Yeah, so there you go, exactly. Shutting down that shower.
That's kind of
well.
nice.
This time
I still don't get why people shit on this overlay so
on
much.
the B side.
They're just sending it on A, it looks like here. In goes the Annihilation, a Brim ult as
Oh,
well,
why is it
but
not doing it on
Vitality
this one? It
has
did it
to
yesterday.
front sight,
That's weird.
and that's huge for
Is it only
Seth.
certain
He'll get
agents?
back, but has to
Oh, I wonder if
dance
it's only...
around, and he's
No,
unable to
didn't do it
avoid
with
the bullets.
Teo.
Another
That's
player
odd.
just flooding, and that's
I don't know then.
psychotic from Les.
Wow.
He wanted to take his risk, but it doesn't pay off.
It did it with the
Just
breach
kicks it
yesterday. It
Durka. Now
changed.
you've got a showstopper in
Only do it
hand.
with certain ones,
They're
man.
seekers too, but
Weird.
these two players are gonna have to find some kind of an opening pick before they can commit those big abilities.
Good stun.
That stun refresh is just brutal.
Still a rocket for Durka.
Oh, this positioning is... That's a good... What a great satchel. Oh my. I mean, it's a great... That's a great trade back. That was a great satchel from Durka from that far away. Great map awareness and game sense.
Here. He's getting wrapped from behind. Still Yuto working against him.
Yeah,
and just
he
wants to
knows.
keep his
Get
gun.
out of there, man.
Yeah.
No chance in a round like that.
Fair.
And looking at the money, it's all right for Vitality right now, but Safe and Dirk had both bought down, so very important they can hold on to that rifle. And
They've got good ults for next time, though. We have Rocket. They've got Brim ult for stall as well.
Both rounds DRX have
And the
won.
thing is,
Gonna
they've
take
got a
advantage
breach.
of what has
Wait, no,
been so
no.
strong
They have a Sky.
about
Fuck.
these
Why?
compositions.
Bro,
They've
I
been
keep thinking they have a
switching into
breach because
breach.
the breach is
KO,
just meta,
you're
right?
On
Like-
every single map they've played thus far.
I
Means you
don't
have
know
three
about
of the
this,
best
man.
power ults in the game to
Yeah.
build rounds off of.
I mean, it's nice having the Sky Dog to clear corners, but like, there's so many good combos. Like, oh, breach stun into Brim ultimate. So I'm just thinking, oh, they could just breach stun, like, because everyone just runs breach. Running the Sky is good on this map because it clears corners, but I don't know. I'm not sure what the best meta is. We'll have to wait and see. Maybe the Sky is better.
Yeah, that's going to be DRX's typical default now over towards the A side of the map. But this
You little
round,
drone jumping around, dude. Look at him.
testing that space over towards B. It seems like the timeout was to sort of structure these early rounds to show a lot of presence into A.
Les does have ult here. He could just ult B long if he wanted
You
to.
rarely see players take advantage of that. The silent drone walks his way out.
I mean, considering the gun diff and the economy's pretty shit, I feel like a Viper ult here would be actually quite good. Too late now, I think. But I think ulting B long there would have been a pretty good call.
Les being more proactive in holding long this time.
Wow, look at that utility. It's just.
I still feel like he should. I mean, with it because the money's bad. They need this round badly.
DRX.
They've got good ultimates online. Very winnable. Start, use the Viper ult now. Start ult cycling. Yeah, there we go. So it's coming up now. Yeah. Just doing it on site instead. I was going to say, you got it, right? This is the perfect opportunity for a Viper spit. Because you want the ult cycle, right? Yeah. So maybe now you could Sky ult. There it is. It's like I can read the future, bro. It's like I read the future. Like, honestly. Wow. No kill from that. Oh, flashback whiffed. No, he's just running in. Free and got one. Safe got a great trade. They've got time. They've got time. They got it, but... Oh, wow, they got him. The time. Well played from Safe.
That was absolute mayhem.
Good round from Durka and Safe there. He just sprints in, bro. He just does not care, does he? This is the thing, man. The EU and NA, they have so much confidence. Like, could you imagine Vitality versus G2? How crazy the games would probably look there. Because, like Vitality just have the same confidence G2. They just run through stuff. Like, look, he just sprints through stuff, bro. Like, if that was like a Chinese player, bro, most of them wouldn't even sprint through that. They'd just back off because they're very passive players, most of them. I mean, EDG are an exception. That was a bad whiff from flashback, yeah. But you got to think, you know, close range, he's probably just not expecting Durka to just sprint through. Just sprint through his cage. That's the thing. Because like I say, remember, you know, the Asian teams, they're a lot more passive. I know that Hyunmin is on the Yoru and he TPs in and sometimes he gets aggressive, but that's very different from just running, dry swinging into people. Nice kill. And it's like Vitality have the same air of confidence that G2 have, and that works really well against like the Chinese and Pacific teams. Nice shots from Les. Les has been so good so far in this tournament as well. Like every time I see the dude.
Not letting the eco come through this time around, no sir.
like literally every time we see Les, he's just doing something. Like Kicks has been good, but Les has been even better. Like Durka and Les have just been insane. EDG being the exception is why they're like the top of their region. Yeah, pretty much. Like they're the only Chinese team, and also even in Pacific as well, including Pacific. I know they're not in the same region, but including Pacific, like they're still really the only aggressive team in the Asian region. And that aura that they have, you know, that's what, like you say, that's the reason why they're the #1. Although DRX are really, really strong, so I know they don't look like it right now, but there's, you know, when they get on their map pick, if freeing starts popping off, bro, it's big trouble for Vitality.
Hold on, Hyunmin's all the way up in heaven. Bro's throwing out a flash.
They'll hear that.
He's out of this looking for someone.
He's kind of stuck though.
Right now, Vitality pushing outside showers.
God damn. God damn, buddy. What the fuck with that?
To follow up off of it. It's a very weird one now. Vitality on a bit of an island towards showers, but they know exactly where Hyunmin is. The satchel.
The satchel, bro. Fucking safe with the satchel. Oh no. Oh no, bro. The satchel, bro. His safe comes around the corner with a fucking raised satchel, bro, on Teo. Wow, wait, he could ace it. Wait, I need to lock in, bro. That shit was too funny. Oh my god. Bad stun. Ah, Bane stole it. Bane stole it.
But it's the round.
Why does everyone steal aces, man?
That was just absurd from Hyunmin. I
He
mean,
gets called Bane
Vitality had
slave.
full control of showers. There's no way he
Nice.
should be able to plant the spike.
No, that was funny, bro. Show us that satchel. Yeah, show us that satchel again. Look, he did a satchel, and then the tail comes flying down the corner, bro.
We missed
I
the
love it.
shots going wide at the beginning, but it's all good. Hyunmin kept it composed, kept it together.
No, that's fine.
And kept
That's
DRX
what
in
I'm
this
saying though. Like, look at no, you're right. Yeah, but look at how Hyunmin was playing though. Yeah, the shot on Les was fucking vile. Do you know what that is though? That's that might be true stretch, by the way. So you need to understand that the players here do have Pika's advantage. I know a lot of people think Pika's advantage is just to do with ping, but that's why it's not called ping advantage and called Pika's advantage. There is it is more than just ping. It's also, oh no, his safe is in the rocket. He's dead. He's dead. No, he doesn't know the safe spot. Freeing's got him. Oh my goodness. Oh, nice shot from Durka. Yeah. This actually would have worked if he wasn't hugging the wall, yeah. But if you take a look at how Hyunmin's playing, was that not passive? Nice kill. Like that, look at how that Yoru was playing. Tell me that wasn't passive. He killed that guy off of a fadeaway, close to a wall. He dropped down and hid on a wall till people peeked him. And then he went into a smoke and hid. Do you see what I mean though when I say like it's very passive how they play? Nothing wrong with it. It does work, but you know, it also, like I say, like he's playing Yoru, and you can even tell that the playstyle he's using is very passive. Every kill he got there was really, really passive, and he was always in safety. He didn't take any risks getting those kills. Yeah, they do like to stay alive. Yeah, and that's a good thing. That's a really good way to play. Play to live, play to survive, try and get yours, and try and be in a position to trade. There's a big problem though with it, is that there's no chaos. Like, you remember, like Yoru is an agent of chaos. Like if you know, you've got to do dumb stuff. That's why like people like Loon and Kayak are better on Yoru, because they just do dumb shit. That's what that agent's built for. That's why you have a TP that's so overpowered, because you're just supposed to do dumb shit and then try and get away. So I'm kind of waiting to see the dumb shit. Like, nice shot. Like what Durka does, where he just does random stuff. Like he'll just sprint through smokes. He sprints through stuff. TP for, yeah. Yeah, everything. Yeah, everything's passive. There's nothing, like I say, there's nothing wrong with it. It's just that they struggle, right? Like I say, we include Pacific and China in this because they have very similar playstyles like that. They struggle against teams like G2 and like Vitality because they're playing with confidence. Like, you put a Cypher cage down, if that's a Chinese player, he's not running through that. If that's Durka, he's sprinting through your cage, and you might get caught off guard, or you might kill him. That's the risk, though. That's what he's doing, and you don't expect it, right? It's what Leaf does as well. It's what he did yesterday. You put a smoke down in water for Sion Lotus, and he just fucking walks through it. Like you can't just walk through smokes. That's the thing. It's that unpredictability and that confidence and that randomness. It throws these teams off. Now, don't get me wrong. This is not an unexpected result, right? Like this should not tilt DRX. Nice flash. Yeah. Nothing wrong with that.
But Trex has made it out. No one's ready for Trex on the site. Yeah. He didn't do enough though.
It's fair.
He needed more than just one. And now it's an off on the retake.
Good clone.
That's just the clone.
That's a good clone.
But he'll swing in for more as smoke pops though. Becomes all the more difficult.
Yeah.
All right, Durka did grab a Phantom there.
There's loads of times. The amount of times where I saw Loon would just sprint down mid, like sprint into the enemy team on Abyss, bottom mid, and just try and TP away. Do the most crazy shit. Just TP into 4 people. And it's the same sort of situation.
First contact. That's
but the thing is, this is
nice
shots.
That's incredible.
That's a nice trade though. Freeing got 1. This is great trades. But the timing, yeah, well played. Yeah. The thing, this is the thing though, right? Is like these players, yeah.
DRX get a little bit going there.
It's literally like the cage doesn't slow or damage me. Why should I respect it? Yeah, basically.
But looking around like this, I mean,
no, it's more. It's more like their thought process. I would think is more like their cage makes a sound when you enter and exit it. So they're gonna know that I'm in it, and they're gonna know when I come out of it. So I'm not gonna go through it. Durka's like cage make noise, I go burr, and then just sprints through the fucking smoke. Right? He just sprints through the cage. And what happened? Flashback got caught off guard and whiffed, but, you know, what could have happened? He could have got insta-headshotted, right? That's the risk you take. But you see, you know, the reason it works so well for teams like this, with the confidence, is because they're so good at the game and their fundamentals are at such a high level that when they do dumb shit, they can use those fundamentals to still try and pull out a kill. That's what Kang does. He does bad plays sometimes, puts himself in bad positions, but his fundamentals are so insane that he still somehow gets a kill and then dies. Like, he still somehow trades himself off in that position, even though he should just die without getting a kill at all. And it's the same thing with Durka, you know, and a lot of the team vitality, and the same thing with G2, with Leaf, with Jorgamo. They do the same thing. They use their raw fundamentals and go, I'm going to fucking jump onto those 4 players and I'm going to see what happens. And, you know, they die sometimes. Other times, Jorgamo kills 4 people. But the Asian teams don't do that. Besides EDG, the Asian teams, they do not do that at all. Like T1 don't do it. DRX do not do it. Trace do not do it. Fun plus Phoenix don't do it. So forth are the only ones I know. But like, Kang always gets 1 somehow. That's him doing dumb shit, but his fundamentals are so insane because he's a pro player. This is the same thing with Radiance, though. Radiance do this as well. I know that pros are a step above Radiance because they scrim and do that stuff, right? But Radiance also have that ability to do that. Do dumb shit, but the fundamentals are so insane that they still can get a kill or multiple kills from it by doing a really bad play. That's the thing. When I see a cage, I sometimes like to molest the cage repeatedly. Yeah, I do the same thing sometimes. I do that. I do the same thing sometimes. A lot of the time when I see cages, if it's close like that, I just strafe through them. Or strafe through them with a shorty or something. Or the headhunter or something like that. A lot of the time with cages, all you want to do is just jump into the cage with a shorty, jump out of the cage with a shorty. If it's in like lamps area. If it's somewhere like that, yeah. Just shorty, just jump into every smoke with a shorty. That's your best way to play every smoke, basically. But yeah, it's crazy. But this is the thing, like there's a lot of times where you're gonna run out of a smoke, you're gonna get insta headshotted. Sometimes there's a guy looking for it. But a lot of the time with these pro players, you gotta understand that this level of play is so high that they're listening to their IGL. They're thinking of a million more things than you're thinking about in your ranked game. And then so they're not thinking about, oh, this guy's just going to walk out in the smoke and shoot me in the face. They're thinking, oh, this guy's going to play this position. This guy's going to use this utility. Instead, Leaf just walks out of a smoke and headshots you. Like he's in fucking gold 3. Because that's the actual, that's a really good play there to catch you off guard.
But already I've seen Durka
with
double satchel and a shorty. It's U-Haul destruction.
My man has 125 and he has a shorty. That's a good trip, but it doesn't kill kicks. Wow. Wow, they didn't kill kicks from that trip, even though he was tagged through it. Wow.
And a very
Yeah.
important part
Look,
of the map to
we'll see.
control still for
Like,
DRX.
right now, up to now, it seems like the confidence is just working a lot. Look at flashback here. Oh, he's whipping. He's whipping. Oh. What? Hey, yo. What happened to flashback, by the way? Like, flash... Nice kills. Dirk has only got a shorty. He's only got a
How can he
short.
even get a gun out of this? They have him trapped.
Yeah.
Locked in, and a swing
Nice try.
coming through. The
Nice
shorty's
try.
just not good enough for
Like,
that.
Yeah, don't think he's gonna get it done.
like
As a matter
what
of
happened to
fact,
flashback? Like flashback used to run around
madness
one-tapping
round.
everybody, and now every time he shoots, he just whiffs everything. Is he just like past his prime now?
There's a smoke right there, so
I don't know what happened to the guy, man. Because when I watched him last year, flashback was just one-tapping everybody, and now he just sprays everything. I don't know if he changed something.
Oh, what a chaotic way to end that round, but
Irons can sometimes win around in way higher ranks. Yeah, they just do dumb shit.
Oh,
Yeah, but the
big
problem-
news here. So an outlaw was bought up and
Yeah,
tossed over.
that's what
Kicks
I'm
through
not
that
sure
to
about, to be
and
honest.
there's
Maybe he's
4
just
players on
nervous.
light armor.
I mean, this is a
Actually
really
switched up
high-stakes
to 2
game. Maybe he's
players
just
on light
nervous.
for DRX.
But like when I watched
That's
him
actually a
last
great
year when he was
call.
playing the
Mako
Champions, he
made
was
that.
crazy.
Make sure they can't get punished by the
When a
hero
play
bot.
gets so stupid that it's optimal. Yeah, exactly. And that those stupid plays, they work the best against high-ranked players, like really high-ranked players, like Radiants, Immortal 3s, and then up to pro players. It works really well because they're like because their thought process is you can't be this stupid to be here and do this, but then you are, and then you kill them, and they're like, what the fuck? That's just so dumb. Why would you do that? And they don't get it.
But the
That's
problem
the
is
thing.
now, DRX are playing
It
very
works really
low
well.
info comps. They're going to start walking down in numbers, and Freeing's going to walk straight into Drax.
Okay,
getting the
T-Rex,
timing.
bro.
That's now a Spectre picked up.
Nice.
Vitality of 5v3, and they just walked in with an outlaw.
They got. Oh wow. That spam was crazy. Wait, Hyundai might get one here. He got one. No way. He got 2. He got tricks as well. Ooh.
Still not out of the
I thought he was only going to get 1.
Vitality, they've walked their way up short egg.
I thought he was only going to get 1 with that when Trex was on the
Got a
box.
flash to play with. 2 players, 1
He
shot right now
whiffed.
for DRX.
The running gun
It's a
Spectre
serious
holds
problem.
strong.
He's not quite in range to use his util just yet. DRX can take things
Just no scope him, bro. Just look at heaven and
Play
no
numbers in
scope.
this retake.
Trust me, bro. I've used the outlaw a lot.
Gunman will die to one shot of the outlaw.
Trust me, bro. Just no scope.
Bane
It'll
and
work.
Marco, both good with full armor.
Yeah. Ran that they expect, but yeah, they do, yeah. You can't. Oh, he barely. Yeah, nice try. Just no scope. No scope him in heaven. It'll work. Trust me. Trust me, bro. I no scope people all the time from miles away. Nice shot.
Yeah. They'll shut it down.
If he'd have no-scoped, he'd have killed them all.
Sure.
But they win their anti-eco.
Yeah, good on DRX to sort of settle down and equalize in that
Yeah,
round.
you can't build your strategies around people doing dumb plays, right? And just rush plays with no strats. You have to build it around what makes sense logically. That's the best way to build a strategy. But that's also why the confidence of G2 works so well. Here's the thing though. Vitality are a very similar team in that regard, similar to G2, the confidence, the random pushes. So then you have to ask the question, you know, who's better in that scenario of doing these random weird pushes that just, you're just like, why are you doing that? Where all the YouTube chat tells you you're an Iron 3 player, even though you're a pro player, earning money off this game professionally, whilst they still are hard stuck in Iron. And if they're telling you it's a bad play, bro, Irons know what they're on about. Trust me. Wow, that's a nice fuck. That's great, util.
What a combo there. Again, DRX put in the work on all these new Yoru comps they're trying to debut. They had not been playing the Breach previously. Now they've got ways to combo with the Yoru, to combo with the Teho.
Combo with the Teho.
Even play the fast rotate if they want with that Yoru.
When you think about the history of this team, they've always loved to cook up the combos.
That's actually not a bad ultimate, to be fair, to find that value. But the thing is, they're just going to TP once the ult runs out.
It's weird though.
Oh, they're gonna.
Seeing the 2.
Does he want to go for this one?
I think he is. Yeah, he's going for it. No.
But just pulls them away and TP's out.
See, now, here's the thing. If that was Durka there, what do you think Durka would do in that situation? Getting behind that wall, what do you think Durka would do? Would he TP away, or would he put a clone up against the wall and then swing with the clone? I think we know the answer to that, don't we? Nice shots. I think they're doing a good job of shutting down Freeing, though. Freeing's basically the best player on DRX. Oh, that whiff was bad. Flashback Flashback's whiffing everything. What's going on? Flashback, my boy, what's happening? What's happening? Your aim used to be so clean, kind of like King, bro. What's going on? Like, can you land? Nice try. He tried to spam it. Wow. Oh my goodness.
And now this flank coming in
What a
from Bane,
fucking
just
shot from
ghost.
Hyunmin. He's just pulled this whole round back. There we go.
Isn't able to get
Wow,
it done.
dude.
Hyunmin has
The
been
technique said, is that a bad plan with the entire team on board is better
so
than no plan?
and it doesn't
Absolutely.
matter if it's an eco round
There's a
or
lot of
not.
things that
Hyunmin
Ions
is
don't
always
consider,
showing
bro.
up.
It's not just that, but there's so many things that people at low rank don't consider that you can't type it all out, bro. Like, you can't type it all out. It's not something that can be typed, bro.
My
Like,
God, have they been
there's a lot of
rewarded.
things they
Yeah,
don't
you thought he
consider.
was good on 120 ping. Just wait till you see him on 1. Spoiler, he's on 1 ping right now, and this is
Dear
what the kid
God.
can do.
That was
ridiculous.
fucking insane, that transfer. Like, fuck it.
The
With a
all-star players
Bulldog as
last
well.
Durka were winning
Not
trophies.
even
He
a
hadn't even
Phantom,
played
bro.
his
Like, if it's a
first round.
Phantom, it's more reasonable
next
because of the
generation of
fire
Valorant
rate
talent
and,
on
you know, the
display
spray
here
pattern,
from
but
DRX.
it's a Bulldog and he's doing it. What's going
Now coming
on?
into this round with a monstrous advantage.
Flashback, I'm lying. I don't know what's going on with Flashback, man, but he is having a rough time of it, man. Every shot he whiffs. Almost like every shot is a whiff, bro. I don't know why he's whiffing so much, bro. I think he's just nervous. Maybe he's just having one of those games, bro. Look, we all have those games, bro, where we whiff. We all have those games. But look at this game, though. Let's kind of dial in on the game for a second. 8-7 now. It's game. Remember, Vitality's map pick.
Stage, you love to see it.
An interesting one.
Just pulled a
Bane
Western region play by just swinging. Yes, he did. You're absolutely right. That's the first aggressive play he's actually done with the Yoru the whole game. And look at what he did with it. Like, let's be honest. Look at. Do you see the fundamentals though? How like he just reaction him. Wow, he killed him with a frenzy.
Bane
Oh, here we go.
tried to reply back.
Bane's trying.
my
Oh no.
God. They
Oh,
only
no.
had a half bar. And
He's gonna
Vitality
kill
now
the
up 4-2.
frenzy, bro.
But Hyunmin, the hero of last round.
I think it's just a bad game, bro. But Flashback's aim was a lot cleaner. I've seen him in a few matches. He normally does well, but his aim's nowhere near as good as it was last year. I don't know if it's just
perfectly timed.
not
Hyunmin,
playing ranked as
another
much.
opportunity, and he rises to that occasion as well. But was it enough?
Oh, the Flashback don't clutch this, bro. No shot, bro. This is Flashback. He ain't clutching shit, bro. This guy can't even hit a shot. Look at him, look. He don't even get close to the targets, bro. And don't get me wrong, like, he's still better aim than all of us, but at the end of the day, you know, he gets paid to play professionally, so, you know, we hold him to a higher standard. If you can't, like, you can't even get close to shooting anybody right now.
Their timing of going up on the top of tube, swinging around
Your
left
best
side,
play
right
is honestly
side.
to kill
That's what really
Hyunmin.
won
Right
them the
now,
round.
just kill Hyunmin
Right, 'cause it
and
was a little
Bane.
bit of a mess at the start here,
You killed him with a
then
fucking
with all
frenzy
these
from
spikes they
there, bro.
took,
Oh god, he's got the
around
left-handed
backside
view, bro.
Rocco's
Get it off
swinging
my
in, there's
screen.
like 3 or 4 different players on his screen.
Hyunmin is having a fucking way. This game's ridiculous, man. He's having a very good match.
DRX goes for.
Hyunmin does have ult here as well again. Even aim at the head anymore. He's just given up, bro, and he's just choked this game, bro. His aim is so awful. I don't know what's going on. Hey, do you know what it reminds me of, bro? No, he wasn't like this in Champs 2024. Bro, Flashback in Champs 2024, he stepped to the side, one tap, step to the side, one tap, and he just one tapped by 4 people. No, Flashback was ridiculous, bro. Like fucking crazy broken. He just stepped to the side, one tap, step to the side, one tap. Now it's like, I'm going to spray around everybody. I don't know why he's spraying everything. Dude, bro, if your aim looks like that, bro, just use a Phantom. Adapt and use a Phantom, bro. He shouldn't be on a Vandal, because he can't aim. If you can't aim, use an Odin or use a Phantom. You need to adapt. You can't just keep using a Vandal, bro. Vandal's only for people with good aim, bro. You might as well just use a Phantom otherwise. You can get a lot more value from a Phantom by spraying than you can with a Vandal. What a nice shot from Mako, though. Wow, Kicks actually got him before he got stunned. Uh-oh. And Leicester's farming, yeah.
It's lovely.
Yeah, good ult.
Making quick work there. But ultimate into backside wasn't actually super effective because of how Flashback ended up playing it. But Vitality trade all their teammates out. Thrown off by the Your ult coming into play. Dirk had a rough go of things because he's fully scouted out by that Your ultimate, but kicks at his back from showers. That wasn't going to be an issue.
Oh, look at that flashback
again,
whiffing again. Crouch spray. The bullets don't even go near where they're supposed to go. I feel like, bro, someone's paid him off, bro. There's no way his aim's this bad. I've never seen flashback aim like this, bro. Someone's paid him off, bro. I'm saying it now. I'm saying it now. Someone's paid off flashback, bro. I don't know what they paid him with. I don't know if they paid him with like V-Bucks or like fucking, you know, like some Roblox stuff. Or so fuck it, I don't know. Did they give him the new COD skins or something, bro? Yeah, he's still second frag. That's I don't know how, bro. All he does is whiff. I mean, don't get me wrong. You know, Valorant isn't a game of fucking aim anyway. Never has been. Valorant's a hero shooter, bro. It's all about your utility. It's not about your aim. But at the same time, I mean, it can be about your aim, obviously. But you know, you don't need it. Is what I'm trying to put across. And this much value, yeah. You don't need aim in Valorant, bro. Like, don't get me wrong, you still have to be able to aim at the people, right? But you don't need good aim. There's people that can go around and insta-kill everybody with good aim. There's nothing that, you know, and if you can do that, hey, great. Maybe they gave him 2 Dogecoin. Well, that's going, that'd go crazy right now because the Doge team's going crazy, so. You know, it's just weird.
Have been strong. I also think Vitality have just gotten a lot of space walking into the Cypher.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, he's 10 and 14 though. I mean, that means he's got 10 kills by basically not aiming at people. That's just going to be trades and stuff.
Is he going for this one? Stun connects on this.
Well, it doesn't matter because Save insta kills him. Nice shot.
He does better to trade his teammate.
Yenman's already teleported up to A too. Him and Flashback could lock this down.
Come on, Fatback. I want to see you hit a shot. I believe in you. I know you can do it. He's going for it. Ah, that's unlucky. The fake flash, man. From Kicks. What a good fake flash as well. Nice shot from Hyunmin, though. Hyunmin's like the only one playing in this game right now.
Not gonna end up happening. Vitality have the site and Durka's still pushing. Durka's still looking.
Durka's still pushing. And he killed him.
Extra and he's gonna have it.
And now a 1v2.
I mean, you got to think Vitality's leading here, and Hyunmin, because he's the only one playing, he has more kills than Durka does. I think he has 20 kills right now. Hyunmin does. And they're 3 rounds down, about to be 4 rounds down, more than likely. Because Durka has the rocket, so if it gets dicey, he can just use his rocket.
Here's the plant committed. Starts to walk his way outside. Is going towards elbow.
Nice shot from Mucko. This it's winnable, but honestly, he'll probably just use Duck or just use Rocket. I think. No way he doesn't rocket this. He's got 70 HP. Really? He's just going to go for it. Oh, he's got him. Perfect timing. Wow, that's insane as well. He doesn't rocket that.
Well played round for Durka.
When dodging the fake flash. Yeah, I think he's nervous, bro. Like,
Durka's movement in these clutch
they're crazy.
Just kind of been perfect.
Yeah,
he's going for these long
absolutely perfect. Yeah, no lie. This man tells no lies. We finally have a commentator who doesn't tell lies, bro.
I think he's got a really good mind right now.
I think he's got a really good everything right now, bro.
Every single time.
Like, he knows the crazy. Oh, that's my MVP. Oh. Bro, you should have seen what they were talking about on Twitter yesterday. That was wild, bro. Durka was talking about how fat his ass was, right? And they were talking about, and everyone was like, yeah, I'd love to grab that ass and stuff like that. And then Durka said that every time they do a team huddle before they start playing, Safe grabs his ass because of how juicy it is. I was like, what is going on here, bro? These guys are just trolling. Like, Durka's wild, man.
Always going into the weak side of the map on their execs. And again, kind of waiting for DRX to play their hand to show them where their stats.
Like, he is a wild individual.
Time, though, having bodies around the
it's crazy that he kept his rocket as well. The fact he didn't use rocket there when he could have just won with rocket is crazy. Because now they have it for this next round as well. If they want to use it.
Bit of damage done towards short, but Vitality not committing there.
Yeah, it looked like the original plan was going to make presence be long and then TP. Instead, walking in, freeing. Missiles at the feet to try and stay alive in it, but it's not going to happen.
Nice try.
Now here comes the split into the site.
Freeing's having a bad game.
No one to really help him as he's
there it is. There's the rocket. Nice kill. Oh, he's stunned though. That's a good stun. He tried, man. He killed one and nearly killed another. Wow. Finally, Flashback's come online, bro. Just give him only a sheriff, bro. Oh, God, he's got a Vandal again, bro. Well, he's not. He's going to whiff everything then, isn't he?
Mako trying to isolate a fight.
Just put it on flashback so we see how many clips it takes for him to kill one guy. Nearly.
Not good enough in
Nice
that
try.
position is Vitality. Make it to map
Just give
point.
flashback a sheriff, bro. It's the only thing he can use right now.
5 rounds down. DRX need to put up something now that they've actually got rifles in hands. Gonna have the ult advantage going into this next round too.
And Vitality have done such a good job of just playing
That was a
these
good
slower,
trip.
simple rounds.
I mean, it's pretty
Figuring out what
standard
the
for a
heavy side
Cypher, but it's a good
is,
trip.
going for a late
What a
execute
shot.
with their Teo utility and winning out in the post-plant team fights.
I do really think the problem right now for DRX, they've just been...
Okay, bro.
This guy's a reaction machine.
I love
It's
it.
crazy,
Good
bro.
farming. But
React
again, it's
harder,
these
bro.
rounds where DRX are always playing 4
Bro, it's
players
so
on the strong
crazy
side.
how good of a mood
Vitality
Safe
know
gets
they
in.
can
You know, when he
keep
actually has good
walk-ups,
teammates and everything's going well, he gets in
consistently
such a good mood.
into the
I remember him
cycle,
back on Icebox when his teammates, it would be like 1v4 and all his teammates would shift out and die one by one, and they'd lose the round. He was screaming at him, bro. He would look so pissed.
Viper's pit out of showers.
That's a good Viper ult as well.
That's
They can just
annoying.
plan for triple
How
now.
did DRX respond to that? We've already seen a teleport come over. High camera is broken out.
Dirk was
Flashback
vibing there.
isn't
Nice shot.
good for it.
Once again, he just
Now this
walks out of the
site's just
cage.
falling apart.
The cage
Dirk
goes
is still
up.
in a
Dirk just
war
brought in. He's going in another
inside the
smoke.
smoke.
Oh, they saw him.
Spotted out.
Oh no.
Ultimate
Oh
back on
no.
in. DRX
Oh my god, he's dead.
have no one to follow off of it. Actually,
Yeah.
an ultimate is going to come down for freeing. He's
He's got an Armageddon there as well, bro. But he can't go anywhere.
DRX on this retake.
Oh,
Hyunmin flashed up, and Kicks takes care of him, but the
That
pin
was
is
funny.
dropped in the chaos. Bane will claim 1, and it evens 2 versus 2. No smokes for the Korean squad, and Safe on an off angle.
nice shot. Wow, they actually got. I mean, they did burn 2 ultimates to get that. To be fair, they burned both
They
ultimates.
threw everything into that round. Teo, breach your
Yeah.
ultimates,
Yeah.
but they stay alive.
Your kiss was so romantic. Yeah, they kissed. Plus, he got ulted by a breach, and then he walked into
These
the
rounds
Armageddon
are
offer.
messy. There's so
He couldn't go
many
anywhere,
things
bro.
happening. When the
Yeah.
particles on their screen alone, it's dizzying.
The thing is, though, like
Finally, they
the
come up big
problem
in a
the
team
problem
fight.
I have though.
A common thread.
Yeah. The problem I have with that is that they use one Viper's Pit and they got 3 ultimates out of it as well. They got every ultimate out of that, and they still have Brim ult as well for post plant if they get the bomb down this round. I hope DRX start picking their game up, because
Solid B fight
otherwise
here.
this is looking rough. I mean, 12-8 is still a respectable scoreline on the enemy team's map pick, but I don't like this Abyss pick, man, because Dirk is really good on Yoru. It was Forbidden Love. Is it forbidden? I mean, Raze is female.
Durka up top with a smoke to play within. But freeing, he's found a gap.
Oh.
But he took the one away for
It's the
Durka.
forbidden
Works
fruit.
Out, but the trades are excellent from
That
DRX,
is,
and
I mean,
Vitality don't
it
have
does seem a
foothold
little
in
bit
the site.
sus though, because
Finally, they'll walk out.
literally they kissed and then the Raze immediately threw a grenade down. So,
The smoke.
like, whatever that
Vitality
means.
escaped towards
Whatever
long.
that means, I
Mako
don't.
doesn't have any smokes to block off long after this one goes down. So they're just walking into crosshairs. Les isn't going to let you have a chance with that.
And
Ooh,
another player caught out. Mako didn't have his weapon in hand. And Hyunmin on the walk. Flashes into long. Les isn't blind.
Nice shot from Les,
But it's
it
only
doesn't-
one man left to stand.
yeah.
Vayne, an
And
isolated fight towards
missed
long,
the
but
stun.
time is
Nice shot,
ticking.
though.
He needs this last kill.
Ah,
on
it's
the Kicks, and he
winnable,
needs
but-
it quickly. Sticking onto the spike.
Nice try.
Trying to
He's got
get
it.
halfway, but Kicks puts
All
an
the
end
ults
to it.
punish the Raze.
13
Yeah.
to 8. Vitality strike first on Bind.
Vitality carrying
Expected,
that
though.
momentum through.
Yeah.
2-0 up against Pacific.
Flashback
second
needs to
best,
fucking rein
and
it in.
now
I don't know what's
1-0
going on
up
with him.
against their best. Vitality come out in a big way to kick this one off.
He threw the nade. Yeah, they kissed. He threw the nade, bro, immediately. Well, I mean, he did get breach ulted first. They kissed. They got breach ulted and panicked and threw the nade. But yeah, same thing. Bro, I don't know what's going on with Flashback. I really don't know what's going on with him. Like, he looks so nervous, man. I mean, look, it's a tough tournament. It's a lot of high stakes, but at the same time, they need to perform better, bro. Even Freeing didn't do anything in that game. Like, Flashback did nothing really. Freeing didn't do anything, and Freeing's normally ridiculous every time. But looks a bit rough, bro. Come on, I want to see the laptops with 5090s in, bro. Did you see that thing with the 5090 as well, bro? That shit's fucking vile, by the way. Maybe you can mental reset during the map switch, hopefully, because it's their map coming up next. So, look, there's no reason for them to be mental tilted. So, like, did you see how bad that 5090 is, bro? That shit is awful. I think that might be the worst graphics card I've seen in a long time. That shit's melting people's PCs, bro. And they've disabled support for the 32 CUDA as well, for the PhysX engine. So basically, like a lot of older style games, like Borderlands 2, for example, like you can have a 5090 and Borderlands 2 won't even reach like 60 FPS on a 5090 because it doesn't support the 32 CUDA channel anymore. And so so now when the PhysX engine tries to run, it has to run through the CPU. And you'll get, like a lot of the older games, right? They won't even be able to get to like 60 FPS, which is crazy. So like if you're not playing extremely modern games, bro, basically the 5090 is gonna your 5090 is gonna run at like fucking 50 or 40 FPS, bro, which is crazy. So it's just I don't know what, man. That's fucking disgusting. Like the fact you have a graphics card that's so powerful, but now you can't go back and play older games because they just wanted to discontinue support for it. It's wild. Need special instructions about which surfaces you can use it on. Yeah, you just melt it. Just melts it. There's you can't have the single channel. What's it called? The single channel power for it either. I can't remember what it's called exactly. You can't have that because it melts, because it gets so hot that it melts the plug. It has to be like, I think it has to be dual channel. It'll melt through, your lap, and most likely the plug. It's literally so hot that it burns through. It's been melting a lot of the power cables as well. I think if it's single channel. I don't know if it's single channel or I think it has to be dual channel, I think. And if it's single, it like melts the connector. It melts all the fucking connector pins around it. It starts fusing stuff together, and then it should, because the problem is with that is it'll melt it and then it'll short, and then it'll fucking, and everything will fuse and short together, and that'll just burn, and it'll just blow your 5090. I've seen that. Like that's the worst graphics card I've seen in a long time. Because the thing is it's got mediocre, well, it's got good performance only on certain games though. Like probably if you played Avowed on it, it'd be good. But you want to go play, but like it's a bit weird to have a graphics card that you're like, wow, I've got all this power, but if I play Borderlands 2, I get 40 FPS because they no longer support the 32 CUDA channel. So older games you can't even get 60 FPS on anymore. Or is it the 59 is the least disappointing one of the 50? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's the sad part. It is the least disappointing. It's real, but you know what? You know what this is though. This is happening because, it's just a 4070 Ti super smart. It's just this is the problem though with Jensen Wong or Jensen Lee, whatever the fuck his name is, right? Fucking, he wants to upgrade like these graphics cards. Yeah. Acts like a 40. Yeah, it's like, bro, he wants to upgrade these graphics cards like he's like look at, if we go look at an iPhone, right? Go look at the iPhones, bro. Every time one comes out every year, same with Samsung as well, right? Every time one comes out every year, almost nothing changes every year because you can't make those technological leaps in 1 year. Right? It's like every 3 to 4 years there'll be a big leap and then you can go get a new phone. And it's the same thing with graphics cards. You're like, you doing a graphics card every year is just like you release a new iPhone every year. It's got a different name, but basically the exact same tech. And then it's like, oh, but if you run this graphics card and if you run frame generation and DLSS 47, then you might be able to get enough FPS. It's the first series that has no hardware improvements. Yeah, it is true. It is the first series that has no hardware improvements, but here's the thing, that's going to happen because that happens already. It's already happened with the phones. You've got to think that the GPU space hasn't been around as long as the phone space. So, like, it's catching up. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm saying that now because that's what's going to happen. Because this already happened with phones and has for a long time. But, you know, the GPU space is just catching up to it. You can't release a new GPU every year and then go, look at all these improvements. Yeah, trying to hide a lot. Now, here's the thing. I'll be honest with you, man. Like, I don't mind, like, people try, you know, them going, oh, here's a fucking graphics card, and we've added a bunch of AI to it to make shit better. I like frame generation. I like DLSS. I don't have an issue with those things. The thing I have an issue with is when you're trying to charge me like $2,000 for your 5090 or whatever it costs. It's fucking more than someone's first car, bro, for a 5090. And then it's like, oh, but if you use DLSS and frame generation and this stuff and that stuff, then yeah, it's better. Then it's better. You know, like at that point, you might as well just give the fucking card away for free because no one wants that piece of shit. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be like, it's going to be one of those things, right, where you're going to get this graphics card, whatever it is. You see, you got a 4090, right? It's going to be like, you're going to have a 4090, and then like 2 or 3 years down the line, then you might go, I want a new graphics card now. You're not going to want to get that graphics card you're not going to get a new graphics card every year because you're not going to see any benefits. I heard the frame gen finally has the latency issue fixed, though. Nice. Didn't know about that, but hopefully. To be honest, I very rarely use frame generation because, to be truthful, I don't play any games that have frame generation. The only one that I've played, the only game I've played that has frame generation, the base frame rate still has artifacts. Yeah, the only game I've used that has frame generation on it is Marvel Rivals. When I played that for a bit, that's the only game, because my PCs are way too old, bro. Like they only barely run Valorant. Like I can't, like I'm not really dealing with that issue because I ain't got PCs more powerful enough to play. And don't get me wrong, I sometimes I wish I had one, but at the same time I can't warrant spending like $5,000 on a PC just to be like, I'm gonna play that game. Because if I'm gonna buy a PC, bro, I'll go on state of the art everything. Your Ryzen 9 series, the best graphics card you can get, water cooled. Well, maybe not the 5090 because I don't like the idea of how hot the 5090 gets. Like, you wouldn't want to spend like $5,000 on something and then the connectors start melting and it fucking shorts your fucking shit together and starts shorting itself together, bro, and just burns out. Because that's what's happened to quite a few people. And I mean, don't get me wrong, from what I've seen, the companies they bought them from have offered to replace it. It's just the latency caused by your base frame rate. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, look, like I say, I don't have an issue with the AI slot adding more frame rate. More frame rate is more frame rate, bro. And I think it's a good thing, because here's the big problem we have right now. Is like, no more extra latency on top of that. Yeah, I think that's really good, because the big problem we have right now, right, it's the same with consoles as it is with PC for this. It's like, they're like, oh, you've got better hardware, right? So it's like, we want to make a game that looks better, but you don't have the hardware to run it. So we're going to have to optimize the game really well and stretch out your hardware for a mile. That's what they used to do. Now it's like, wow, your hardware got much better. So that means, you know, then they make new hardware. They're like, right, you've got the new hardware now. This is the same for consoles as it is for PC. You've got the new hardware now. So now when you stretch all those resources out, you'll be able to make a much better looking game that's got really good FPS, right? And then the devs are like, no. Now you have more resources. We're not going to optimize our games anymore. We're just going to basically slap everything in Unreal Engine 5 and fucking hit export, and then you're just going to get that. Yeah. Misinformation in NVIDIA spreads about. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree. I like the features, but yeah, I don't like how NVIDIA lies to you in the presentations about what's going on. But at the same time, is that really... You should really expect that, though, right? I mean, like you say, if you're going to release a card that basically has no hardware in, you know, performance, but you've got to make it look like every year that you're going to release a card with more performance, you've got to lie. You've got to use smoke and mirrors and tricks and deceive people. Now, don't get me wrong, this is going to lead to NVIDIA's reputation going like this, but, you know, that's not our problem, that's a they problem. Yeah, more to a 49 without any of that stuff on. Yeah, exactly, you're right. Yeah, the 5070 is more powerful if you have all that stuff on. Yeah. Yeah, it's tiny, bro. It's not even noticeable. No, it's nothing, bro. And like I said before, in the 50 series, they've disabled, I don't know if it's the 5070 and 80 as well, or if it's just the 5090. It might just be the 5090, but they've disabled the 32 CUDA channel. So that means that, and that 32 CUDA channel, that's what the PhysX engine uses in a lot of games. They're a little bit older. So what happens then? Yeah. So what happens then is older games, not even like super old games, but like older games that use that engine has to run through the CPU, which tanks the performance down to sub. It's the entire, so it's the entire 50 series. So that means if you want to go back and play a game that uses the PhysX engine, you can't do that, because if you have that, no. And that means that anything that uses PhysX at 32-bit channel, you then have to run it through the CPU, which tanks your performance, from what I've seen and heard, tanks your performance to sub 60 FPS, even if you have a 5090. Yeah. I have no idea. I haven't looked at the benchmarks, to be honest. To me, what I've seen is it looks like a shit card. It looks like a new iPhone, bro. It's the same as the last one, basically. But now this one just melts your stuff. Right, what we got here? Normal, Durka on the Jet, not the Yoru. That's interesting. No Durka on Yoru. Instead of... You can disable the engine, though, and your frame safe. That's true, yeah. Yeah, but that's the... Yeah, but just think about that for a second, right? Just think about it, right? You buy a 5090 that costs more than most people's down payment on a house, and you go, okay... 50 is to the same disappointment. Oh, okay. You just think about that. You have to do that. It's like, oh well, I could pay my rent for like 4 months, or I could buy a 5090. And then you buy a 5090 and realize that you have to save your frames by disabling better graphics on an older game. When the whole point of having a new GPU is that you can run the newer games better. But instead, only the newer games basically run the same as the older GPUs, and the old games don't work anymore because all of the stuff runs through the CPU. Like, what? Like, that shouldn't be something that you're having to deal with as a consumer. Like what in the fucking... This is good. This is going to be the downfall of NVIDIA if they start doing this shit, where they start just lying about everything.
But more on his own.
All right, here we go.
Has to be the difference maker if we want to map 3.
Here we go, baby. No more yapping about cards. Well, actually, we keep yapping about cards. It's always interesting, but depends how interesting this game is. Remember, this is DRX's map pick here, so we'd want to see DRX win this realistically. Durka's on site. Giving sight for free here, yeah.
They do go for an
That's an early drone, yeah, really early. Is multi-frame generation even worth it? Yeah, it is, yeah, it is. I used it on Marvel Rivals. It does work, like, pretty... I think on Marvel Rivals it added, like, 80 FPS to my fucking game, something like that. It's pretty crazy. At least it did for me, but understand something. All my hardware is super old, bro. Like, super old, so I don't know if there's a scaling issue.
Right now, but they already got it halfway, and surely that stick is forthcoming.
Next actual hardware upgrade, just grabbing the 80 series version. I agree. I don't know if the 80 series. I don't know if the 80 series, maybe the 70. I'm not sure, because if we presume, right, just for a second, that the 50 series is just a wash, right? Then maybe I would say like 3 years. So let's say you have a 40, 90 or 40 series card. Maybe you wait till the 70 series. Is good when your base frame rate is at 60. Well, my base frame rate, I can't remember what it was on Marvel Rivals. It was super shit because, like I say, my PC's just really old, and it basically near doubled the frame rate. From like, it was like 80 or 90, I think, and I think it went to like 140. It wasn't like near double, but it was like, I think it went to like 140. No, it wasn't that. No, it was, what was it? No, because I had like 200 and something. Fuck, I don't know anymore. It did a lot. Fuck yeah. A little though.
Consistently, he's going to go for
it. It added a lot. Does it add a lot of latency to the game? Well, for me, it didn't. But apparently they fixed that now. Apparently it did. I didn't notice it when I played Marvel Rivals, but Marvel Rivals is a game where you got a bit of latency. It's not going to make much of a difference. It's a hero shooter. Do you know what I mean? It's not like you're in those like pinch positions where that tiny bit of latency is going to matter.
And now Vitality calling
it's not really the game. I can't really give you a thing for that. Apparently there was latency though, on top of your normal base latency from your FPS. And that's now been fixed, which is pretty cool.
Love to exec into the Sentinel. They know DRX plays strong fundamental Valorant, so there's no one ever fighting up in front of the Cypher util.
And they have both the Teo and the Sova to deal with those strips.
Freeing's dead as well, so there's no stall for that site. Good dog. Durka just drops in. Durka, he's got an outlaw and he just drops into sight.
Yet again has to try and save the day, but the odds are overwhelming.
Oh my! Oh, the whiff! Wow! What is this whiff?
Not like that! Kicks DRX is just jumping around, having a time with it.
Oh, it's heartbreaking.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm watching Bind all over again, you know?
To be fair though, bro, I mean, like, to be fair, if you're on a game, bro, and your FPS is running at like 30, bro, you shouldn't be playing that game. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, if your PC's running a game at 30 FPS or less, I mean, you're right, but at the same time, like, you shouldn't be, you can't run that game, bro. In my eyes, you can't run that game. I don't know what's going on, Mako. Everyone's whiffing, bro. I think they've been paid off, bro. No, everyone's whiffing. This ain't the DRX I saw yesterday.
Love how much fun they have with it.
I think someone's paid him off, bro. Honestly, I really think someone's paid him off, bro. Like, this is match fixing to its highest degree. Like, what is this? Because, like, bro, this one, the DRX we saw yesterday. DRX was good yesterday.
DRX gonna go for.
Or was it in the first? No,
right?
Vitality
with a player to contain and ready to just react into the B site here.
Oh, Safe might get caught on a bad timing. Oh, no way he jumps out.
But that means they get to keep walking and might have a pretty strong timing here.
Yeah, but
Wait,
at some point,
yeah. Oh no, it was
what's going on. Even if they don't expect.
Yeah, it was versus Sentinels though. They were playing this Hyunmin, bro. Yeah, I know. Payment didn't come yet. Yeah, the Hyunmin's payment got held, so he's like, look, bro, you let me know in my ear, bro, when that payment comes through, bro, and I'll stop playing.
Okay.
1 for 1, less.
From 30 FPS to like 90, you'll have 20 more latency than when running it naked. Is that also including? Is that including the latency fixes they just made though, as well, for the frame generation?
Yeah, even losing the rifles there.
Is that what it is now after they fixed that extra latency that it was adding?
They're going to be set for the foreseeable future. Next thing really on my mind is how the ultimates are going to play out.
Because didn't you say added no extra latency besides what your base frame rate latency would be?
How Vitality have consistently found these opening picks off the jump peaks, right? We saw it from bot mid that round. Previous round, it was Durka getting the jump peak from on top of library.
Well, one thing I can tell you though, from using it on Marvel Rivals is that's just normal frame time latency. Okay, yeah, so that's just the normal latency. Yeah. Well, look, the one thing I can tell you is I used it to the fullest potential on Marvel Rivals, and I could not notice a bit of difference. It's better with Classics and Bulldogs. Yeah, I know what's going on. I couldn't notice a difference on Marvel Rivals, and I mean, you know, I was playing on 240. Maybe it's because I was playing on 240 hertz. So getting closer to 240 hertz with the refresh rate being closer, maybe that helped. Because a lot of people don't play at 240 hertz on Marvel Rivals.
So less value, perhaps. All things considered.
Also, there'd be less. There's a new frame at 30 takes like 30 milliseconds in a night. And a 90%, 11 milliseconds, jeez. So yeah, so my latency would have been pretty minimal then, right? Because if I started at like, I don't know, I can't remember what I started at properly.
Oh my god! Wait,
I think it was,
just decided to start fighting. No more jump peeking.
Oh my god, Freeing's payment got declined, bro.
2 clean 1 taps from Freeing. Kick's gonna make his own attempt to hold
okay, so Freeing's payment didn't come through. Apparently, so they've just denied Freeing's payment now, and now he's gonna start playing again, bro. He's turning the cheats on.
It's gonna be a beef finish right now. Mako the only defender from DRX.
But I imagine the goal is to try and save it for the post plant. You don't want to have to use everything on this exec, and the site is weak. Mako makes his way back in, and Safe's not ready for it.
Yeah, so that's also probably why as well, because my latency wasn't really low to begin with.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fight back up into spawn here.
But then obviously, you know, oh, he didn't find him. Oh, whoa, he got kicks.
Kicks get sniped out.
Wow.
And that's the Brimalt gone.
Yeah, but then it's like the higher your FPS, the less likely you need frame gen as well. So it's like, it's kind of like a midway point. If you have like a mid PC for the game you're playing, it's probably the best. But like I say, I mean it.
Tracks good spray control. And
nice shot.
They're going 1 by 1.
Wow.
Only Bane left alive.
If he sticks this though,
he's going for a walk.
He's just sticking it. He's got it. He's got it. Oh my god, he just sticks it.
God, that is just too cold, man.
Wow.
His team is just getting murdered. Like, Trex is killing absolutely everyone.
They're just peeking 1 by 1, bro. Like, there's no strategies, nothing. They have a Yoru and they're just dry swinging everything.
Yeah, what a clutch.
Okay.
Getting the job done. I mean, first of all, shout out Freeing, because what are those shots at the start of the round? Yet somehow, Vitality still had a chance there for a moment.
Why actually? Oh, we got flashed.
Being the one to die from the ult as well.
That's pretty
To be
fucking
honest,
wild,
Bind
bro.
was a muddy
6
game.
millisecond
This is
latency
also
from
getting a
120 to
little bit muddy.
360. That's insane. Imagine if Valorant added
Vitality
frame
found the
gen,
weak
bro.
side, though.
I'd be
They're
at like
going for
fucking.
another
If Valorant
kick
added
towards
frame
B
gen,
this
bro,
time,
I'd be
right
at
off the
like.
rip.
Because I think I run at
Quick
like
teleports over. DRX ready to
220 to like
not
300.
connecting onto anyone. Durka has snuck his way all the way into backside.
You'd have like no
Hyunmin
extra latency
up from
basically.
above. He's ready to pop on
Yeah.
out of that ultimate taken down
Ooh.
by Durka. And with mid
Yeah, so
falling
if
as
you
well,
have,
DRX
like,
are in a whole heaping amount of
nice
trouble.
shots.
Vitality are on a warpath. And this
Oh.
B site is falling apart, fleeing just up in heaven.
Oh,
Stinger,
well, he tried.
but not gonna happen.
Yeah,
Durka
so if
finds
you
three,
kind of have a
Vitality
game
get
and you
their
can
third
lower
two.
the graphics
The way
and run it
Vitality
at
navigates
like a
that flood
mediocre
retake is
frame rate,
impeccable.
it's probably the
Durka
best.
hitting the impossible shot
It'll, like,
onto the
boost
Yoru
you up
coming out of
quite a
ult,
lot.
and then making the decision to get ahead of the utility, fighting towards
Yeah, I mean-
spawn. DRX players just weren't fully ready for that much.
I mean,
of
they
a
do
brawl
have
out
the
of
Yoru
Vitality.
for the
Look
attack
at that
side.
POV
That's
there.
going to be
Get
kind of.
yourself
I mean,
getting on
Yoru's good on
Thought he was right
defense here,
behind
but
Look at that,
they're
they
not
haven't
playing
even
as a
planted
team.
yet. They don't
There's not
green board
really
at all.
anything
They
crazy
full
going on in
stop,
these
commit to
matches.
fighting together and win it out, and that's what's been winning this series for Vitality.
No, oh yeah, no, because of the
Forward
extra
fights over towards
latency.
B, looking good already
Yeah,
for
but here's it.
Vitality.
I don't know, man. I mean, like,
Now, though,
at 6
absolute
milliseconds,
full
I could
save
probably
from
deal with that. Have you
DRX.
seen my ping, bro? It does a lot of errors like artifacts. Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, look, I'll be honest, man. I played Marvel Rivals with it, and it seems pretty solid. But I'm also somebody who doesn't care about graphics either, so maybe I'm like kind of perfect for that. Could give you false info. Yeah, I can see that. I think, but the thing is with like Valorant's rely on sound anyway.
Vitality choosing just to
It's not
walk
really
back
about your
into the
eyes, bro.
site.
It's more about
Drone's
what you
gonna end
hear.
up seeing them.
Like a lot of the time, you don't. So like the outlines, because you have outlines on the players, which helps. But a lot of the time, if you hear something and then use your eyes.
In their face.
Van Durka's just look. They just walk in one by one, bro. I mean, like, it's just isn't even interesting at this point for this series, because like they just walk in one by one, dead. No real layering of utility that much. No like multi-layer strategy. Just, I mean, Durka's on Jet, man. Like,
Refight against the flood.
I do love
Instead of,
watching
he could be on
Trex
Yoru
play,
here and he's
even
not.
on these supportive roles, he's just fragging like crazy. Like in their series versus T1 on Bind, he was popping up. The last time they played Abyss too, his Sova was just absolutely crazy.
That's part of what was so impressive.
Some
about
outline
the
stuff though.
Vitality
I mean,
growth
maybe.
back in
Yeah,
EMEA.
maybe.
Everyone was excited.
I could see that,
for
yeah.
Les, for Durka, for these guys, for the first time on a different team.
Well, I'm not lie. This map right now has been a snooze fest because they're not even playing. The RX are literally just walking in. How does it lose from these guys, bro? Yeah, but when you saw, but when you don't tell me though that when we watched that DRX Sen game, bro, like don't tell me that this wasn't a different DRX. That when we saw them on Haven, I know I didn't watch that one, but we saw the first map. Like, come on, man, like that was a different DRX than what's turned up today. Like, I know Sentinels aren't the best team; they're probably one of the worst teams in Masters Bangkok, but like DRX were like 10 times better. At this point, Sen are the worst team in Bangkok at this point. Well, maybe Trace, maybe Trace. I think. Well, I think Sen and Trace might be kind. I think Sen might be better than Trace. Trace are only bad because they just don't have any confidence. I don't know, man. Better to wait for idiots made the AI only show actual proper info on their frame before using it on esports styles. Yeah, you're right. That's probably what Riot would do. That's probably why they don't have it. But the thing is the reason you can do it on Marvel Rivals though is because the extra latency and like a bit of misinformation there, it is fine because it's a hero shooter. I mean, don't get me wrong, Valorant's a hero shooter as well, but it's not. Do you know? But you know, it's those type. Wow, what a trip! Oh, it actually worked. Oh, what a fucking trip, bro! That is fucking sick trip, man.
And the ultimate finds a tag as well, a kill onto freeing.
That's probably why Marvel Rivals has it, to be honest.
The big power ult for DRX is no longer in the game. No chance on that retake. Check out Kick's position right up flush on the wall.
If Flashback could ult, maybe it would help. Why is Flashback not flanking as well? Like, why is he not re-wrapping here? That's why. That's fucking why. Oh my god. He just shits on the whole team. Oh, he didn't get his ace. Wow. No, right, they'll never add it. Yeah, true. True.
Flashbacks.
No, they will add it at some point. Do you know why they'll add it though? Because one of the big problems with even adding the AI ups, that's true. They haven't, but I think at some point they might, because those trips were really good. I think at some point they might, and the only reason I say that is because one of the big things with Riot is that they add a lot of updates, and that makes everybody's FPS worse, and then they have to spend more time optimizing the game to make the FPS better. Flashback payment, yeah, a lot of the payments getting denied. That's what's happened, bro. Flash, it was processing, right, and then they were like, hold on a minute, cancel that payment, and then it comes through in his headphones. It said payment cancelled, and he was like, right, and they did the little Goku bounce, and then he was like, okay, here we go. He did a Goku warm-up, and then he started going for it. It is a little weird, though. I get what... Like, that was a really good round for Flashback, but is it going to happen again with the trips? Maybe. I'm just surprised no one's flanking, though. Yeah. I just don't get why... Because this game is all about flanking, really.
Holding out the ult in case there's a possibility of a fight back into A main with the paranoia lined up.
Flashback's got to be great again. Vitality just want to bully this kid.
Is it froze? Bro, nothing moved for so long. I was like, did the stream freeze? What the fuck? That was weird.
You're on your own.
Not here, so flush him out of his position.
Nice shot.
Down the spike on the floor, and Durka over top. Flashback, a chance to isolate another duel as he dips back and joins with the rest of his team.
Reinforcements have arrived for DRX. Bane
it's a nice spam.
The spam shot, and here they are, right up in front of the Cosmic Divide. DRX on the prowl.
Oh, Durka's got him.
Taken down by Durka. And without their duelist, the support staff has to step up in a big way.
True.
Flashback's been good, but
Durka's killed everyone.
Better.
Alright, Durka's just killed everyone.
Record this game, 4 kills from Durka. A round that didn't look all that good for Vitality.
Right, it's too lazy to add anything other than agents. You're right. That's true.
Get their player out.
They don't. That's what the only way they would add anything AI, right? Would be it would be if
disrupt the Vitality game
man, these shots.
Just execing into his sight.
Show me. No shot.
Able to get that first one.
Cold, man.
For the retake and
yeah. Sometimes a random UI of yeah. The only that's like early days Riot where they actually used to care about the game. I mean, did you not see what's going on now? Riot got a new CEO and immediately took all the free stuff away from League. He took all that the capsules and the hex tech, free hex tech chests away. He like immediately just was like, oh, we can make way more money here. Just take away all the free stuff. Like League has just been under constant heavy hit by the new CEO. Just taking all the free stuff away and be like, yeah, you can pay for this. That's kills.
In just a half second, they win that eco.
Yeah, DRX keep finding some of these ecos across the 2 maps. Feels like they shouldn't really have a chance, but you're right. Freeing, getting the rifle in hand. Hyunmin on the Hero Guardian gets his before he falls
on an operator on attack side.
Card thrifty. And yeah, that drop from Freeing.
Nice shot.
If he doesn't seize that timing, DRX don't have a chance for this.
It's a nice shot. Good movement as well.
On the last kill from Freeing as well.
And that movement was crazy.
Durka back with an attack op. Has the knives to dip into if he needs.
He's 15-6 right now, and there's only been 9 rounds played.
Could be a big fight coming up soon.
That's terrifying. And Jet's good on defense on this map as well.
Really be on those angles that Durka wants to take right now.
Hyunmin had to take his TP out as well.
Yeah, down to 48 HP.
True.
Now a drone to re-clear into A main.
Then the question is that going to happen again?
DRX on this side of the map could actually see DRX reset into more aggressive A main space. I like the walk up.
Mako. Considered taking a timing there. He backs away and refreshes the one-way instead. Is that re-clear? Is very well timed. Spots no one towards B, and that pulls rotates.
Exactly. Now Hyunmin can get over into the site. You realize Vitality, they heard that drone going through.
All those payments got cancelled. I think what happened was it's like per kill. I think it's like per kill. It's like a chunk of money been sent. There was someone. Chillin'. Just watching the Games for Masters Bangkok Day 3. I think that's what happened. They were paying per kill and per round, and they ran out of money. Oh, here we go. Oh, I mean, what can you do, bro? He's too high up. Dodges the ult here, I think. Missed up shot. There's 2 though. Oh, Trex, bro. Les got 1 as well. 13 seconds though, 12 seconds. Wow, that's spam.
kills out of nowhere. And Trex, with only 7 seconds left, has to make a run
There's
for
no
this
time.
spike.
No, he
He's
can't
just
do
not
it. Wow.
there.
No time.
DRX's leader is the hero.
Oh, he's holding the
Out of
match hostage, yeah.
nowhere. Playing
That's
the
what it
clock,
is.
I mean, Vitality.
That's what it is. In one of the
Down the
timeouts, the
wire.
coach was
They
like,
were in a
guys,
position to
we've
win.
ran out of money to pay DRX off to play like shit.
After Durka
You're going to
found
have to
his
actually
kill, but
play
I wanna
against
see
them at
how Mako did
their
this.
full power now. Good luck.
Kind of
And
absurd.
that's what they said to him, and they were
What
like,
he managed
good
to
luck.
pull off. So the first kill was
And then
player
they
not
started
really
turning up.
looking at him.
Got plant money though.
And he steps up for the
Yeah.
pop. Oh, he just got 3 kills. No one's looking at him.
Yeah, he got plant
Just
money,
takes the
but
perfect
you don't
timing.
need plant money in rounds
It's
like
been
with
a
these
long
rounds.
time since Mako was that guy, a rookie player back with
I mean,
Vision
like,
Strikers.
you got to think, right? Take away the plant money, man. They had the entire site, and 3 of them just got sprayed down by a guy jumping up on bookshelf because no one's watching it. Like, that's pretty devastating to lose that round when you have that much space, and you have an operator on site with all the space, potential one shots, and dude just jumps up bookshelf, which someone should be watching pretty much at all times or have it smoked off. It's a misplay. And the thing is, Vitality want to close it out here, and the thing they're playing well enough on DRX's map hit that they could close it out. It's 5-5.
A little bit soft there, I would say.
Yeah,
So,
a lot of times with these tail
it's rough.
drops, you can threaten using the missiles to break
Yeah.
the doors.
Have it always go for plant
pressuring
money when you have a
splitting
chance.
to
Yeah,
A,
you should.
pressuring a look up
Of
there
course
in
you
the
should go for
mid-round.
plant money, but that, in this
But the other
situation,
strength of their comp is, hey,
because
guys,
they need the
remember,
plant
we have
money. They're
triple
fucking
initiate.
their comp is they're
Kinda
fucked
send it on
economy
executes, and
wise.
I think that might be
But yeah,
what
the
Faded was
big
going
problem
for
there
here.
is that that shouldn't have been a lost round anyway. Mako shouldn't be able to jump up on bookshelf and kill 3 people just by spraying people in the body.
After taking A main control, this could be
Because
the
that's a
time.
really common jump up spot. Everyone should, you should have someone holding that
Paranoia
always.
on the reclear too. Combo with the Yoru flash. And again, Mako doesn't catch any fish through the smoke.
Yeah, nothing really there for them. Just an orb secured by kicks.
A lot of damage onto safe as well.
I mean, the big
They
thing,
both
the
those
big
doors
issue
are
I do
mid.
see with Vitality's comp right now is that they have no Senti, so
DRX maybe
the
reading it.
big
It could just be a
problem
double
is Flashback's
farm
going to be able to
from
lurk.
kicks
Yeah, he's 60.
after
Yeah,
this
he's going
early
crazy.
round. So I
The
think
big
that would
problem
be the
is,
time to actually step
like,
up
when
and win
Vitality
this.
swap
Again,
onto their
we've seen
defense,
Vitality go for this
Flashback's going to be able to
quickly
lurk and do
when they've
whatever he
taken these
wants
kills, but
every
then
round,
always moved
if he
back into
lurks.
BORA.
So it's like there's a lot of
wanna see
potential
what
for the
walkdown
Cypher to go
looks like.
crazy on the attack side. Because there's nothing stopping him. Like, there's no chamber trip in mid. There's no, as we see Leaf
Instead, they
do
might just go
often,
back into
there's
A.
no
But I like this
Vice
bringing
wall
it to
anywhere,
B because you can see
which is really
DRX,
normal to
they're
run a
again
Vice on
being
this
told
map.
that it's always these late rounds into the Cypher.
Like, I think
Now
once
Trex is taking
DRX get
the
onto
space
the
up into
attack
mid. I
side,
love
they've got an
this.
attack-sided Yoru, which is
Choose to go for a
insane.
quick split into A
They've
or
got
just to catch
Teo,
the
which is
rotates
crazy
out
at
from the
clearing.
off
They've got a Cypher who can lurk anywhere. I think there's a chance that DRX run away with this on the attack side. Let's see. If they start playing well, they've got the comp to do it.
Dart, unbroken. No one was out on site with Durka, and the spike
Good
is still
stun.
remaining 20 seconds. Vitality, they're running on fumes at this point in Bane in the perfect
They need to
position,
win this
needs
round
to
or else they
go
have no money.
massive
Les has
with
killed
hands.
everybody.
Les
Look at Trex.
steps up to the plate and allows his
shot-
team a
That's not bad, they shot the
Through
clone.
heaven comes
Oh,
DRX.
what the fuck was that?
Trex is crazy, man.
What?
Jumping up there.
What? He flies on the
Maybe
rope,
even just winning the
jumps off
round for his
mid-air,
team with that
headshots him with a
play.
Vandal.
That was a Tony Hawk Pro Skater trick.
What?
Climbing through the air.
The
and
fuck was
just
that? Is
wins
that
the round for
Asuna?
Vitality.
Yeah, Asuna's back.
Okay.
They're just out. And honestly,
Yeah.
like, that kill...
Vitality they just go full aggro, bro.
Decision to go for the mid lurk and be in that space.
They just go full
stopped
aggro and
DRX's
retake
reinforcements from
potential.
Because Hyunmin had the Yoru ultimate coming up through vents, and then instead of jumping down at a site, he sees this Sova in the smoke, tries to fight it. You've got your site player turning around trying to fight up into it. It was just that one player identifying that mid was opening up in the mid rounds and punishing.
Also punishing the tendency of DRX to lean late into these B site hits. Vitality has conditioned that basically every round, but this still could have gone very wrong.
Sure.
Like, they were down to 10
Yeah.
seconds. There were still 2 anchors from
He was off the
DRX,
rope,
but
he was in
it
mid-air,
was
bro.
the individual play from Les that
He didn't kill him on the
bailed them
rope,
out
he
of
killed
that
him
one.
in
So,
mid-air.
I've got to
It
credit
wasn't
Faded
it wasn't the
timeout.
rope accuracy.
That was the exact
That you
one.
just saw it there. He was
Two
on the
slight
rope. He
variations.
jumped off the rope with his space bar and then headshot him in midair
Now
whilst he
they're
was
gonna open
falling.
a round very
He did an
similar, all
Asuna.
into the A site, although
Like what
this
he did
time,
on
I think it
Split, where he
could
was on the
actually
rope,
just be the
jumped off the
Fallen
rope, and in
Now,
midair
you
falling,
get
he
that
headshot the guy.
slight pivot, 2 rounds of structure. catch DRX.
Tarek has more views than Valorant has on. Yeah, he does. Yeah, he had that yesterday as well. He has it every time on Twitch. Tarek yesterday had like 30,000 people watching, and I think Valorant had like 22 or 23,000. Tarek always has more. Tarek's like, Tarek basically is Valorant at this point, bro. He is the Valorant, bro. Wow, Mako killed 4. Wow. Tarek is literally the Valorant. He's not the Valorant guy. He is the Valorant. Like, he's actually merged with Valorant.
These last rounds they're winning. He's just putting up numbers.
An absolute beast.
Yeah, it's 32,000 right now. That's crazy. Yeah, let's see how much, because it's halftime anyway. Let's go see how much, let's see the difference for the Valorant stream. The actual, like, yeah, look. Oh, that's not bad, actually. That's not bad. 28, nearly 29 to 32. That's closer than it was, bro. That's much closer. It was way worse yesterday. Tarek was clearing them by nearly 10,000 yesterday. We'll only outview Tarek sometimes during champions. Yeah, but you know what? Yeah, but you want to know what's crazy? Is that, like, what's crazy about that is that the champion stream has the drops enabled as well. Like, they have drops enabled on their stream for what's it called, to get stuff, and they still can't outview Tarek, which is interesting. Because if you go to their stream, you'll see that you get drops. I wonder if it's available for everyone now, because yesterday it wasn't available for everyone, because I have my Valorant account linked and I don't get those drops. So it must only be on the Valorant stream. Because the only one that I've got now, open reward campaigns, is Street Fighter 6. That's the only one that's available. So the only place you can get those drops is on that Valorant stream, and Tarek still has more viewers. The only reason I'm watching it, yeah, those drops are ass. That's true. The drops are always ass. That's true. But there's a lot of people who want like every drop. You're right. The drops are ass. No joke. I mean, everything they do for free is ass, bro. Like, well, you know that by now. Vitality needs to FF, bro. Durka leveled up since Fnatic. No. Durka's been the same the whole time. Vitality dying to look good, bro. Yo, what the fuck is this music so trash? That's why I have it muted, bro. They're just baiting Durka, not gonna lie. Safe need to step up. This is why I stay on the YouTube one. This chat's way better because everyone's much crueler and everyone just like goes crazy. On the Twitch chat, everyone's like, "Oh, hey guys. Oh, don't worry. They'll do well. Ha ha." And I'm like, I'm gonna fucking end it all right now. It's just so cringe on Twitch, bro, because everyone's just like super nice, whereas they're not nice at all here, bro. Like, I mean, they're not crazy bad, but like, because they used to be worse, but the moderators stepped in and started banning people.
And that's where they need to be on point in the second half.
This could be a change up. Like, DRX could win this from here because we've got a Yoru on attack. We've got Flashback who can lurk anywhere he wants at any time because they have no center utility to stop him. We've still got freeing on the Teo for entry and clearing, as well as the Sova. There's a lot of potential.
Threatens a quicker A split eventually.
Has to FF while the entirety of DRX except Hyunmin whipping is crazy. Bro, most of those people in the chat are like fucking Silver 4, bro. Don't take what they say seriously. They're just trolls, bro. They're like Silvers. But they're also not being serious either. They're just kind of joking around. Yeah, they're like, it's pretty funny. That's why I like the YouTube chat more, because they just don't care, bro. They've kept it mod. It used to be way worse than this, bro, but the moderators started coming in and banning people because they were being way too outrageous. The only thing that's allowed to slip through now is Sideshow. Whenever everyone says Sideshow's sexiest commentator, Sideshow is just so sexy because he is. Sideshow is literally like, I'd probably say he's like sexiest man of the year. I mean, it's true though. They are, yeah. Pretty much everyone in the chat is like silver and gold, yeah. Nothing wrong with that, of course, but you know what I mean? Like, it's like, don't take what they say seriously. Wow. Okay, safe.
Good from him to take down both of the players. That's DRX's foothold on
like, you should see the chat when Aspas plays. When Aspas plays, it's so brutal. Nice shots. Wait, let's see the chat. What they're saying.
Shut them out.
That's a good way to
finally
start off the second half too for Safe. He'd been having a real tough one.
Won't pick Vice. Yeah, I don't know.
First half.
GG, look, look, GG, bro. What you mean, GG, bro? It's a pistol round, dude. GG, it's over. Those guys German, bro.
To pop on out, there was a paranoia that went into the right side of sight, so Durka couldn't actually catch
Safe, wake up now. Peak one by one.
Really, it was just
Safe is back.
Down to backside.
Yeah. Why time to get a GG, bro? It's just a GG straight off the pistol, bro. The Valorants go to 5, bro.
Thought they were going to buy Durka
Since pretty much every time, bro.
One of the biggest things to look out for Vitality's second half is Durka getting an operator online.
They've always gone to 5.
Durka doesn't pull himself up by his own.
Someone said DRX FF. Wait, did I miss that? Two fucking trolls, bro. This is what I'm saying, bro. The YouTube chat just fucking trolls the whole time. Bad flash. Wait, that right click was crazy. Oh my god.
Are doing way too much. Now Trex is still an issue up the top side, but
that's what I said. They're saying GG and FF after one pistol round, bro. The pistol round don't even matter. They lost the pistol round and they went like, oh, it's DRX FF, bro, and GG after the. Oh, drone bot, drone wars, bro.
The missiles are going to be huge, though.
Both teams need to FF at the same time. Oh no, shot. Oh my, here we go. He's got right click. Bring's alive. He has nothing though.
And time is starting to become a factor. But Durka holding strong with the outlaw. One
Nice
shot
shot.
goes wide, but he won't miss twice.
DRX making things a little scary there.
Let's look at the chat.
Two opening classic.
Bane, what the fuck? Durka so insane. What the fuck, Sova? What the fuck? Bane, lol, easy. Too easy, bro. Easy 2-0. Safe, so trash. Throwing for no reason. Bane, heartbreak. GG, bro. Sova's whiff. What the fuck was that? Bold power. Look at this, bro. This chat's way better than Twitch, bro. Throw. Look, man, look. These guys are fucking throw. These guys are like gold 2, bro, and the lag is... The chat's too good, bro. The YouTube chat's way better, bro. I went over to Twitch and the Twitch chat sucks, bro. Everyone's too nice, bro. The drones go freaky. Do you know what I think they should do in this game? It'd be so awesome, because this is a hero shooter now, right? Basically. They should make it so that, like, it's like a combat, like a Tekken style, like screen comes up and it goes like fight, and then you have 2 drones fighting each other, and then whoever wins, the guy who controls the drones dies. Whoever loses that fight, the whole game pauses, and then the 2 drones go into a 1v1 lock-in battle, and whoever's drone dies first, that player dies. What the fuck? What? He dips into his own clone and got confused.
With DRX still having position in backside and B main, Vitality have a lot to do. Dash up on top side.
They should do that with Sova drones, it's like an air battle sort of thing. Give them both like miniguns and stuff.
Him right now, freeing, holding his ground, but as the classic comes out,
the right click, and he just kills him anyway.
A third.
Daddy Durka.
Vitality on pace.
Of course, they just. Oh my god.
Durka on 4. Durka.
No way. There's no way. Oh my god, he's done it. Oh my god. He's got another fucking ace. Oh my fucking god, bro. What an insane ace. Here we go, look. Ace. Yikes. GG. Nice G's. What the fuck? What the fuck? Look, just sit down. Wow. Yeah. Durka's insane.
All 5
wow.
kills in this
Damn.
round. I mean, the positioning, the way he isolated these fights, bullets in the Vandal there.
Throw a heart in the chat, there we go. Nah, in Fnatic wasn't like that, bro. Yeah, Fnatic crazy. Must be devastated. This is my bold, bro.
And that's a bonus round 1 for Vitality.
That's insane, bro. I'd main Teo drone. Yeah, so would I. If like, I would main Teo if you could have like the drone battles, that'd be awesome. Raising your roll kiss. That was sexy.
Oh, okay. Spamming through,
and he's got another one as well. He's dead now though. Good trades. Wow. TP, yeah. That TP was actually crazy. He killed 2 with that, yeah.
Keep on doing it. Question is,
yeah, but do I really want to see DRX only winning ecos, bro? Oh, okay. Do we want to see DRX only winning ecos though when it's their map pick? Not really. No, I don't think you could have a Raise Your ult kiss because it would be like Raze would be like a jealous ex, bro, and she'd have like a shank, bro, and she'd try and stab the Yoru. And I think that might be a bit too graphic for Valorant, so we just keep it to drones.
Despite losing the first 3.
Hey, what do you? The Jet almost kissed the Yoru ult. Bro, what's up with you and the agents kissing, bro? Like, you're just way too horny right now, bro. Bro, you're just way too horny right now, bro. You're crazy. You're acting mad sus.
Now it's Vitality, just a hero rifle.
Like, no cap though, I'd grab Durka's ass right now though. No
Away
cap.
from it. No fear in his eyes.
Oh shit, you're level 11, dude. That's crazy. You're getting up there, bro. Almost of legal age.
Pushed back. And DRX now posturing for.
Yo, you're going crazy right now, bro.
Importantly, Durka's actually dropped that Vandal. He's gonna have enough money to op in the next round.
Dart to re-clear bottom mid, but it doesn't catch on to flashback.
Good age, that is good
It's
age.
out in the open here.
Drone's gonna hear everything. DRX have to choose to snap into this exec now.
Durka's just full
I
walking
don't.
this
Flashback's
game.
not lurking at all as well. Why have we not seen? I mean, look at Durka, bro. Durka don't care. He just sprints down mid.
Isolated position. He dives.
Don't care at all.
Smoke. Gets ahead of the entries from DRX, and now things get a bit awkward. Safe can't
Oh.
do anything though. But the flank is finally activated.
There it is.
He
Look at
used an
Durka.
updraft to get over the tripwire.
Yep.
And now with his hero rifle, could he do it?
He shouldn't do it.
Flashback out in the open.
He shouldn't be able to do it.
Durka.
Oh
Wins
no.
that
Oh
duel.
no. Please, Durka. Durka, don't do it.
Russell
Wow,
with the
Les,
classic,
what
it
the
doesn't
fuck is
matter.
that?
Gets a
Oh
kill
my.
there.
No, Durka, please. Please.
And with just a
Bro,
hero
don't make
rifle
me
to
switch back to the
start.
glitch pop Vandal right now,
Durka
dude. Don't make me do
has
it.
a
I'll
chance
fucking do
to
it right
win
now.
this round for Vitality.
I'll switch back from the singularity, bro. I'm fucking down. Don't make me
Smokes
switch
up.
back. Don't do it to me.
No tap
He's
on the
making my
spike
knees
just
weak.
yet. The missiles go in early.
Why is this so winnable?
It all comes back to Durka. He
Oh,
has
no.
to defend his teammate.
Okay, good
But
spam,
Mako
good spam.
sprays him down.
No, wow,
And
Mako
through the
kill. Nice.
smoke. Mako
Okay.
claims
Woo.
them both.
And Yori just comes over and gives a
Mako will go
smooch, yeah,
quiet
little
for a
smooch in
second,
the
but
ult
when
and
he
then runs
shows
away.
up, he is winning rounds
Oh.
for his team.
This is disgusting, bro.
Again, these rounds getting so chaotic.
I can't believe that kill from Les, bro.
DRX trying to fight
was
into
disgusting.
back spawn off of the
That flank was getting dangerous there,
Fury
man.
coming on down.
Look at that
But
fucking
it's
flick.
hard too, because you have to reset yourself after a round like this. Super chaotic,
Ooh.
super tense moments.
27 and
And now it's the
11.
buy round.
Mako's on
Durka choosing to open
13 and
Vandal,
14 and he's on Omen. He's 27 and 11 on
Being a
fucking...
menace in A main.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, if Durka keeps going like this, he might actually become better than Kang, bro. If he keeps going like... Bro, like,
Started out though.
he might actually become better than Kang. No bullshit. Like, if he... Like, if... Bro, this is getting bad now, bro. Like, it's like every time he plays, bro.
Durka against flashback, stun comes in, but he's gonna
Where's
dip away.
Nico
DRX
around
removes
with
the
a
lead
singular hero rifle so close? That's what I'm
Flash
saying.
here.
Jumpin's on it, not. Nice shot. Oh, he's got the Sentinels of Light, right? That's a Sentinels of Light operator, I think. I think that's the right pack.
Safe trying to get into the site though. Mako teleported up on top.
It's a nice operator. Why are we seeing a Yori with an operator though?
DRX are gonna play the post off site.
Safe has his ultimate. So DRX risking it if they stick around.
Yeah, they're just gonna sacrifice freeing back
Of course,
site.
he's confident. No, Durka's confident
Again,
against
it's
everybody.
all
I watch all his matches. He's playing the
ever-present
same now as he is
roving
against
from
every
heaven.
team. This is literally how he plays every time.
Time getting low.
It doesn't matter who he plays. He plays the same way. He just does this shit every time. Look at him. He always does this.
He's 2000
Actually using a good op skin. It's a nice op skin. You know who... Wow, Mako with that spray though. Durka was reloading. You're saving.
Kicks will run for the hills.
Bye,
And
Kicks.
DRX will tie this game.
The
Calm
who is it?
round there
Alpha.
for
Alpha
DRX.
uses someone on Pacific, I think, as well. They use the Mistbloom. Alpha uses Mistbloom. But they
Ends
all
up
use
being
the other
exactly
skin.
the
I
right
use the
call for
darker
them.
skin. They all use like
Put
the
that in
light,
their
like
hands, and you've
turquoisey
got
one.
to shout out
I use
Durka
the other
for
one, the
reaching
the purple one, because it
2,000
looks, in my opinion,
kills.
looks better.
This is the shot right here. Obviously, it's DRX that win the round, but an impressive achievement and the first player to ever reach that marker.
That's why I use Phantom right there, baby.
Truly one of those.
You know, he's had
players
4
in
kills in 2 rounds, and
for
all
that
of them have been on
goat
sub
status, now
1
doing it
shot.
with
Like
another team.
he was 16 health, I think, last time, and now he's 30.
For Vitality
It's
to close
crazy.
this map out because they've lost the last 3 in the row, and
Yeah.
now it's going to be a timeout for the second time.
Ever
for Faded.
since they got ecoed on round 16, right? It was just wild. It ends up going down that way. And I think, well, what have we really seen from DRX? We've seen DRX find a few opening fights that go their way. The messiness of the post plants, right, where DRX are fighting forward very consistently into Vitality's face and sort of flustering them in those fights. A lot of those have been going Vitality's way all day, but it's kind of changed in the last couple of rounds.
In Vitality's game against T1, especially on Fracture, very often they would leave Durka alone to control a main all by himself. And T1 really struggled to push him out of those positions. I think DRX have done a much better job of making concerted effort to re-clear space in A main, not let Durka just go for those confidence plays quite as often, and then play into these post plans later on.
Yeah, you're right. Even when it's like the half buy from Vitality, Durka's on a hero rifle. It hasn't felt like he's had the fights actually coming his way with his mid walks. The last round when he's in A main, couldn't really get that fight going for him there either.
And obviously he still has almost double the kills of
That's very true.
The highest kill player on DRX, but DRX is winning these rounds off of team play.
Interesting round from Vitality. So the hero rifle is on Kix. Durka's got the knives. Kix actually bought down to nothing.
DRX are heading
I usually see pros use Reaver Ion on Forsaken. Yeah, that's pretty normal.
Just a ghost to work with.
That is pretty much all they ever use, man.
He's trying to ping for the
Wow.
off shots through the smoke.
That's ridiculous. Okay.
He's trying.
Stunned up, but Flashback
He got one though.
finds
Flashback
Durka.
got
That's
one.
one of the two
Flashback
hero
relied. He's gone
weapons
to the op
gone.
now.
Save tries to take his time, but yeah, you're just
Oh,
gonna
he got
get
him.
spammed away. I love the choice to toss the op over to Flashback when Hyunmin's gonna entry with the ulti.
Very disciplined from DRX. They don't rush into this round. They're now in a 3v5.
But look at this. There's no lurk from Flashback, bro. This is the thing. This is the thing I don't get. Is Flashback has so much potential to carry. Wow, nice spray.
He's found two, and this
It's just kind of weird, man. Like, how is? I just don't get why Flashback's not lurking. It's like it doesn't make any sense, bro. They've got nothing to stop him. Wow. Okay. Oh, he's dead. That was weird.
Silently drops, but Bane jump peeks and baits
Nice
it
shot.
out, but in
Wow.
the open. And now it's a 1v1. The former champion has got a rifle, and it's a 1v1
He can't really
against
stay
the
in that
rookie.
smoke though. Wait, he can half it though.
Missiles coming in, but Les achieves his goal. Stun off the next tap.
Wow, what a shot. Oh my god.
Wins the round.
He got off it.
He's always been good for it.
That was just perfect.
Disgusting.
From Les.
It was
The
perfect.
Red Bull
Wow.
clutch. And we'll watch it again because everything went DRX's way. But all of a sudden, you have these couple of kills come down. When Trex jumps down onto the bottom of a rope,
Oh,
then you've got the Sheriff in Les's hand.
Great
He
clutch
actually
from Les.
used his Astropole to try and set up for the Sova ult coming down. Through all of that madness, then secures the 2 kills to consume the round.
And Les just plays that so perfectly. Just sidesteps the stun. Gets the 1 tap. And that's the momentum for DRX broken.
it's a close game though. A lot of these games, no matter what the map pick is, they're quite close. Which is nice, but except for the Sentinels, pretty much every map has been.
Still fighting on sight, pushing
He knows he's bottom though. Oh, Dirk is dead though.
Ring will trade him out with
Kill.
Ultimate coming back on in.
He killed. He got him. He killed Les there.
How's he done
What?
that? Diving out from heaven.
Wow.
And Mako gets away with his life as well.
I thought it was the ult, but it was a double TP.
Yup. He's been a monster on the Omen these last few maps, and that'll leave him alone on site.
Right here.
A sacrifice, but still a challenge for Vitality to get past him.
Exo Sheriff if it's not too pricey.
Missiles available, but it's a
Oh, yeah, I mean, if you
1v4,
like
an
it.
IGL versus IGL. Mako just
Nice
ready
kill.
on the swing.
I swear, every round DRX are winning, it's a Mako 3K. This guy
True.
just chooses which rounds he wants to win. I want to see his entry path in your head.
Oh, here we
jumps
go.
into the first smoke,
Wow.
then goes back
That
into the
TP is
corner.
crazy.
No one's ready for
Yeah,
it.
that
Kicks out his
TP is
ultimate out.
wild. Straight on
Trying to
bookshelf
cast
up to
abilities, then
heaven.
after dropping,
There's
he
no
gets
way.
that kill. It's just ridiculous.
And that double TP is fucking disgusting. Yeah, I mean, no, you ain't reading that, bro. Because you got to think, right? Like, we can barely hear that TP from our perspective, and we're watching him. So imagine in game when there's all that other noise, you ain't hearing that. You're never hearing that coming in.
Guardian in hand.
The double TP is fucking crazy. Unless some guy's randomly looking at heaven, which they already know is clear, there's just no reason to ever expect the Omen there.
Gone back here.
Yeah, fair enough.
So yet again,
The entire
DRX
DRX's
with
map,
good
it
job
basically
at
makes
pushing Durka
this
away from
lost
his
for
early
them.
aggression.
I love the purpose
No.
here too, the outlaw in the hands
I
of
mean,
Flashback.
little bit, but not really. Because the thing is, almost, other than the Sentinels game, most of the matches that we've watched, even on the opponent's map pick, it's been like 2 or 3 rounds difference. Until it gets to like 8 or 9 rounds, and then they kind of close out. a lot of the maps aren't just like 13-3 and 13-5, other than the Sentinels one, because Sentinels suck. That's simple.
It's hard to
because the Sentinels, unless other than Trace, Sentinels might be the worst team in Masters Bangkok right now. So they're not really competing at the same level.
Can they get him out of it?
Oh, traded though.
1 for 1. That's a great trade for
Oh,
DRX.
Kick's got 2.
With only a sheriff,
Wow.
doubles up
He
in
actually
this
killed him.
round.
Durka just made his way into sight.
Oh, here we go.
Value up there before, but this time DRX not giving him the angles. They're dipping back off the site, gonna play fully off.
Nice shot.
And the outlaw again. Flashback
Oh,
takes
good
down
trade.
one and
This is winnable.
safe. He's had a rough map thus far. Trying to win the clutch for his team alone. He has missiles. Both players for DRX co-located.
Oh, no,
swing
look at this.
Ready through the smoke.
Nice
with the
try. There's not a lot you
crossfire.
can do, yeah.
And DRX pull ahead.
Wow.
DRX are just clawing this one back.
I don't think Sentinels suck so much. I think what the problem is right now is that they're in a cocoon, and I think they just need more time. Like losing Tens and Sassy, especially Sassy, it's really Narrate on a good team. Yeah, well, give him time. Narrate's a try hard, bro. Like you gotta give him time to settle into a team that actually is good and not just straight shit.
Sort of abusing the gun advantage where they have it.
No, you gotta give him time. I mean, Durka's 29 and 15, bro. The map ain't ended yet, and he's already about to break 30. We're not in overtime. Most duelists don't even break 30 until they get to overtime, bro. He's about to break 30 before overtime.
I really like this because Vitality, you know, they've got a lot of
in Masters Bangkok as well, where there's a lot of really good players playing. And Buddy's about to break 30 kills sub overtime. Like, why?
Find some info on the reclear towards A.
I like this too.
Narrate can do it. You just gotta give Sentinels time. Like maybe at Champions they might be a lot better. They're just shit right now, but it's a big change, man. Losing Sassy, who was so good, it's a massive change. It's just we're really early, bro. We're only in Feb, so them being bottom tier is sad. Well, to be clear though, don't look at it like that. Don't look at them being bottom tier. Look at it like this. Sentinels, even with all these changes, are still at the bottom, but they're still within the top 1% of the best teams in all the regions. In all the regions, Sentinels are still only at the bottom of that list, so they're still one of the best teams in the world. They're just not as good as any of these other teams. They're like wow, look at this util. Oh my god, he's fucked. Yeah, I mean, what could Safe do, bro? There's like 10 billion fucking stuns. Oh, nice shots from Trex. They're just wide swinging in, right? We're just dry swinging, wide swinging. This could go overtime.
They just can't get out of main. Mako tried to be the hero teleporting into sight, but this time Vitality were waiting for it. His trickery wasn't going to work again.
Yeah. Just look at it like that. Remember, I know Sentinels aren't good, but with all the big changes, they're still better than most of the teams in the Pro League. They're just not as good as the very, very best, like what we're seeing here. These teams. That's all it is. And they still might be able to beat Trace. They might not be the very bottom. They might be better than Trace. I don't know.
Yeah, it looked like the smoke Mako was trying to TP out of went down at the same time he was casting it. Tough news.
There's a timeout, so
and the site anchors from Team Vitality,
let's have a look.
Trex especially have done such a good job
go to here, matches.
Getting ahead of these smokes.
So obviously this is the match we're all hyped for. This is the fucking match right here. This is the fucking this is the GOAT of the GOAT game. Like tomorrow, look, Team Liquid versus Sentinels. If Sentinels beat Team Liquid though, I don't think they will, but if they do, just saying, like maybe they're not that bad.
It's really hard for them to continually get out.
Like, bro, yeah, this game is going to be wild. Like, this is like, other than this are bottom tier, not complete bottom. Yeah, but you have to consider that they're not like bottom tier. When you say that, it's like there's different tiers to Pro League. So when you say bottom tier, it means that they're like very near the very bottom of all the worst pro teams. Not that they're bottom tier in Masters Bangkok. So this is going to be, this game here is going to be insane. Like this is like the GOAT team. This is like the fucking GOAT of the GOAT teams playing, and the only other GOAT team is Team Vitality. That will be decided on Monday. Like that's the GOAT of the GOAT team right there, man. Wait, what did this guy say?
Vitality might want to
Vitality
take a fight to
1, be
DRX. Yeah,
humble.
maybe an
Someone
updraft
said something about
path into window.
Aspas now.
Keep your eyes on Durka
Flashback
here.
sold the team, bro.
Kicks
Of
with the
course.
stun.
Flashback sold the
Contact
team.
down to start.
I mean, he did kind of sell, but a lot of other people are doing bad. I mean, Hyun in this map hasn't really done anything. Wow, that stun. Marco's killed too.
Again, the savior
Of what
for
qualifying?
DRX.
Yeah, that's not bad though.
Kept it alive
That's
now.
not. I wouldn't say that's sad though. That still makes them better than most of the pro teams in Pro League. That makes them literally. If they were the worst, and they're not. I don't think they're the worst. I think they're better than Trace. I still think they're probably better than Trace. Because Trace don't have any confidence. They're really scared. And I think Sentinels would definitely be better than Trace. So that means they're like 6th, right? Or 7th, sorry.
Go up top.
Depends. Depends on who they're better than. But they might be like 7th in the world. I don't think that's bad. And especially because they've got a lot of improvement latent potential. It's pretty good. So look at it as a glass half full type of thing. You know, being 7th in the world with 2 major changes like that is really good. Because NRG could have been good.
What a timing for Flashback. Trex over the top, bounding forward.
Nice shots.
Now it's only him and Hyunmin.
I love how someone said Flashback sold the team immediately. Flashback puts it to a 1v3.
That Mako flipped on its head.
After Marco killed 2. After Durka also killed 2.
Crazy. Every single player from DRX
that's
coming
fucking
down
crazy.
from the ground is stunned. Durka would have ruined all of them. If
Durka killed 2 and then Marco somehow killed 2. It's his TPs again, man. Wow, look at safe.
Finally, it matters in a big way.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Someone's got to be watching for these TPs, man. Marco can't keep doing this, bro.
4 maps played.
Like, I know they've watched it every now and again, but then they forget. They forget that he's done it. Like, Marco's just been going insane with these TPs. He was like 13 and 14 or something earlier.
Big fight from them. And Flashback's
Yeah, he is. Yeah. Marco's doing so well. He is saving DRX heavily. And they've got to give sight here. What do they have for retake? What do they got? They've got Armageddon for retake backside. They've got Trex ult for Sova. Trex's ult, not Trex ult. Durka's one off knives as well.
Hyunmin teleports back. Hunter's Fury.
Yeah, yeah, I know, right?
There's a tag.
It's because he's just TPing and no one's looking at him. Oh, Marco got another one. And he's got another one. He's low, but he's got 24 and 16, bro. Marco was 13 and 14 earlier, bro. Wow. Oh my god, they're going to do it. They've done it. They've done it. 13-11. That's what. Look at that, bro. They've done it. There's no way. He can't do it. He has no ult. He's got... No, it's impossible. Yeah. Well played. 13-11, bro. Wow.
What a half.
Whew. 13-11, bro. We're going to map 3, baby. Yeah, but it going from Sen and DRX kind of in the same level to Sen dropping this much while the rate gets on it. Yeah, probably. Nah, but that... Yeah, bro, like, the shoes to fill, though. Like, you've got to fill Sassy's shoes, bro. Like, let's be realistic, man. That ain't going to happen. That's a GG. Why is it so close on their map? Wow, this is how most of the maps are, bro. This is... Bro, yeah, Marco saved it. Bro, Marco was 13 and 14 when I pointed out Durka's scoreline. He was 13 and 14, and he finished like 25 and 16. So he only got like 2 more deaths after I mentioned his KD. And he was top fragging then at 13 and 14. And he finished like 25 and 16 on Omen just by TPing around on top of people. It's fucking crazy. But yeah, it's... Now, you ain't going to fill Sassy's shoes overnight. Like, Sassy was basically the MVP of their Champions run. There's no last year. There's just no... It's going to take at least a year of training to be able to get even close to hopefully what Sassy can do. No, and Narrate should know that already. So he's got, but Narrate's a grinder. That's the thing. He's a grinder, bro. Has been a grinder for ages. I said 39 or something on their map pick. Yeah, maybe. No, I mean, but you shouldn't really expect that. Vitality are considered a super team. They're not a super team because they're not a super team, but they're a very good team. Because I've not seen, because when someone says someone's a super team, like when they said it in CS, they would literally stomp every team and never drop any maps. Vitality don't do that. In fact, Vitality have not had a clean sweep of any map since I've seen them play. Not against Team Liquid, not against the yesterday as well. Was it T1 or whatever? Bang's a good smoke player. Bang's all right. He's all right. I wouldn't say... Yeah, he's okay. He's not... He's like mid. He's kind of like at the same level as Som, really. He's just all right as a pro player. He's not like crazy good. He's just okay. But yeah, I mean, he's not better than Tens, who played on Omen. But maybe one day. He wasn't better than Tens when he left, but that's what it is. The good thing about Bang is he can play Astra. And Astra's really good in the meta right now. That's the thing. Bang can play Omen and he can play Astra. I don't think Tens can play Astra. Is a term dropped too easily? Yeah, I agree. A super team, it's not... The thing is with this game, used to be crazy good in 2023. Yeah, that's a long time ago though, bro. Boaster was good in 2023. We're not calling Boaster good in 2025, bro. He's a good player. Som's a good player and he's one of the most versatile players in the whole of the Pro League, but he's like a mid-tier pro player nowadays. Like, his latent potential is peaked. He's been and gone, bro. He's still a great player, but he's never ever going to win anything. He's just not good enough now to win anything. Which is just what it is, bro. It's not the end of the world. He's still an amazing player. He's still one of the best players in the world, but he's just not at the level of these players. Not even close. That's the thing. But yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, the thing I don't like about the terms they drop here, where they go, Vitality's a super team, it's more like, oh, there's 5 really good players. Because, like, for example, you could call G2 a super team because all 5 players are really fucking good, but they're not a super team. They're just a good team. Sam was out one of the best in his role, though. Yeah, but they didn't... What? Yeah, Sam was on NRG, though, right? Last year, they didn't really make it very far. Did they not? Where did NRG finish? Where am I misremembering? Where did NRG didn't do anything last year, did they? Let's see. Hold on. Maybe I'm misremembering. There's a lot. We watch a lot of pro matches, so it would be pretty common. 2024. I'm pretty sure NRG did like nothing last year, no? Did they wait? Various places in the Valorant tournament. New roster. Crashies, yeah. Victor. Let's see. Wait, no. This site's really good. Let's see. They probably have it. Let's see about their other results. Can we go to... I don't really think we can sit here. Yeah, because they have FNS and he's basically a handicap. Or I'm confusing him with like a different year. I don't know. I think you're confusing him with 2023. Som hasn't been good for like the last couple of years. Like not. The thing is it's kind of a dick move to say Som isn't good, because Som's a really fucking good player and he's one of the most versatile players. And it's possible that if we put Som on a different team, he might go crazy, bro. It's just a solid team. Yeah, I agree. I think Heat's right. I think you're remembering 2023 Som. Like how people say Boaster's insane. I think you're remembering Boaster 2023 was insane. But 24-25, he's not the guy anymore. He's been and gone. Their player skill has just, his latent potential isn't there. Like, the player skill's got too high now. It's ridiculous. The player skill is just insane. Their kickoff stages. Well, they lost to Sentinels. They did America 2024 kickoff. In Champions. Yeah, in Champions, they got eliminated in group stages, Champions. So they didn't do anything in 24, and they had some then. Yeah. 20 and 30 overall, yeah. Some didn't do anything. They got eliminated. They lost in Champions. They got eliminated in group stage in Champions, so they did nothing. Some didn't do anything in Champions. They got a lower round 3. They got eliminated by Paper X, so some didn't do anything in Masters 23 either. Some really hasn't been good for even in 23, to be honest. Even in 23, he wasn't good. In comparison, let's see how this. Yeah, look, middle. That's pretty decent. But is it over 3 maps? Yeah. Yeah. I only watch Boaster for the off chance he goes to twerk. Yeah, so do I. I don't even think someone was good in 23, to be honest, from the looks of these results. Because this is the regular season. And then we had 2023 Americas. And they did do a pretty decent run here. They did good in Americas, and they lost 3-0 against Loud in playoffs, where some did very well. So the last time really did anything was in VCT 2023 America's playoffs. And then in Masters, he basically didn't do anything. Oh, no, they did. Wait. Yeah, wait, how many did they play? No, they did. Hold up. How long we got? We're still going. We're still winning. Let's see Masters Tokyo here. Average. Positive, but average. And they won that. 2-1 here against T1. Som did very well, and he played only at Omen in that. He did really well there. So, and then they played against Fnatic, and he probably didn't do anything. He did okay there. Actually, he's the only one that really did well. So, I'd say Masters he did pretty well. I think Masters he did well. So, he did well up till Champions, basically, seems like. Where's Som? Okay, still positive. Not great, but still positive there. They won against Team Liquid 2-1. Where's Som? Middle of the board, but still positive. So, good. And then they lost against Paper X in 23. Yeah, so Som was, yeah, so Som was good, yeah. Yeah, so Som was good. Som was good until Champions 2023. He was good in Masters Tokyo. What's going on here? Oh, they're voting. Let's see who they think is going to win, actually. We don't need the audio, but... Oh, they think Vitality are going to win this map. Not by much, though. It's a 50-50. That's pretty crazy, no? Can't blame them if they lost, no. That's crazy. That's pretty much a 50-50. I don't think that's bad, though. Let's see how it ends. That's pretty nuts. 46-54. They're just going in now. Yeah, so Som really hasn't been good since Masters Tokyo 2023. After that, he's pretty much been washed since then. They got immediately eliminated here. The kickoff, they got eliminated. They played a little bit in... No, they got eliminated immediately in kickoff, pretty much. Stage 1 is always... They always play a lot, and they had like a normal record, yeah. Yeah. Sen City Classic, that's an off-season tournament. Let's see. They're about to load in anyway. I was just looking to see the last time. Yeah, it's been a good while since Som was actually good. Like, crazy good. I mean, he still does okay in these games, but maybe it's his team, man. Maybe it's not Som and it's just his team. Because Som is... In most of these matches, he's still positive. If he's not top, most of the time he's positive. So it seems more like, to me... Where is he? Oh, they don't have him anymore here. Where are we at? Okay, here's the... let's go. Agent select.
That, you know, the language is new here and there, but in the international stage, he's had some very, very good rounds.
His Vitality's money just completely drained, so DRX has no incentive to whiff. True.
And when I see them starting with the double controller from the defense.
And for me, no one else knows how to deal with a Yoru here better
I think there is an argument then to be said that Som actually could be really good if he just wasn't on NRG. But the thing is the thing that's good about Som being on NRG is he gets a consistent salary from NRG and they never want to drop Som because he's so good. So he basically just gets free money. Hyunmin the Yoru go? No, he's not. No, he's not, bro. Come on. He's a really good Yoru, but he's not that good. He's not as good as Camo. Yoru in every match. Yeah, he's a one-trick, basically. He's not as good as Martine. He's not as good as Camo. He's not as good as Durka on Yoru. He's not as good as... Who else is? Yeah, no, I think that's it. Yeah, probably then. Not playing Yoru, he's very good on him. I don't... Well, it's... Durka has a lot... Durka has a really large range of agents, and by really large, I mean 3. The thing is Jet is better than the Yoru on Abyss just because of the entry. You can still get the same space. And also, Raze is the #1 duelist on Split. So if you're good on Raze, play Raze instead of Yoru. Yoru's amazing on Split, but it's not better than Raze. And I mean, you could play Yoru on Abyss, but Jet's better because Yoru struggles on defense, whereas Jet doesn't struggle on defense on Abyss.
Hyunmin, that's a very big
Nice
kill.
shot.
He's even the score and gotten even more.
Oh,
Flashback on
nice
the
shot from
reflex
Flashback.
towards ramp is
I'm telling you,
excellent.
bro.
And
They ran out of money. I'm telling you, bro.
and gone.
Vitality ran out of money to pay this team, bro, to stop playing bad.
Systematically dismantled Vitality.
Hyunmin's fighting
This
them
is looking
everywhere.
rough.
Bottom screens, heaven. Now he's
He doesn't
back
even
on
know about the guy
ramp.
to his right.
Just
No, he does
kills, give
now.
me kills.
He does
He's
now.
asking for it. He wants it, but
Nice
Les is
shots.
still in play.
This is winnable.
Hold on.
Unlikely.
1v2 now.
They're not going to throw it, though. Yeah.
Freeing does have missiles. And a
Look at the little drone.
Breaking.
He's just jumping
Okay.
around with it.
Four guys revealed now.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
why freeing is the
Oh,
Teo
and
goat.
DRX
You know,
wins. Well,
one drink
maybe.
this during
Let's see.
Teo.
Let's
We
see.
don't talk about the Teo drone
Nice shot.
movement
Yeah.
enough.
Well,
He's
look,
got
this is
tech like that.
this is a random map. It's
Closes
random
out
map,
the
and the
round
only
two,
thing
no
they pick is
problem.
attack and defense. They just do a 50-50
Silly
split on
way to
attack and
end, but
defense. So
Incredible pistol round there for
Let's see.
DRX, keeping the momentum from game one.
But really, I'm just glad to see Hyunmin have a kind of a great opener here on the pistol.
looks like they have no more pennies.
No
Yeah,
doubt, really,
exactly.
that he had a
They were
quiet
paying them the
second
first
half,
time,
so
and
it was
it's
so
looking rough
pivotal.
now.
In the rounds they won back at the start.
You can barely
Couldn't
even see the guy.
less.
He's just
Really, I think
bouncing around with the
Hyunmin's gonna be
drone.
pivotal player.
On defense this time, Vitality don't invest in that eco outlaw that we've seen them buy up for Durka so many times.
Yeah, Les would have had to lose everything to make him get that. It's the attack side, or if he gets spiked down, it's a little bit more forgiving to go for that purchase.
Right there.
Let's see if Flashback walks into the 4 stack in mid this round. He's looking for the insurance. He's just got a ghost in hand. Hearing all those rotates actually opens up a great opportunity for him to
Nice
keep
shot,
on in
wow.
here. Sees 2, 3
Finally.
players.
I don't know why
Just feels like,
Flashback's not been lurking. It's
Very reserved from
yeah,
him.
but if he starts lurking now, it could be dangerous.
Classics just gonna
I mean,
try
he's
and
played Cypher and not
ball
lurked
out
on
of
any
Kevin
map.
here.
That's a good eye.
Everyone
Wow.
from DRX gets away from the initial high-rated
Oh, the
utility.
timing on the
They have a
smoke.
chance to fight back in and
Oh, he got one.
lock this one up
Yeah.
quite cleanly.
All right, normal. This is where the game starts now, baby.
The kills are going in all the right places right now for DRX. Obviously, Freeing gets some at the
Ooh.
end there. He's halfway up to his ultimate, but Hyunmin, after the 3K and the 2 there, he's just one off now. DRX could seriously have some chances to win this bonus.
Coach Sturmy was diagnosing after map 1 that his young players were getting a little nervous, making mistakes. That has not been the case these last 2 maps now at all. I think DRX have done a much better job at slowing down these rounds, not panicking.
Broken as
in the
fuck. If bunny
chaos,
hopping on
setting
jump was
up
actually a
double
good
swing,
strat.
And actually beating Vitality.
Well, I
in the team
mean, yeah,
fights.
jumping around with it kind of is, but like not bunny
Older
hopping. No,
guy
it's
is
too
the one
slow
that's
because of the
hard
speed.
securing the rounds in the last map. Mako will see what he can do, but already Hyunmin's got that Yor
Yeah, it's a bit
ultimate.
too slow.
Ready to drift
Excuse
on
me.
into the site. Safe now revealed.
Good
He's in a
flash.
tough position. Vitality are trying to flood out to
Wow,
help him.
Les just goes
First to
in.
arrive to the
They're
fight.
just walking in
First
with a
one goes his
Yoru
way.
up. They're just, what is that?
Still more
Nice shot from
players enter
Durka.
the fray. Vitality are doing an excellent job of holding on to this site. The smoke to
Oh,
anchor
that
them in to
satchel.
pinch back into Pillar is exactly what
Yeah.
they needed to take this round.
I mean, what's
They could've been
crazy?
a
It's just
dead man
crazy.
on site if it
He's
wasn't for
walking
Les
in when there's a
taking the risk,
Yoru on
running out
site.
Heaven and protecting him.
So they know where he
Nicely
is, and he
done.
just still gets a
Like, too,
kill.
that Safe dropped that smoke, not in A main, but on the right.
Just save, man. Just save, man.
You'd see like old Sages try to exec with the
He
wall.
has the money, so he
It
doesn't need
allowed
to, but
basically
you might as
all of his
well.
team to flood out into the site, whether it was dropping
He's not
into heaven
gonna. He's gonna go
especially,
for a kill to try and
Durka
cripple their
going out of the
economy more,
rafters.
but he's just gonna die
Removed all
immediately.
the angles that DRX wanted to fight up against him.
Flashback smoked off yet again. He does have a rifle, but
30
this one
seconds
should be
left.
too tall an ask.
Unfortunately for DRX, they did use the dimensional drift in that round. Sort of lost that early ult scaling that was maybe going to give them a chance.
10 seconds left.
I want to see how much they choose to continue to lean into whether it's going to be these hard execs or if they have a more slower approach, more default answer. Because when they were playing this comp back on map 1 in Bind, right? It was so much of these just 5-player hits onto sites over and over, trying to cycle through their ultimates, get those execs going. I think Vitality answered against that very well. We saw a glimpse of it here with getting 4 players onto site, fighting together very nicely. I think if DRX are going to really challenge on this attack side, I'm going to see some slower rounds and try to poke some holes in the Vitality defense.
One nice thing about that, Yoru, is that you can afford to go for a bit more active plays, TP back, go for hits late. Durka doesn't have that luxury, but he has still been taking liberties in his positioning.
There was a corner from those Teo missiles where Les was totally fine in mail.
They randomly hit. Yeah, he literally burned down every single bullet till the very last moment. Yeah, where he runs out of ammo. Yeah.
Rex doesn't follow up off of it. So it seems like another slow round, waiting for the refresh on the breach Teo util.
That's the thing, right? Once you use those piece of utils, like, okay, 40 seconds where maybe Hyunmin's going to take an angle, maybe Flashback could look for alert timing, but other than that, Vitality has a moment to think about where that next attack is going to come in.
Yoru has looked like the strongest duelist here at Masters Bangkok, but playing split without the raise, you do lose a lot of the oomph on those early attack side plays. Normally you see like a double satchel up mid, satchel up ramp. It's a bit harder to make those work with just the TP.
Absolutely. See DRX now go for a late round sight hit. All gonna stall them out for the time being, and Vitality are already here.
Look at Trax just running at them. There's a seize.
Wow, that grenade.
Too, and Trax still waiting for the perfect opportunity.
He's got it.
Paint shells off of Durka. Vitality
nice shot from Freeing,
shutting down.
Okay, hold on.
DRX, okay.
3v2. This is winnable.
There's only 20 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, and Safe's got this late wrap into heaven. Flashback needs to be able to isolate Durka, and it's not going to happen. That's the spike out in the open, and that's Vitality taking care of business.
That's the Vitality special. Figure out where the late site exec is coming in. Get ahead of the entries for DRX. Fight their support players in the smokes.
Yeah.
And destroy them. It was the same game plan they kind of had on Abyss.
And truthfully, like, you see this opening volley of util. Here you have the gap coming on
Good
in.
molly.
Good catch
Just
there.
needs to be a deeper.
It's a good nade. Yeah, he got stuck and he couldn't TP out in time.
You wouldn't actually expect that coming in from Freeing, that he's just not landing that missile, right? Because this guy's played Teo, what, every game this year?
Yeah, he has not played a single other agent.
He has, yeah, literally just played Teo.
Kind of silly, but truthfully, I think DRX needs
No,
to
it's just kind of silly, but it's worked really well up to this point. It's just he hasn't really done anything this series, is all it
DRX
is.
have done this B hit a fair few times this half already. Stun, missiles in, but again, Vitality have two players out on site. Durka's gonna get out as well. And a paranoia, but DRX this time, the ones to win out on the brawl. They fight backside, they get their 3.
Just every half buy goes their way.
Nice shot from
Drop
Mako.
down out of heaven as well.
Oof.
Gunman's gonna be on the hunt. Just a
Alright, he's
picture-perfect
saving.
round from DRX. Didn't catch exactly how that fight went down inside of the Omen smoke, but I don't think Safe had his gun out. Mako just sprayed him down with a stinger and opened up the entry pathing for Hyunmin, the TP into back sight.
And when we talk about this comp without the raise being a bit more difficult to go for those early mid dives, the early ramp dives, the strength is when you are execing into these sites, having the double TP with Mako. It is so cool the way that DRX are playing the game this tournament, because across all of their maps, they are playing almost exactly the same comp, sometimes changing the breach for a Sova on their Abyss. But other than that, it has been basically this comp and this same idea every single map. And it's really rare in Valorant you see a team that's so willing to commit to one style.
But it's worked for them so far. The work has paid off. DRX secure a MasterCard Thrifty. I feel like they're just getting them non-stop.
And there's that TP from Mako.
Yeah, so it was a paranoia that Safe was trying to cast and just wasn't ready for that fight to come his way. That was a great reset of a shot, too. Taking it from heaven back towards spawn. Not too shabby.
Hyunmin's mechanics have just been monstrous.
Oh, right.
All
The
tournament long.
stretch, bro. See, I'm watching these games, man.
Getting back into the game here.
Oh, it looks like we're going to be taking a bit of a tech pause. But no, okay.
We are in the match, all right.
Yes.
Little late to arrive in this one.
Yeah, nothing's
All good.
happened.
DRX didn't do anything, so we didn't actually miss
I
anything.
wonder if Flashback's going to lurk A
It is
at
the
all
breach
this
tail
time
util.
around.
They'll have that back in 40 seconds.
Yeah,
You
but
didn't
Kick
miss
seems to have an idea that he
two
will.
rounds ago, right, where they didn't actually seize any space off of it, and Vitality just were able to lean into a site, have 4 players ready to go.
1
there and
minute
shut
left.
DRX down, so
Here we go.
big concern for that happening again.
It can get a little bit telegraphed too. If
My
they're going
concern
for
is the
instant
Viper
breach tail
molly.
util, it's normally not gonna
Okay,
be
they pulled
exciting.
fine. They pulled him over
Safe's
to
a bit
mid.
wobbly there, pushed back by the paranoia now as well. But again, Vitality
flash.
have players entering
Thank
in.
God no tech pause. Yeah, I know,
Backside
right?
from Hyunmin, down
You know,
low,
with these
good
EU
flash
teams, man, their
comboed.
tech pauses.
Vitality hold their ground, and still DRX aren't out
Here's
onto the
flight
site.
from Flashback. Durka
He got him.
for it, but Flashback.
Flashback with the Phantom. He switched to Phantom now. He knows.
Finding one kill, but now pinched onto the site, and again Kicks in a position to try and win a clutch. A better start. He's not saving this round. Knife out.
Oh, if he doesn't check spawn here, he's
Into the
cooked.
site. But a great position from Freeing towards spawn. Freeing though, turning away at just the wrong moment.
Oh, but he knows
hear the
now.
blast coming in, and reposition to cut Kicks off. Ooh, Kicks got past it.
Yeah, but he
Still,
dinked
there's
him through the
missiles
wall.
coming in.
Yeah.
The time is getting low. Kicks, he just cannot find a duel for the life.
Yeah,
of him.
they're just hiding from him, bro. They
Stunned
can't find
right
him.
up,
They
but
can't
players
find
swinging
anybody,
around the
bro.
corner.
It's like there's no one even on the
DRX
site.
play it beautifully to close out on another B exec to win.
Yeah, it was a tough one too, because Hyunmin ended up dropping in his fight backside, but then Mako on the entry pathing again just sort of sends himself in to break crossfires. He teleported into backside, the same spot the Yoru was going to be, as his teammates are sort of flooding in with him. That smoke was difficult to play around for sure.
Okay.
Really think Mako did some work for his teammates there.
Looks like the same util ready in mid for DRX. This time Hyunmin's gonna
Wow,
follow it
nice
up
shot.
and get
Okay.
an opener onto Les.
There you go. Finally got what they came for. At the same time, Vitality,
There's no way he walks through the smoke again.
yeah, it's the hero rifle though, so he's gonna get a little bit aggro, playing the off angle instead of the full aggro piece. You know DRX.
Hero
waiting for
rifle
something.
on Durka, which is interesting.
Smoke fades,
Uh-oh, he knows he's in the corner.
flashed up. Mako kills his
Nice shot.
teammate, but Durka's still alive. Satchel gets him out of dodge. And DRX will
It's not a
look
bad kill,
elsewhere.
though.
Yeah, look at them run, going in defense, but safe as heroes paranoia. Doesn't catch him.
Oh, that
he's
timing is awful.
All right, it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
I
Look,
think Freeing was just
Oh,
mid-air.
that
Doesn't
timing
matter.
the
sucks.
A side is open. DRX are gonna go to plant, hold on to heaven control. It's fine.
First time in a while we've seen a plant on A. Freeing has a nice crossfire with the Cypher towards heaven.
Yeah, don't worry about Durka's ultimate.
Nah, there's no way he bans it. He'd have to kill
Still
probably
would need a
2
kill
more.
to even risk investing it. And without
Nah.
heaven control, this should be a done deal for DRX. Durka will run. I'd like to see Kicks try and get some ult orbs here.
Yeah.
3 off the Rolling Thunder.
Wow, that is
The
unfortunate.
scouting TV on out. And now, check this out, Freeing is wrapping around from
Yeah.
heaven, so gets that shot. I like the way DRX are calling right now.
I think they have a chance to kill Durka.
They're
Flashback is
trying.
already towards heaven.
Oh yeah. Oh, he's getting missiled out too.
Flashback dives
He got
in,
him
and
as well.
The gun is gone.
Wow.
Very thorough for DRX.
Nice shot.
And a nice round as well.
It's
in the
very
AT,
rare
though.
to see
You know,
Durka
not get
actually
pulled
lose a
out by that
gunfight.
B main fight. Yeah,
Like,
they lose
you just,
one
when you
player,
see
but
him go into a gunfight, you're like, oh, I
instantly
will
clear
kill
out
that guy.
space.
You gotta start to think
Pretty
about
much
it
just
on
how it is every
aggravated.
time.
It's been 3 rounds in a row, won for DRX. Finding success on their B execs, starting to get some success in taking fights in mid. They're running away with this half now.
Yeah, I'm sort of wondering if there could be some kind of an aggro piece coming through from Durka with the rocket. I think A-Main has been surprisingly weak round on round from DRX rather. Because again, you don't have the raise, so like you were talking about, you know, you're not going to see
Time out.
satchel plays up
Sure.
towards ramps, those types of things. I think there could be options to try and snipe off Flashback, who's just been playing A-Main control round over round over round.
This is where you have to harken back to the history for a guy like Safe. So many
Poor
positions where
Safe.
he's been on a roster with promise, it looked good regionally,
I mean,
that showed up to a global event and
We'll
does
see.
not pay off. This is the 6th global event he's been to.
I mean,
only
Safe
won
is,
4
I mean, he's only
matches,
just become an
including the
IGL.
first
He's
game
very new to
Vitality
it, and he's
won.
doing well,
Yeah.
I think.
Definitely looking to push his way out of groups here.
'Cause he
with
went from
Vitality as
duelist
the-
to Eagle.
as the leader for this team as well.
I mean, look at
He
this.
has some
Look at these
options
ults,
to call
though.
a fun round
They're
here,
3
frankly.
crazy ults.
Nightfall to play with, his ultimate to be
Technically
masked by
4. If they
potentially.
Nightfall with Trex, and then they
See
use
what
the
he was
Safer uses his
cooked up.
ult, technically 4 good ults.
Again, DRX Going back to their favorite ideas of pressuring towards B main, threatening the execute with the Yoru TP backside.
I wonder if it's just going to be a trap in mid off the showstopper, or if Durka might try to get out in front of this default util that's been in mid.
The ult into main. Safe spotted out by this one. Hyunmin sees 2 players on site. Where's Safe TP to? Up towards heaven. In comes the ultimate. Safe trying to TP again. He's safe, but his teammate isn't. Durka arrives.
He actually got Bane with that. Wow.
Finds a kill off of it.
Bane
But now,
looks way
the swing
better.
from DRX from backside, it's perfectly coordinated
On Teo,
between the
yeah.
rookies.
I mean, we'll see.
Flashback
It's
waiting
early
here.
game.
They've taken him
I think
down,
this
and
will
now
be a
it's a
game that'll probably go
2-on-2.
overtime, honestly.
Mako's been in his backside ever since he got that ultimate down, but now
Because
Vitality
the
have
thing
the
is,
call
they're on
around
their
this.
attack side now, and they have a breach, they have
Reading
Yoru.
the timing.
Teo.
He's getting spammed.
Ooh.
Doesn't even know they're coming from spawn. They're walking just on the other
Oh
side.
my
of the
god, he
spell.
saw him.
It's pandemonium. He's crossed
Oh
them
my.
up. He's in spawn. Been kicks now as a 1v1. TPing across. What is going on?
Oh no.
Kicks on the spike. Freeing
No,
1
if he's got
HP,
him, he's
but
got
the
him.
Swing is perfect.
Wow.
What the hell was that round?
Medic! We need a medic!
We need a
Look
medic.
out for Vitality's ankles! DRX is just teleporting all over him, dodging through smokes. And we've got a Yor ult coming in behind him.
Yeah.
We've got Omen ulting backside, and then whatever. Freeing just
Oh, poor Safe.
Okay. I just gotta see that again.
I genuinely am at a loss for words. We'll see it from Mako's POV
The
because
fact that they started both backside and it
He's
ends up still
he's just
into the
walking around, bro. He's trying to put
words
rockets
that
down in
move on.
smokes and stuff.
ignore that. Mako.
It's so scrappy, but it's
Keeping up on the
working
high
at the
angle.
moment. I mean, the 6-2 up, but I mean
By that.
the defenses, they got Armageddon as well.
Flash, maybe just to see.
They could Armageddon back A site, and then yeah, they are gonna. Oh, they're gonna do it to spawn.
Ult on site at TP.
So
I
the
mean, again,
Yoru will
Vitality,
TP
you
in,
have 5 players ready for the pre-take.
TP heaven as well. They know about him, yeah, they know because of the eye. Because of the eye.
Now they can choose to invest things
That's a
off
good
of this.
seize.
Bane
Is Les gonna jump out of this?
down
I
in the
thought he was
open.
gonna jump
And there's
out of
still
it.
2 players in main, but the players on site, they are in trouble.
Oh, they're coming fast, bro.
Util
They're
flooding
coming
in.
thick,
Hyunmin
fast, and
waiting for the
veiny,
storm
bro.
to fade. He gets a kill.
Oh!
Another
Oh! He kills 3!
incredible from the Yoru. And now a 1v1.
But it's still a 1v1.
Flashback versus Vitality's IGL.
Safe.
And
Oh,
Safe,
Safe
the
got him.
one to take it.
Vitality got there so quickly.
Yeah, they just
Saw
sprinted
exactly
in,
what was
bro.
going
I thought
down.
Les was going to jump through that smoke
And
in
then what
heavens to
Durka
kill the
did
planter.
moving into the site off the back of the breach ultimate. Just pure pandemonium.
Of course, there are no tech
What
pauses.
a MasterCard thrifty to win.
I mean, like,
Yeah, that's
well, when
normal.
we watched EDG, like, it's there was yeah a couple
Les
of tech
has a
pauses.
classic
This
right
ain't
click.
here.
And
Yeah, that was
despite
insane. He's
Hyunmin's
played so
heroics,
well. Like, he literally gave him. He nearly
not
brought him back
enough.
into that round.
Yeah, that's tough too. Flashback tried to catch that timing right as you'd think he could be going for the defuse. But he was just being hard held. These rounds are so high paced. I mean, DRX aren't giving Vitality any time to breathe.
Durka fighting
Good
ahead,
blind.
fully blinded. He gets out.
But Hyunmin,
Somehow still alive
Hyunmin was
and
too
mostly
scared to swing, bro.
unscathed, and this man wants
He
to
flashed, but he was too
for some
scared.
more. Still 2 satchels. Still the confidence to brawl. With the smoke up, he'll soon back away.
Vitality are going to reposition back into mid. Could potentially even look for a walk here.
I mean, Hyunmin's almost got Yoru ult again, highlighting how broken that ultimate is. It's an ultimate that's that broken, and best ultimate in the game, and he's almost got it again.
When this hit eventually comes in.
Disgusting. If he gets that orb, if he can get that orb, he can ult Yoru ult, and they can try and take site. They might go for it. I'd be surprised if they
Trying to
didn't,
exit
actually.
now, though. They're gonna get hit
It just
by
makes a lot of
triple
sense if
rifle
Hyunmin...
backside.
But that's why there's 2 players mid.
Yeah,
ready
he
to
just jumps
fight
in, never
But
mind.
for that flank to be good, they have to hold
That's
strong
weird.
on
Oh,
site
well, he has it
and
now.
last his shut
That's
down the
weird.
lurk.
That's an
Now
odd
it's
thing to do.
3v5 and
Because the orb was there. He could have just tried to take the
Scream
orb,
there with the heavy
but he
shot.
saw that. He
Ooh,
saw that
Durka saw
TP.
that teleport. Hold on, B main. DRX are still
They're
in
just
this round,
walking.
trying to step on through, freeing, dominating this server. But in a 2v3, Pain Shell,
That combo is
Volleys
disgusting.
coming
20
down.
seconds though
He's gonna
still.
have to do so much work. And here's that drop. Pushing this taking his timing.
No way, nearly.
But now it turns on to Bane. No time, it's turning away.
No,
Durka
nice
is
try.
there. Durka
Yeah.
with 4.
Wow.
Keeping it close.
What a chaotic round.
It's kind of weird though. Why did Hyunmin not try and take the orb, Yoru, and then go into site for free? He could have just cleared site with Owl and his whole team could have rotated from mid to B site. I guess he just decided not to do that because I guess the Vitality money is starting to come through now. It's been cleared. They've cleared all the cashier's checks. So
regardless if it's a real TP or
everything's
fake,
cleared
uses
now.
that in his own backside to force
So he's being
out to
paid
swing
off
that
now.
angle where they've got 3 players
Because
waiting for
otherwise,
it.
because that just doesn't make any sense. There's an orb there, a guy with a Yoru ult, and he could just ult and go in.
Oh, a timeout. Excuse me, I think that was just an error. DRX instead. That makes a lot more sense after losing 2 critical rounds in a row and after Vitality have finally figured out how to deal with their B exec.
I mean, look, problem number 1, Vitality have 4 players on every site that DRX are trying to exec. I mean, Safe knows exactly what DRX are trying to do. And if I'm thinking about it, the only real looks that DRX have shown has been flashback coming in through mid as they're execing into the B site, right? I wonder if there could be a little bit more attention put over towards A. I know DRX don't want to fight that as a team, really, unless they've got the ultimates. But at the same time, it feels like an area of the map that they have just been completely forgetting.
But Termi thinks they can go back to it. This time, no mid lurk. All 5 players B main, and Vitality expected a change up out the timeout. They have 4 stacked towards A.
They thought too hard about it.
Oh,
Thought
no.
DRX would go there. So it all goes down to Safe here. On the eye. Oh, the ultimate's going up through mid. Didn't even catch that.
But Hyunmin is all the way past it.
It's kind of
And
normal
Safe
for a
on
Viper
this
to hold
site
that mid
is
just to
completely
keep him
alone.
out of
Is
mid
forced
that
to
round.
teleport out. DRX yet again have B.
Could you
Nice
imagine if he
passive
had the
going up
balls
on
to jump
Raptor.
into that
Okay, he
Viper
gives up
ult
the
and jump
spot,
out and
that's
try and
alright.
kill the Viper?
DRX
That'd be
have
kinda
a
wild.
relatively simple plant.
Vitality have the rocket on Durka, but the plant has already made it down. Breach is late on the rotate, but it stuns them on with the rocket will be strong.
There's tons of stall, right? Both breaches full utility, but here's the Nightfall, here's the retake.
The volley of util
Here it
goes
comes.
both ways. Durka trying to find a target with his rocket. He
Alright,
hits nothing.
he went for pillar.
And now DRX will flood back into the site, safe for the first. Hyunmin
Ooh.
needs to reply, but he just hasn't found his
Nice
fight.
shots.
Vitality overwhelmed.
And that smoked
And
off.
it comes down to the
No
luck of the draw
pings.
for DRX as they desperately
No
try and
pings.
spam through the
All the
smokes.
spam.
Kicks his
He got him.
Working.
Oh my god,
Spams
Marco's got him.
Safe needs to
They've got it. They've got to. He's got to stick it, bro.
Trying to stick. The spam. The spam.
The spam. Oh, he's got it. Oh my god, that spam.
Did Vitality get away with that round?
Yeah.
Are you kidding
It is a
me?
good ultimate. I'm surprised
I mean,
that the Yoru
that
didn't
made
just
no
go for the
sense.
Viper in mid.
Vitality
didn't.
played their retake perfectly.
That was crazy.
Up until DRX get 3 kills spamming through smokes.
I think at one point it was a 2v5, just spamming in main.
Yeah.
I genuinely can't believe it.
And
Oh.
technically it's a Red Bull clutch.
Barely. That, I mean, the Viper was so
Look, this
low.
retake-
Literally
beautiful.
a 2v5 against 2 players
Yeah.
spamming.
And it, you know, Vitality do everything they need. These players are
Getting
isolated
to
off into
there,
main
man.
by the smoke.
I didn't think he was going to get it for a second there.
Last round of the half.
Ooh. He has a post-plant spam lineup. Yeah, that's why you plant at the. It's just at the edge, yeah. But the problem is, it's you can sit on the center. Or well, he got one. That Mage Punk Bucky, bro.
Yeah, Vitality want to fight back up in
Nice
the mid.
shot.
Trex is there. But
He did not move his crosshair during the spam. Yeah, he's just, you always spam at the edge of the bomb. No one ever sticks it in the center of the bomb. Everyone stands on the edge, so he's just spamming the edge of the bomb.
The spot on ramp could be everything. Here's the jump peak, but now
Great
caged off.
cage. Safe though, tucks in. As Mako finally gets the plant down.
Don't know about safe here,
Go
though.
for a re-clear on ramp.
They'll probably clear him
Now
if they
they're
want to take
comfortable
ramp
with the
control.
crossfire in main. And Cat
That's a
catches
good
onto
dog.
player in the corner. He has no help besides the stun from his teammate.
That's
coming
good utility out, though.
in. Bane's doing well.
All of that
He's pushed
util,
them
all
back
of that
up on
util
the
from
spear. It's not
one
enough to kill
one
Durka.
guy.
Now
Spotted on the
flashback
cam.
revealed. He gets knocked
Nice
down
shot.
by Trex too.
It's all Mako.
Uh-oh.
He was
Nice try.
so good, map 2. But this
Yeah.
time, it's too tall a task.
Mayhem round after. I mean, this is what you wanted to see. It's Vitality versus DRX. EMEA's best versus
Yeah.
Pacific's best on our first map 3 here in
Edge
Thailand.
it.
Going
Spamming at the
all
edge, hits the
way.
center too, though.
We got more after the break.
No, it doesn't. Because if you spam at the edge of the bomb, it doesn't hit center. Because the guy's looking that way. So it won't hit him in the head. You have to hit headshots on the spam mostly to kill a guy who's full health.
Had it with your old phone. We've got you. At Verizon.
Like, you actually have to adjust. You have to adjust where you're aiming to be able to kill the guy in the center with a headshot. It's not that bad when it's... Yeah, it's massive. The changes... It's night and day difference. That's why he's spamming to the side of the bomb and not in the center. Because if by that logic, you could just spam in the center of the bomb and it will kill everybody on the sides, which is not how that works at all. Like, you can sit on the very edge of the bomb and the spamming in the center doesn't even get close to you. That's why when you watch people who do post plants, they move their crosshair from the center to the edge. Or they start on the edge and move it to the center. It'll give a few body shots. It won't. It doesn't. You can watch any post plant. It doesn't. It's way too far. You're thinking that the edge of that bomb is way closer than it is. It just does. Like, if you're lucky, if you're really lucky, maybe once in like 50 fucking plants, but it just doesn't. Like, when you have to, like, if a guy's sitting on the edge of a bomb and he's looking outwards with his head away from the bomb, if you're spamming in the center, you will never ever headshot that guy ever. And if you're on center bomb, which no one sticks center bomb, that's why they're not spamming center bomb really. I mean, that anyone sticks on the edge. That's why people plant up against walls, because if you plant up against the wall, half of the spike you can only defuse in like the semicircle, or like at the range it can happen. It just doesn't though. I mean, it maybe once in about 1 billion years, but it just doesn't happen. Maybe once. It just like, you can watch any post plant, man. Like, in any games, it just doesn't happen. Like, maybe once if you're like the luckiest player in the universe, but it'll never happen again. Like, if you're on the edge of the bomb looking away, it just won't happen.
You've got to expect a very different style.
I mean, I guess, like I say, if you're the luckiest player in the universe, maybe once. But like, in these games, and even in most of ranked games, you're not going to take that risk of like being lucky enough to land that headshot there. He's just spamming, and then he's just moving his crosshair slightly to try and get it. It just won't happen. It's too far. It's just too far from the center of the bomb.
Bane could actually put that into main.
Like, I'd hate to think what the odds of you landing a headshot at that range would be. But if you're aiming at the center bomb to try and get a headshot off of the RNG spray control, I'd hate to think what the odds of that are. It's be infinitesimally small. It's you got much more chance of just moving your crosshair to each side of the bomb, which is what they do, and then be in that radius. That's just what you do. It would work if like the guy was on the edge of the bomb and he was looking towards the center of the bomb, then it'd be much more likely. But when anyone defuses, they look outwards. So to kill the guy who's defusing, you have to aim even further outwards to get the headshot. So it's just not ever going to happen. And then they can look down as well if they want to, and it'll bring their head box down. Because you got to remember, the head hitbox is only the same size as the face is the head. So it's just, yeah, it just doesn't happen.
But still, it's another pause in this round. Vitality loves slowing down the mid round, but this time they lose a member. And now, just about 30 seconds left, they'll finally
this could be interesting. I feel like,
still does well.
Nice shots. Good trade. Free's got 3. Oh my god.
The site alone.
What do these teams have?
Wow.
Nothing on Vitality, but there's paranoia, a flash for DRX. Maka's just got to get into position.
Aftershock available. But he guesses wrong on the plant position. Both players backside. A paranoia. A flash or a stun rather on Bane as well. That's a lot of util. Vitality caught out by it, but both escape for now. Bane holds. Trex jump peeking in. Mako tries to hold the line, but
Kicks his 10 HP.
There's surely he doesn't do that.
Wait a minute. That guy died on the overlay before he even got headshotted.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable.
Wait.
Vitality.
Hold on, quickly. Let me replay that.
Didn't do that. But now it's a 1v1. And
yeah, look, he died. Wait, what sort of scam shit is that? Look at that. He's alive here. Now watch the overlay.
It's a 1v1
and he's dead. Before he even gets headshotted, he's dead. Okay, bro. What is that? What is that scam, bro? Bro, he's literally dead before the guy even takes the shot in the overlay. What is that delay about? Ew. Bro, what is that? I was going to say, that guy died on the overlay before he even got shot, man. That's that must be a crazy delay then.
Vitality this round. Interesting, Durka not been given a rifle, and that's because he's the sacrificial lamb. Full sends it over into vents.
The overlay's reading into the future before the guy even, my man, even takes the shot.
But he runs away.
The guy ain't even shot the bullet yet, and the guy's dead on the overlay. Like, what?
Youngman TP's away, front side,
Nice shot.
right into the arms of Durka. A nade through, and this is a
This is a good position.
pinch from Vitality. Very
I think
nicely
Vitality
played
could
up. A post
run
fight
away
now
with
on
this
A,
here,
and
honestly.
Durka, nice door tap, but that was just the ghost.
Nice
Not
spam.
an issue for Vitality.
The big concern for
nice to
me,
see
the
Vitality
Yoru on
run
defense,
a
I want to see
solid
adaptability,
anti-eco.
Odin, Operator,
there.
Judge,
Too many of those.
anything like that.
It's been a bit slippy slidey, but what it means for them is look at
The
that.
mid
4
control as well
rifles
could be
and
kind of rough.
Bulldog.
The Asian teams don't really prioritize mid control that much, at least from what I've seen. Hopefully
There's so many
DRX have
light arms.
adapted to
Alum
that, maybe,
absolutely carve here.
and we'll see.
I don't think they've realized it.
Said it's full rifles on both sides. A chance for Vitality to snowball this game. They won their bonus on Abyss.
And Kicks holding onto the stun, not committing it already. Instead, for this late swing, there's the stun. No one caught in that line. Now the drone's been pulled out. That's a lot of the scouting from DRX off the table.
There.
Vitality maybe gonna explore a bit towards mid here. Two
Yeah.
players working over there. Again, they're setting themselves up for the opportunity to split back into mid, to split into A with the
Exactly.
mid players.
It's their pistol round again, and could just be their default approach on this map. Holding on to ramps.
Reclear for DRX. But it's quiet. They just walk up.
Wow, he
Durka.
actually killed him
He
there.
had no
Good trade.
business winning that fight.
Yeah.
But the trade is good from Freeing.
Vitality needed to get into this mid space quickly. Put down the smoke, couple of double blasts, but instead decide to move back over into A. Now DRX have to play spread right now, 2-2 at the moment. There's still a lot of these uncomfortable tripwires to break and no raise to really deal with them.
Kicks has a full belt to utility, but Freeing is repositioned into the site.
If they walk it, they're all
30
jumpable.
seconds left.
Is Les gonna figure it out?
No, they get caught off, but no one there to convert with this spam. Flashback spam.
That's a nice
By
fucking
Les.
catch,
And
though.
now Freeing is alone in this
Look
set.
at
No one's
Freeing
looking
here.
at
They
him.
don't know.
No one is looking at
He's
Freeing.
whipping.
the
He's
shots.
whipping.
And it's only 1 for
Oh,
1.
only
But
one
still
there because of
only
the
10
bad
seconds.
whiffs.
Plant has to come down, and it'll be
I've never seen Freeing
uncontested.
whiff this much, man. He must be nervous as fuck.
It's these two players on the retake.
He always
Kicks
just insta headshots
up in the
everybody.
corner, and there's just no way DRX are gonna clear that. Mako
He's
in a
crossed as well.
1v3. He was so good for them back on Abyss. But now the crossfires, just not possible.
And for the second time this series, Vitality in position to win their bonus round.
It's a heartbreaker for Freeing back on site because it was kind
Gotta
of handed
save.
to him.
I mean,
You know?
Mako's not doing
The spam
anything this
goes on
time, but he did enough
flashback.
last. He
Vitality
did enough
think
last
the
map.
site is empty, but he can't secure the first kill fast enough to transfer over for the second. And he's been on such good form in this third map. I mean, he is killing it. But to have that kill slip away from him, that could be the moment that loses this map.
This is where the pressure is really applied on those rookie players. It wasn't just spam, a perfect haunt coming over the top, unbroken, to get the kill onto Les. And DRX are going to call a timeout here.
I think DRX are cooked here. I mean, we've got 20 minutes till the next map is meant to start. My thought is this is going to get wrapped up pretty quickly, so it ends for 1
Just
o'clock.
to be expected once you lose numbers on this map, you're always going to be stepping
I mean,
out
when
that
you've
space.
got a Yoru on defense and the Cypher, which is kind of mid,
Also gotta
Flashback's
worry
not really
about
lurked,
money,
even
right?
tried to
It is
lurk to
a
find
half-fight. You
value.
go for a hero
He's
into this
basically done
round.
nothing, really,
Not so
this
easy.
entire series. Let's have a look at the comments. What about this one? Bane is not that good. DRX choke. Freeing's been said it's just sad that the rest of DRX looks bad right now. PRX throw, good excuse. Bane bot, DRX overrated. I've never seen dumb iron chat like this before. I have every time we
Yeah,
watch
all
one of
the
these.
hype of this tournament was kind of
Freeing,
G2.
throwing,
If you
on
watch
God.
Americas, you think
EU
G2 is the best
equals
team in the world. If
Germany.
you watch, EMEA, you
Oh, there's a
think
lot
Vitality's the best team in the world.
countries in the EU. What?
You think EDG is the best team in the world.
Nice
Yeah, but
throw.
everyone's
I
sleeping on
want to kill
DRX.
this flashback, bro.
And you know what? Maybe after
Flashback has
blind,
been
people
awful
kept
this
doing
entire
so,
series, but I actually think he's just
back on
nervous.
Abyss, now they need to fight back again.
Flashback, DRX's best player?
Best
Nah,
team.
he's not.
The best team
Not
in
anymore.
Asia, even before
Trust
Pacific was a
DRX.
thing. But
DRX
the
fans
first
so
ever
quiet.
trophy for an Asian
Oh,
team
fair.
goes
I
to
mean, they're a good
Gen.G,
team, but
not
they're
DRX
just
last
not
year.
playing well, man. I
That's
think they're
been
nervous.
heartbeaking for guys
Is
like
a small
Mako.
Korean
Who've been on this team for
flash ass
years.
said
10 global events hunting for a trophy.
Yeah, back from the Vision Strikers days too.
beat minus 20 RR delivery,
We're
dude.
into round 16. It'll be the hero buy for Hyunmin. That's worked for them in this series previously. Being Stinger too, but we'll see. Right now, DRX have control over ramp. Vitality moving slowly back over into that space, and I think actually if this ends up turning into an A-hit, DRX are in a good position to rotate on over with the teleport back screens, having Bane up in heaven too, and his stun shouldn't be too far from coming back online.
With how slow Vitality play, though.
Oh, that's a good
they're
spam.
oftentimes waiting out those gate crashes. This time, though, Hyunmin gets in position. Oh, a chance against less, but he doesn't convert.
DRX have kind of given up heaven control too. Freeing on the Stinger, drop down into hell.
He's holding out the ultimate. Maybe considering a re-clear.
Oh, again, these timings just barely avoiding DRX. Bane does get his first though, and now Vitality finally showing the pivot. Look at that ultimate, completely dissecting the map. The spike forced away from the team, the rotates coming in.
They got the
DRX have
time.
3 players here and ready.
Mako again as the anchor. Hyunmin, great flash, converts off of Mako's paranoia as well. Vitality have to go.
That's a good snake
They have
bite.
to
Wow,
get into
that's a
this
good
site,
snake
and that's
bite.
a good start because Mako only has a pistol. There's a sheriff on flashback too. But the
10
time
seconds.
Flashback,
so
yeah.
low. Mako dealt with
Nice shot.
flashback alive. He could be the one to save this round. Less holding strong.
He's
but
got a
missiles,
stick
they're
bomb.
coming in. They don't stop the plant.
Nice shot.
Kicks again on 1 HP gets a kill. Now freeing.
Oh,
They're
nice
trying to win a
try.
clutch,
The
but
Kicks trades it.
Shuts it down.
He's on 10 HP again, Mimi. The pistol round, Kicks clutches it on 10. And again here.
It was still kind of weird
Very
that
nearly
Bane
slips away
died
from
before
Vitality.
that on the overlay before he even
DRX
died in
did
game.
great work
Like,
finding this fight up towards heaven.
the Kicks didn't even take the shot
that,
before the
Hyunmin
overlay said he'd
next
already
one.
died, which is really
Mismatch
strange.
of guns. Really hurting
Like I could get
DRX
it if
there.
it was like, oh, he took the shot and then it updated just before his body dropped. The bro was dead on the overlay before the shot even took place
Unfortunately for them,
because
it
of the
doesn't
delay, I
happen.
guess, from the
He's
observers
just a beast in those positions.
to the overlay.
Jerka's
I
got the
have no
attack up
idea.
again.
It's really weird.
He's been really loving this so far. He's kind of on the wrong
It's
side
just
of the
like
map
even
to
with
do it.
delay though, it would be update way
You don't wanna
after,
be
not
walking
before.
into the Cypher with that, you're going to get spotted out by
That's
a
really
camera, no
weird.
problem.
Dirk has got an operator on attack. Interesting. As the Entweed duelist.
Could cause pace problems for Vitality, you know? The ability to speed up into a site.
I must wait a moment.
That op is there for Durka.
They've been happy to juggle it in the
Oh
mid-round,
no,
though.
he's jiggling. He's jiggling
Oh,
against
he
the
knows
op.
though.
Lucky
They
to have
know about
survived
it.
that
Look
one.
at these
Now Durka
trips.
grabs the orb. That's ultimate unlocked, so the speed problems are gone. He's just going to rocket straight into the site. Flashback, trying to tuck in
He
back
sees.
towards elbow, but how can he actually make it out of here? Bane tries to
Bane
throw a
got two.
lifeline with a couple of kills, and Mako dropping
Wow,
down
nice
into hell.
shot.
Durka deals with him. DRX keep on flying in.
Hyunmin
Two
though.
ultimates used, jumping into backside.
No, he's got him. But
Somehow, Hyunmin's alive, gets his kill, dives on out.
So it's a 3-on-2 and another mad dash towards B.
But Mimi, Hyunmin's already here. He's gonna hear the rotates, he's ready.
oh,
Kicks has ult,
30 seconds left.
but he's alone. He's circumvented.
Safe?
Safe. There's no way he looks to his
Bane
left at
knows.
this point. Bane, though, very cautious, very thorough, but not enough.
nice shot from
Kicks
Hyunmin.
goes down, and it's only safe.
I don't think he clears freeing
A
here.
smoke
Nah,
up.
he just smoked.
But Hyunmin,
That's a
trying
good
to stick
spam.
this down, is safe, has too many angles ahead of him.
Yeah.
DRX win the round they
It's this. I feel
needed.
like this game is probably going to end up going
Stepping up
overtime,
there in a big way,
just to like
too.
boost the viewership. What's the viewership at?
Wanna see some of these
We're
fights,
at- look,
but
it's
this
at
was
45,000 here.
crazy.
Let's look
Bane
on
needing those
Twitch.
2
What's it
kills
on
right
Twitch?
before the smoke goes down.
Oh, it's gone down on Twitch actually.
Wonderful
Wait, no, the
Vitality.
Valorant stream has
There's
gone up.
double ultimates just to deal
What was
with Durka.
Tarek's? Wait, was
Hey,
Tarek higher or
sometimes you need to
lower?
do it.
No, he was at nearly 40,000, wasn't he?
Still almost don't kill him.
Honestly.
He was at nearly
if
40. I
they'd
think.
lost that round, it's over. Use every ult in the book.
Money from their
Pull it out
savings
of side
account. I
relief,
think
that's
maybe.
okay.
Yeah, they've
Reset
had
for
to
next.
transfer it to another account.
Vitality,
We'll
though,
see,
have
we'll
ults of
see.
their own. For the first time, they lean the spike over towards B to start. A TP across, combined with
I mean,
the stun.
10-7 is still. They could still bring this
Nice
back.
little one
It's only
punch
3-round
from
difference.
DRX. Hyunmin with the option to actually teleport deeper into B main after he takes his first contact.
Here's the trap play. It doesn't matter because Safe can just teleport out.
All right, no problem. Vitality used that info to speed up in towards mid. Durka, first player falls off the angle. Doesn't want to deal with the flash.
And now in a prime position to A-split late. The Viper's still tucked in towards main. A drone re-clears mid, but doesn't see these players who have walked all the way out heaven. Mahako. Sees one.
Oh, he's getting spammed.
Really pressured here. Teleport.
He's
just
out.
in the nick of time.
Great util from Mako. Him living there is massive. Because now you've got 3 players leaning into A. Vitality, what? Do you pivot back into B? You could have lost all of B main. It's too hard.
There's 2 players hard anchoring on A now as well. And the stun's going to come
And
back
Freeing's
online
moving
too.
over towards B heaven.
Over-rotated. It's only freeing back towards B. Then again, it's freeing back towards B. First shot, but he has to fall back. Dirk is still back in
Yeah,
spawn.
they're just going
it's
for
a
it.
madness round from Vitality.
Oh,
And the spike is coming back
Oh my
into
God, it's
aiming
good.
with 20 seconds left.
20
Finishing
seconds.
A, but flashback
Oh
has
my
been
God,
on the
look at them
side
all.
the
They're
entire
everywhere.
time.
Nah. Nice try.
They're shutting this one down.
They got outplayed.
15 seconds. Vitality have got to move it.
Yeah, but look who back sight.
Into the site they go.
Yeah, there's
But
no way.
DRX,
There's no way, bro.
They cut them down. A flawless round. And they are truly back in this map.
Oh,
The clock is Vitality's worst enemy.
they waited so long and then they couldn't get any
Safe
clue.
bringing some inspiration here, but he overthinks it. DRX had over-rotated back into the A site, but he didn't feel comfortable playing
Whoa,
into
what
B.
the fuck? Whoa, 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 whoa.
After seeing Free
They're going
take that
crazy
timing.
right now. It's crazy how passionate the Asian fans are in comparison.
Vitality will speed things up on the eco round. All 5 members over towards the A site. Double satchel in for Durka. He's pulled back by a triple
Oh,
and
no.
brought down by Hyunmin. Safe? He won that fight, and now it's a 4v4. Still, the guns are bad for Vitality, and they didn't make it into A.
A Heaven kind of gapped right now. Flash to get Freeing back onto a line of some sorts, but actually Molly's going to push him back. You can see Vitality, nice util, even in the ecos.
Fight into CT?
They crouched so you couldn't see the heads.
Talking
moving
their bank about
forward.
suspicious amount of money being spent.
Smoke in his face. He's worried about this, but
Yeah, you got it. They got their accounts got blocked again, and now DRX they're playing again.
Here, but it's Mako.
Yeah, you're not going to fool him. Sorry. It's just not going to happen.
And now it's just an awkward one.
Shot.
Vitality trying
Les got 2. Les has killed 2. Oh my God. What is this? How, dude?
Hold on.
Les has managed to get into
It
such a
could
crazy
happen.
position.
Wes has the pit.
Yeah.
If they want to. There it goes down. Mako in a 1-on-2. How many rounds has he been retaking down in numbers?
Both players low. And playing together in the pit. They swing
Found one.
through,
Oh, he
and the
spammed him in the
trades come
pit.
From Les.
Oh,
It's ego on
what
ego.
is
As
that?
Vitality
That
take
they
back
did. They
control.
needed
I
to
think
win
Les
that.
just got 3 kills ratting
Yeah.
through smokes.
They had to win that,
They
man.
got the 2 in aim. I mean, we're going to have to watch that and see exactly how that went down. A master card thrifty from him.
Nice trade.
And here's Les.
Okay, they walk in.
Wow.
And then he
And
spams
it's
the
a
second.
spam
Yeah.
through.
I mean, the last kill was a spam shot too.
Yeah.
He's reading it off minimap.
And that's how DRX fall behind again.
Jesus. Freeing's finally doing it. Hyunmin's not had a good time. I don't feel like Hyunmin's done that well. Not since the first map. I think he did good in the first map. He's had his like moments, but consistency has been pretty iffy for Hyunmin. Which is weird because he's a really good duelist normally.
It becomes so much harder to actually satchel and decide just one shot going to take you right
But
out of the
consistency
sky.
wise has been a bit rough,
They're
a bit
letting
hard
Durka
for him, I
just
think.
be a late mid lurk again.
Hyunmin's
Oh.
going into main. The
Maybe
clone
as I
up,
say
but
it,
he's
the
paranoid.
curse.
Still sticking around.
I mean, he's 19 and 14
Look
now.
at Vince. Look at
Oh
where Durka
my.
is. He gets the timing. He
Wow.
was supposed to be a sacrifice. Now Vitality have just broken open the round.
Oh no.
And they've broken open the map as well.
They needed
With the
Hyunmin to
player
live
over
there,
in A
man.
As well. They can rotate back over
He's
into
actually done
West.
alright this map, to be fair.
You've still got Durka.
So is that for the
great
second
policy.
game he
And
didn't
also
do
from
well
his
on
position,
Abyss?
You hear all the footsteps through spawn, so he can count players if anyone's rotating over. Vitality will know there's only one player on the A site.
Bane. Going for a bit of a walk in mid. Durka
Everyone's
holding this
hating on
an
Bane
off
right now.
angle, and it's just
I mean,
too
this is
good.
washed. I want to see what the comment. I want to see what the cut about Bane,
In a
bro.
position where he's completely alone on a site, but it's
Hyunmin
revealed by
bench
the haunt.
incoming, bro.
And
Even luck
Vitality
can't save them.
have this round
GG.
all
Next,
locked
please.
up. A
GG.
1v5
DRX are
now
in
for
bad
Valorant.
shape.
There's
Why
no way
is
you close
flashback
this
there
out.
every round?
Just no chance. DRX
Vitality,
already
big
looking
F.
forward
GG.
to
GG.
series
Break that
point.
haunt flashback. GG. Back to Korea. Vitality wins it. Freeing to feeing, bro. Oh, wow.
And
Les
they-
already thinking about
Some
it.
mistakes and they out.
that he is.
DRX, no. Vitality's just better. Yeah.
They
Dub
had
haunt.
chances here. DRX,
And it's
but
ended right
losing
here.
that
There's still
info
another round, bro. There's still another round.
spun the
Chill, man. This
momentum
chat's
on
going
its
crazy.
head.
Suck.
What's it
GG.
so difficult
Les is
about
chilling with
Vitality? The way
music,
that they
bro. He's just
let
got
Durka
he's
play
got
on
music
attack
on in the
side is
background.
So unique.
Speaking of Durka, he's on the hunt, I fear.
PRX sucks.
And
OT,
there goes your
please.
last chance at a
Marco
rifle.
Ace. No.
They're putting Durka in positions.
Pacific
where he is
region,
going alone up mid, where
Pacific
they're
region of
leaving you
bots and
alone on
tiny
lurks,
Bix,
and
bro.
he's
Wow.
always good
That's
for it.
outrageous.
Yeah, I love it too, because take the
Is
picture
Marco
and, you're
deaf?
dead.
No
Sorry.
sound?
Yeah, this is
We'll put in the
brutal.
memorial.
Taken
DRX
down
so
by the
bad.
lurking rays.
Look, this is chat's crazy, man.
But it's such a great call too, right? Because Durka
Showstopper as well.
Solo. He's useless
Yeah.
on the exec. So why not let
Next,
him
you suck
limit test in mid a
DRX.
bit?
Back to Korea.
Okay.
DRX just got
it's a
lucky
full
with
force.
Sen.
We've
No, I
got
don't think they
stingers,
got
but
lucky.
we've got ultimates.
I think Sen just
Eyes
aren't
on
good right
Hyunmin
now. I don't think they got
and
lucky.
Mako with the ults to get into sights.
But right now, it still looks pretty good though. Chat kind of acting out when someone wins a round hard. Yeah, that's literally what it is. It's like after the half time, if you lose the pistol, the game's over. That's it. There's no more rounds to be played. It's done. It's like when they used to play on German servers back in the day, and you'd lose the first pistol round, and your teammates would just go, "GG guys, FF, it's done." If you lose the first pistol round, they'd just be like, "Just go next, it's done." That's what they always do in German servers, but that's why I stopped queuing them, because it's like that. My mental's not that great on Valorant, like in comparison to what it, you know, people who don't have any passion for the game, so they can play like 1,000 games a day and not care. But like the German servers are crazy. You'll lose pistol and they'll go GG, go next. Or at least they used to. They probably still do it, to be honest.
Freeing on a forward angle jiggling A, and they rotate players back
Even though the
towards B.
first 2 rounds of any map don't matter at all.
Bane has the rolling thunder. I think he got the orb in A main too. So with limited time on the clock, once again, this could be the problem
Once
for
again,
Vitality.
Vitality running down the clock to where they don't have enough time. That's a good spam. That's a good ult from Flashback though.
In comes the rocket for
Nice
Durka.
shot.
It's gone. Mako
Les is hit
rips
low.
the star out of this round, and Les's lurk was revealed. DRX. Jump, spot him out. But the spike needs to make it in. 15 seconds left. Vitality.
they're not
It's just the
playing
messages are funny, bro. Look, let's have a look. It's just funny. Sen lost to that. Crank team win. Ban DRX fraud esport, bro. Hop off the smoke safe. PRX sucks. Melons. just melons, bro. Yeah. Only Marco.
And not even let him shoot the rocket.
PRX sucks. Is Vitality crypto throwing, bro? Vitality bots, bro. Vitality trying to throw. Why didn't save TP a check site?
And look,
Vitality throwed, I knew it. They should push NA.
it wasn't looking so hot
Why
for
they
them,
lose all
but
eco from
DRX in that
DRX?
second
Oh
half,
shit, they
led
wasted
by
their
Mako
ults.
especially,
Trash without Durka. It's
was able
just
to clutch up
comeback
so many
time.
consecutive
DRX
rounds,
never
pull the
championed
round
any
back,
series.
pull the map back. Just saw
Some
once from Mako,
ninja
he's
said
got another
kimchi
8 fight on the
people,
cards.
bro. Wait, what? That's fucking outrageous.
Bane has the stun
Bro,
ready to go
just
to
straight
interrupt
up
Durka.
dissing a whole
He's got the essential
nationality.
to escape
I
from
could that
Mako.
guy just melons, bro. Just
Paranoia
melons.
To fight back forward, DRX though. It stays the
That's
same.
like when that's like when
Positions.
fucking dads used to just put cream in the chat for no reason, though.
Setup.
Wait, is there actually a melon thing?
Hyunmin
Wait,
needed
what?
more,
There's a
though.
melon
It's
thing?
traded out. Safe is low, and
Wait,
Bane
wait,
has to
what?
dip
They're
away.
actually... That's crazy.
Oh, Vitality
I didn't
gonna
know
pull
they
their
had
way out of
melons
this
on
one.
as an emote.
Given information of all 3 players
shot.
here, and Bane is just killing
Oh.
them. Mako on the trade as well.
You want to say did I
Turn our
miss
eyes
it?
to Trex.
You are.
A 1v2.
That off angle, I mean,
Depends what
come
you
on.
said, man. To be honest, the bot might have blocked it. No, I didn't see it. I think it's just Xavatar in the YouTube. Yeah, I think it depends what you said, man. The bot might have blocked it.
I feel like
There's that
Bane
moderate.
has
Let me
been
see,
lights
because there's
out on these
certain
games.
moderation that it just
Like,
blocks.
Unimpressive first
Let me
half,
check it.
but consistently we saw in the first couple A hits of
Creaming, yeah.
the second half, he's finding 2 kills.
If you
Here,
said
locking
something that
down
he didn't
Evan
like,
with
yeah.
Mako.
Oh, you mean in
Vitality
that
have
chat?
gone on-ramp consistently, but it's been really hard for them to push on.
Not in the
through with
Valorant
site.
stream. Oh no. No, I'm not. No, I didn't, because I'm flicking. I obviously didn't see it. No, I don't think so.
Same TP play into B main for safe.
I mean, there's a lot. I've already missed it. I mean, look how fast this chat's going, to be fair. I mean, there's, bro, buddy, there's 50,000 people watching this, and there's probably, bro, like, my bad. Like, I didn't know you was going to post something, though. Shadow Monarch, fuck yeah. Should we just do it like this? Is it, can you do it like that? Yeah, there you go. That's not really great though, is it? Because it's kind of small. But now you can sort of see the chat. DRX better win this hero rifle. Because this chat is outrageous, by the way, like, cranked. Trex is basically EMEA narrate. No, he's not. Get out of here, bro. Shaky and sweating, but really has the passion and potential. Trex is better than narrate. Stop, man.
Good reposition from
Trex is better than narrate.
Bring
Malace again.
Off contact. There goes the stun.
This fucking chat's wild, by the way.
The missiles. There's a gap.
PRX sucks. Reach have bad crosshair. If they want to throw, why they don't call me, bro?
Comes down to the wire. Gunman in a lot of trouble. Be able to dive on away.
30 seconds.
Trashy sport is DRX.
They're basically locked into a finish on B.
Durka death equals lose.
Paranoia for safe.
Alright, that's enough. Let's go back to full screen, because that theater mode's not great.
I mean, are they even trying to plant the spike?
Yeah, they just don't care, do they? Even the commentator's confused. 6 seconds. No time. No time.
DRX stay alive yet again.
He got him. Bro, they're throwing on purpose, aren't they, bro? Bro, there's this running meme about people just saying PRX is amazing or PRX is trash. Bro, they're doing this on purpose, aren't they? They're just doing it on purpose. Freeing, come back. Wow, that's crazy. Look, they're not even trying to plant, bro. I told you, bro. They're just throwing on purpose to get an overtime. What did I say, bro? What did I say? It's going overtime. They just throw on purpose. They like, you know what, guys? We're just going to go overtime. The script has been written, boys. It's going overtime. The script has been written. They've got to boost the viewership. They saw the YouTube viewers climbing and they're like, nah, here we go. Easy DRX. Lamau, the amount of coffee. They literally sat on heaven until 15 seconds, lol. Vitality throw. Yeah, they're just trolling, bro. They're not even trying to plant the bomb anymore. EMEA sucks. Tell you, Vitality loses this easy. I saw the future. Yeah, they are trolling hard.
He's only died 13 times, and we're going into round 24. The scoreline
melons, bro. More melons. 13-11 easy. Please win this DRX. Caster is so bad, free and making insane plays. The casters are not bad. They just have bias sometimes. They don't notice the insane stuff that the players do. Teo versus Vitality. Mimi A incoming. PRX is better than DRX. Oh my god, I saw it. I saw it, bro. I was like, oh no. I saw it, bro. Don't worry, I'll put a message in chat. Just I saw it, man. Sideshow best commentator, bro.
That's gotta feel good.
There you go. Yeah, change my mind. Sideshow best commentator, bro. I'm putting it in chat, bro. I saw it, man. I saw it. Sideshow best commentator, man. Don't even, bro. Don't at me, bro. Sideshow's the sexiest commentator alive, bro.
Could even be a less work.
Who will hit 30 first? OT already? Yeah, either way, they both played well. Yeah. Is this staged, lol? It does seem staged because Vitality's not even trying to plant. I plugged the stream. Good job, man. We respect that around there. It's a good play from you. It's a good play.
TRX have played so restrained at times, always falling back, not giving any space. Vitality picking up the pace.
The YouTube chat is ruthless, bro. If I was to go in the Twitch chat now, it'd be like, oh, nice try, Vitality. You've done really well. Good job. You guys played okay. The Twitch chat is dead, bro. Dead compared to this. Like the YouTube chat is ruthless, bro. Trolls everywhere. Just the most toxic chat you've ever seen in your life, bro. Just trolls everywhere. Average Twitch chat is just a hard L, bro. I know the Twitch chat on average is better and more interactive, but like it's less toxic, and that's an L. Nice shot. This could be. Oh no, this could be a 13-11 here. Oh, flashback killed him. Good trade. Oh no, this here could be it. This might actually be it. 13-11. No OT. GG. It's done. 13. Wow. They done it. 30 GG. Question marks. There's just no toxicity, bro. GG's.
Just a phenomenal series from these two teams.
It's over.
Bind goes Vitality's way.
Just the guy just goes, haha.
And back-to-back 13-11s.
No
this
OT,
is what you
bro.
expect from some of the best in the world.
Hey, 1v10 these guys easily, yeah.
Up on that stage, but
finally,
a
Cancer Watch G2 play. Oh, is it? I think he meant to put. I think he meant to put. I can watch.
After following it,
I'm not. To be fair, this was a good like set of matches. Refresh versus Team Vitamins, bro. It sucked, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Let's be honest. We all know why we're here today, though, bro. We are here to see EDG versus G2 because G2 are looking unstoppable and EDG are also looking unstoppable. Two powerhouse teams, and pretty much whichever one plays better in this series coming up, blame Flashback. I'm not gonna lie. Flashback played horrendously in that series. That's not the Flashback I know, bro. Why did Flashback play on site rather than play screens? Didn't make much sense, to be honest, but whatever, GG's. Fnatic in shambles, bro. Letting Durka go. They didn't let him go, bro. They don't, like, these guys act like we let Durka go, bro. We didn't. Durka wanted to leave because he saw no future with Fnatic winning anything. And 275% win rate teams, yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like, G2's rating's higher though, apparently. I think G2's rating is at 2000 and EDG's at 1900, but that don't mean shit. Like, we didn't, bro, Fnatic, we didn't let Durka go. We tried to keep him. We made his buyout insanely high and Vitality said, yeah, we'll do that. Don't worry about it. Like, Vitality wanted Durka because they know he's basically the best duelist in EMEA and he's above all the duelists in NA right now, at least. And the only guy that really is better than him is Kang. Like Durka, I don't know, Aspas might be better, but it's hard to say really because Durka does this and he also has great support players. And even if he doesn't have great support players, he still plays well. It's hard to say, oh my God, she's lost her mind. Bro, look how passionate they are, bro. They look like they've just had the death of a family member when they lost. Look, they look so upset. That's crazy. What? Oh. Control V, Control C the stream. Why? Kang next game, let's go, yeah. Love you, safe. Oh, you mean, oh, you posted it? Because of the way you said it, man, I was like, you want me to do it? I'm like, why? Just, oh, I see what you mean. G2 about to go nuts. I'm really curious of this. Yeah, I was confused for a second there, man. Yeah, thank you. I was confused there because you just said that. I was like, I thought you were telling me, so I was like, what? Oh, so let's see what Safe has to say, actually.
And the crowd was electrifying. It's because I am here with Safe from Super Friends Team Vitality.
Super Friends, bro.
นะครับตอนนี้ก็มาอยู่กับเซฟนะครับผมจากทีม Vitality ก็มีคำถามอย่างแน่นอนนะครับผมอย่างแรกเลยคือรู้สึกยังไงว่าตอนนี้เราชนะ DRX แล้วได้เข้าไป
This is what we're here for, bro. This is what we're here. This next match is crazy.
First of all, congratulations. And the question is pretty much, how do you feel about the playoffs after beating DRX in such an amazing series?
I feel happy. Teammates great. Team getting better. Happy.
Okay.
Wow, what a sick response. Happy, team great. Yeah, you should have just done the thumbs up. Just no detail. Team great, happy. And he just leaves.
Here, a lot of teams are doing great. I want to know who in the 8 teams who do you consider most challenging to face in the rest of the teams in this competition?
I think everyone is very challenging to face because they all qualified somehow, right? They had to be either best or second best in their region, and so like everyone is hard. I guess everyone talks a lot, and I guess if you follow the talk, then G2 is like the challenge, but I don't know if I follow the talk.
Oh,
we'll find out.
เอาเลยครับสำหรับผมเองก็คิดว่าทุกทีมก็ต้องมีเก่งอยู่แล้วนะครับผมต้องติวคำถามใหม่ก่อนเนาะเพราะว่าถามว่ากลัวทีมไหนที่สุด นะครับก็คิดว่าทุกทีมเนี่ยเก่งอยู่แล้วเพราะว่าผ่านเข้ามาถึงที่นี่ได้เนี่ยไม่มีทีมไหนที่ไม่กลัวหรอกนะครับแต่ถ้าเกิดว่าเอาจริงๆเนี่ยถ้าทุกทีมเก่งเท่ากันก็ต้องเป็นเรื่องของฝีมือปากแล้วล่ะนะครับทีมไหนพูดเยอะสุดซึ่งตอนนี้ก็น่าจะเป็น G2 แต่ก็ไม่รู้เหมือนกันว่าตอนเจอแล้วจะเป็นยังไงก็ต้องรอติดตามชมนะครับผม Anyways that would be it for now. Thank you so much for your interview. Congratulations again on the amazing win in this intense series. And และสำหรับตอนนี้นะครับผมเรายังไม่จบยังมีต่อครับผม And for now we still have one more match to go, so please stick around.
The human body was built to move, not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
Welcome back to day 3 of Masters Bangkok. I hope you guys had a nice breather there because we have another banger coming up. It will be EDG versus G2 Esports, another battle of the #1 seed. I am your host, Yingsu, and I'm back here once again, joined by Kakuka and Bren. You guys, I'm not doing so hot because it's so intense and it's so crazy. Do you guys think it's gonna ramp up from what we just witnessed?
I mean, that's got to be some of the peak, no? Like, between two of the winning teams, you got to imagine. But that was like...
I want to say the same from G2. That was intense.
I know,
that
right?
abyss, that split. Come on, we need 6 maps today.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I'm here for it, to be honest. You've got some of the best teams competing against each other. EDG, they've got like their 20-man roster up there on a stage setting up right now behind it. They always run deep. Listen, their crew today, you can't get past them in the hallways, I'll tell you that much. But I'm looking forward to this match here. This is the one that I think everybody, when you speak to them, they've been looking forward to this match here today, despite the fact that that first one was a banger.
Yeah, and sometimes when it comes to a rematch, it's a little bit of like a fake narrative because, you know, there's roster changes, it's a whole year. But when it comes to this rematch, Kakuka, there's only been one roster change.
Yeah, exactly. Only on the side of Jogamo. And it's so crazy to think about champs because the last time that EDG lost in an international, in a global stage, was against G2, and that was their last one. They became champions after that. And for G2, it was devastating because that was the last win that they had at Champions. And so, of course, there's a lot of history going on to this, but the teams and the way that they face and play the game have changed a lot.
Absolutely, but listen, G2, one of the few teams that have made EDG bleed, and there's one thing that EDG don't like, is looking mortal. Because these guys, they're out to set out a dynasty at the end of the day as well, as an org that can potentially get as well a back-to-back from Champs itself, which no team has managed to do. And they're looking primed to potentially do it. They've got 2 weeks of a break as well. They've shored up a lot of their maps. G2 have got a hell of a task.
I mean, we mentioned EDG, they're the 2024 champions, but let's hear from another Champs winner. Jogamo is standing by with Mika Fast.
I'm standing here right now with Jogamo of G2. Now, we know you're so excited for this match. We've seen all of the social media content, all of the jersey swaps and everything. And it's not every day you get two former champion duelists, you know, going head to head. So I have to ask you, whenever you go up against a really powerful duelist like Kong Kong, do you find yourself adjusting your own playstyle because you guys are usually the first point of contact?
Yeah, I would say definitely going against like a stronger duelist like Kong Kong, I definitely would adjust my playstyle a little bit more than normal. But I can't be too passive, can't be too aggressive. I got to find the right spot to figure out what he's doing. But he's also doing the same thing that I'm doing. So it's like battle of the giants right now. So I'm excited to play him, like I said, and I can't wait to play.
Yeah, it's a mind games, right? We're excited to see it. Good luck out there.
I think Jog summed it up really well there. He's kind of like the Goldilocks sort of duelist. He's always just right, you know? When he's passive, it's great. When he's aggressive, it's great. At this point, I feel like Brent, he could do no wrong.
Yeah, both of them, him and Kang Kang that was talking about as well, his counterpart across the stage, they both have the ability to just take control of a moment in the game. I think to understand the timings and when they should potentially push and just command a play themselves. Like Jogamo has inserted himself into G2, and this is something they were sorely missing last year as a team, that oomph factor, which Jogamo has added in.
Yeah, I completely agree, and it's lovely to see how all the pieces merge so well together. You're not going to see, especially when you look at the score, someone just completely obliterating the other team. Is everybody showing up? Absolutely lethal in some of these duels. And as we're seeing, they converted 19 out of 19 first kills, meaning that if they get that opener, the round is going for themselves. But again, that was the first match.
Yeah, it certainly was. I mean, this is the game versus Trace here. I mean, just to add on to this, if you're unfamiliar with Trace as well, if you're just watching this and tuning in, Trace are not a bad team by any margins at all, actually. And they had a pretty sizable chance, I think, in terms of like matching up against G2 quite well. But G2, they made them look like a tier 2 team here at one of our biggest events of the year. They are really cementing themselves that there's almost like this tier gap between them and a lot of the rest of the competition. But now they're up against some of the heaviest hitters, if not, you know, listen, the big brother team, which is EDG.
Yeah, and for G2, you know, we talk about how amazing they're looking, and a lot of that has come down to the way that Trent Kakuka has been playing that Tejo.
Yeah, extremely proactive in his decision-making. I think that it is very easy for the rest of the team to play around it. Look at this beautiful play with the TP and both the Salvos and the Armageddon. There was so much going on. Of course, the kills are definitely beautiful, but the micro plays at the beginning of the round, it is so disrupted, and that it has nothing to do with Trace. Any team would be on the receiving end, would look like a fool.
Yeah, G2 are such a heavy protocol team, like where if they do X, we're going to do Y, and you can just tell the level of depth that they add into their map pool, and a lot of it is just based around Trent. It makes him look like a god, because his util is going to be impeccable most of these rounds, and he is, I think, leading the charge in terms of Tejo usage right now. Tejo is heavily becoming just meta at this point. I don't really know any team that's not running Tejo at this point in the tournament, or even just the meta game.
I think he's the most picked agent at the time,
It's got to
at the
be.
moment.
It's got to be at this point.
Yeah, and I don't want to harp on nobody, but he wasn't on the Tejo duty before this tournament. It is newer for him.
Yeah. It was a little bit between him and Simon. So I like the fact if they're going to fully commit to have one player on Tejo, hey, framing is pretty good. I think that you should take some advice from just giving the player the flexibility to just be focused on that agent for when you come into this big stage and everybody is putting their time into perfection in it.
And speaking of perfection, Leaf, at this point. You know, we speak about MVP contenders, and he's definitely got to be up there.
He's frying. He's absolutely frying, or at least he was in the Trace game, and he has frequently throughout America's kickoff as well. And he's just such an intelligent player. I'm gonna rehash what I was saying earlier when we were talking about him in kind of MVP contention earlier on. But his level of game sense makes it look like he's sometimes playing with warhacks, and he can just spot these gaps and where to play. And it's not just that, it's the aim on top of it. He's got it all together.
It is so difficult in that situation when you have 3 people pushing you, and let me tell you, with EDG, that will happen today. To be able to isolate those kills and to be so cold and stay so calm in those situations.
You can't give him 1v1s like that. Maybe not even
2v1s.
Maybe 3v1 is a little bit safer, right? EDG, they gotta be a little bit more disciplined today.
Yeah, but the difference is like of a millisecond. I think that there on Lotus we had some examples also on C, and then when he moves on to the chamber, when we saw him yesterday, I was lost.
Well, let's talk about EDG a little bit more, because the fans here are absolutely behind them. I think for them, the 2024 champs winners coming to Thailand is a very, very big deal. And we've seen just how loud they can be for EDG. And that's a lot of pressure,
Yeah,
Brent.
they were taking over the arena, and Kang said in our opening piece as well about how it's an honor and a burden to have the kind of eye of the fans that are focusing down onto you. But for EDG, they're a very unique team in my mind, because they don't crumble under the pressure. They actually just form into diamonds most of the time. When the going gets rough and when you play against even tougher opponents, I feel like they just lock in, and the discipline comes through, the mechanics come through, everything starts coming through the deeper they get into tournaments. We saw that at Champs last year. I was counting them out nice and early into Seoul, and I was made to look like I had egg on my face. And I ain't talking about Josh, who's sat over there.
Okay. Yeah, on regards to EDG, I really like the face that they're showing here today, because I agree with you. They become even bigger when they go against big opponents, because regionally, and I remember what reviewed, there were some of the things that I see and I think this is not going to work against this and this. This is like very specific because of how they play and what agents they play also in China, and how is like maybe not up to speed with what the rest of the world is doing.
Do you like what we saw in terms of comms against Liquid?
Absolutely love it. The fact that they are able to change things like this, like bringing in the Euro for Kang. We know that he had played it regionally, and he had won 1 map out of 5 that he had done, but it was something that definitely was on the to-do list for this event. If you want to thrive, you have to be on the Euro. And not only on the Euro, you want the Techo, you want the Vice, you want to be up to speed with the rest of the world.
Yeah, they've definitely caught up. They used those 2 weeks and they've used them well, and it's added this unknown right now. There's question marks with EDG's map pool, and I think that's a major difficulty for G2. They love to counter-strike, they love to prep for teams. EDG, unknown quantity right now.
Hopefully we get some answers, because earlier Mika caught up with Smoggy.
Hey guys, Mika and Luna here with Smoggy, and that means the defending champions are back. Now, last year champion Seoul, EDG was only defeated by G2, so this makes it a very, very exciting matchup. You are facing them once again, and many say that this roster of G2 is better because of Jogimo. What's different about EDG this time around?
那其实在去年的首尔冠军赛 ，G2 是唯一一支击败过 EDG 的队伍，而且很多人可能会说，现在在 Jogimo 加入之后 ，G2 似乎变得更强了。那这一次 EDG 又会做出哪些改变呢？
我们不会管他们队伍的换阵，因为我们经历过5杠26，我们也拿到了全球冠军赛的冠军，就是我觉得我们的心态和韧性都 提升了很多，就是算是质的飞跃，所以我们不会管对手是谁，我们只会去做我们该做的事。
Actually, I mean, we have faced against, we have got through a lot. We don't really care about their roster change. You know, we have been the 526, but also we are the championship right now of Champion Seoul. I mean, we got our resilience right now. We got our mentality. We have changed a lot. We have a huge change right now.
Well, thank you very much for your time and good luck.
I mean, of course they're not going to care that much, the fact that Jorg joined G2, because Kakuka, Kang is still here, Chicho is still here, and they're performing great.
Yeah, exactly. I was mentioning earlier, yes, it's great to see Kang picking up on the Euro. Love to see Chicho in the performance that he was also having individually. Having this kind of freedom, this kind of comfort with an agent that you have not played that match and definitely you could think was not global stage ready is amazing to see.
Yeah, and he doesn't slow down at all. I mean, we're seeing the op shots there. He's got to be one of the flashiest players to watch as well. I mean, his aim is so unique in terms of how many flicks he takes on top of it. But G2 in this matchup, you listen, the student versus the master, he got his chance to play against Nats, his idol, right? And he dominated him. I mean, he dropped, I think, 30 kills into the first map, which did end up going into almost record-breaking OT. But listen, the second map, he just carried it forwards as well, top fragging, I believe, onto his team for Pearl. So both him and Kong have been delivering onto that high level that we expect from them now at this point.
And for so many teams, going up against G2 will be like, oh my god, I don't want to, you know, like I can feel the nerves, or I know that they're performing dramatically well. But for EDG, they know that they are the team to beat and not the other way around. That's the way they see themselves.
I hope they carry that level of confidence and mentality onto the stage, because what we saw of G2 though, when they went up against Trace, I don't even think they let Trace have a moment to get into the game. They just completely overran them. Do you think that there might be a risk of that happening again for EDG?
No. I don't see EDG to be a team like that. I think that they trust a lot in their protocols, the sending 3-man and just going in for the fight. The Trace is always going to be there, and they perfectly know what to do in those situations. It's almost as if their plans are made for not having 5 players alive.
Yeah, I mean, I think that G2 are such a heavy prep team, and they're just going to be focusing probably on their own game coming into this, because there's so many unknowns of what EDG could potentially be running as a comp. But as I mentioned earlier, like, EDG are a team that sometimes they can play down to their opponents, but they definitely play up. When their opponents are really, really good, they're going to pull on their star players, putting up amazing numbers. The discipline's going to be there, the trades are going to be intact. So EDG are fully capable, I think, of giving G2 a really, really good game and testing them.
There is one thing that I think can be known, is because EDG, they have a permaban, right? If they don't take away the Abyss, they might have to go Pearl, which means, Bren, nobody wants to play Pearl against G2. I think that would be a silly thing to do in this tournament.
It would be. The trouble is with G2's map pool, it's so wide that you kind of have to let in at least Pearl or one of the other maps that they really enjoy playing. And they have had experience about what G2 like to play. I mean, Team Liquid copied G2's comp the other day. So they have
BBL's comp. BBL's comp.
Did BBL do it first? Okay,
BBL
my bad. I wasn't familiar with BBL's game. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with their game. But they have experience. It's not going to be the same because G2 are going to be more well-versed on it. But they have experience playing against it. That's more than some teams can ask for.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that for today, the nerves are not going to be a quantity that they should be worried. They already see themselves as winning.
Well, this is it. It's time for the second banger of today, and to send it down to stage to bring out our teams. Here is G2 taking on EDG. A rematch from Champions 2024. G2 and EDG have to face each other once again for a spot at playoffs and a chance to lift the first global trophy of the year. It is not going to be easy.
No, and EDG, remember what it's like losing on the international stage. The last time that they did so was against G2. They will not let it happen again. Right now, they're the defending champions.
Yeah, definitely so. But they're going to be remembering as well that G2 were the one team that made them bleed when they were looking strongest.
Yeah, and I'm so intrigued to see the map vetoes here, like we've spoken about already. G2's map will just look so good. EDG have to pick their poison here.
After what I saw yesterday on Abyss, I don't think that they want to go there.
Yeah, but then they have to go to the Pearl if they take away the Abyss. And to remind you guys, EDG do come in here as the first seed because of what happened at the draw. And it looks like they picked their poison. We are going to get Pearl instantly.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my god, a little bit more chamber.
And Bind as the second map is also kind of interesting because, listen, G2 have been banning this now in their most recent 2 matches, but I feel like they might have just left it open as a bit of a trap play because G2 can play Haven as well. They lean away from it sometimes, but I'm worried a little bit for EDG.
I wanna run into the narrative of what we were seeing in the previous match of like leaving Split as the last map for DRX. I think that for G2, this is kind of like a similar situation. The Bind, as you said, they banned it in the previous last 2 matches, but it's a map that they've been leaving open. They have not played it yet this year, but they were happy to do so. It's just the other teams in America that didn't like the idea.
Yeah, and also EDG, they just don't want to go to Lotus either. They decided to leave Fracture as the last map.
Oh, that would be so interesting because I feel like there is a gap between the Chinese teams and the rest of the world with Fracture because it was out of the map for a year and what not many things have changed. What is not going to be changing,
no surprises,
is the compositions in both of these two teams. Again, I see Leaf on the chamber. I personally run.
Yeah, this is going to be such an interesting game as well. And if EDG have done a bit more preparation as well, there's potential then for, I think, to really punish Leaf and his setups with the rendezvous, the TP. It puts the chamber in predictable places on Pearl. There's only so much you can really be tethered to those spots. So there's potential for nobody to really play spoiler to him, I think, as well with the salvos at work. But this is going to be a bloodbath, I think, from beginning to end all the way.
And the head-to-head between these two duelists, between Jogamo and what he was able to achieve in Americas, in Kankan coming back into the international stage.
Well, I hope you guys at home are hungry because it looks like we've got some eggs in a pan on the menu. Enjoy this one.
That was far too good. Thank you very much on the desk. And I kind of have to highlight this one. Clash of the Titans, battle of the best, call it what you want. This is going to be one of the best games here today.
Yeah, you have 6 players in the server here that have hoisted a Champions Trophy at some point. You've also got the only team to have beaten EDG when they won at Champions last year. That was G2 in the group stage. We're seeing it again in the group stage, the Swiss stage here. This has got Grand Finals preview written all over it.
Oh, it certainly has the pedigree and then some. But the proof's in the pudding, and we're about to dive into this. So on the attacking side, EDG, of course, meaning G2 on the defense.
Look at this. They've dodged the recon dart at the beginning. This shows that they're pretty aware of how Trent likes to play over towards A main. It should be unexpected, and they can jump onto him as soon as they take contact.
Trent gets to keep his life here. Looks like he's trying to back towards A. He was looking like he was indecisive, and he's punished on that. Effective trades, at least for now, until nobody tips the scales. Sight looking somewhat secure, but the spike did get dropped. So the plant should be on the cards next.
This is going to buy time for the rest of G2 to get close. Jorg flashes out immediately.
Spike planted.
They don't have much more util for the retake.
Yeah, looking for that reposition towards Art here. 2 of them posting up in this post plant. Chichu dedicated towards the site, but G2 starting to take
I'm late.
steps.
I'm late.
Chichu, the first
I'm late.
contact
I was
made.
talking.
I
was talking to somebody. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Where are you? It's okay. It's just the pistol. I'm sorry. I can hear it in my headphones. But I was talking to somebody. There's an interesting conversation. I'm back.
What a way to open.
It's okay. It's okay. It's just the first 2 rounds don't matter. That's crazy. I come back to see a 3K immediately.
I feel like G2 should have been
Oh, we got the chamber.
The final shot, though,
Call the cops. He may be kidnapped. Oh, I'm good. I'm good. I have my lunch as well.
He does isolate the duel onto Jonah P wonderfully, doesn't he? They need, I think, heroes.
All right, let me catch up on what I've missed.
On Pearl,
okay, they have a chamber on Leaf. I love that.
They're playing against a meta leader
normal comp.
Despite the fact that they've got the
normal comp, okay, everything's normal except for the chamber, obviously, but Leaf is normally playing chamber on this map. Let's see where the chamber's playing now. He's playing Art, so he normally plays Art and A because there's always a Teo, so he doesn't like to play long. Okay. Kang's on Yoru, not sure about that. This is G2's map pick though. Wow, what the fuck? No way. Okay. God damn. This man's come to play. This man's come to play. I know it's eco. But that's still a crazy flick, man, to hit the headshot on that flick.
I don't even know how he saw the second player.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I don't even know.
Yeah, that is disgusting.
Wait, is that? Oh my god, I'm bricked. I'm fucking bricked right now, dude. That sideshow. Oh my god. Oh, listen to him. Oh, he's doing it to me. He's doing it to me.
And it seems like they're
obviously
pretty heavily indexing into
wait,
it.
am I like sideshow? I got to put it in every time.
Yoru, he's so comfortable in everything he does on that.
Natural talent. But Kang, again,
there we go.
It's great seeing the
sideshow is my lover. There we go. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, we're here now. All right, I always have to do it when sideshow's in. Yeah.
They're so aware of where
okay, so this is G2's map pick, and then Bind, and then Fracture. Wow, Fracture as the decider is going to be crazy if it gets there, bro. Okay. Kang on the Yoru here is interesting because it's G2's map pick. He might be trolling a little bit. Oh, fuck yeah, he's got a diamond buddy on. Let's get it. My man's got a diamond buddy. Nice shots.
Good for it. Leaf as well secures that push through, but the split's still on the way.
Yeah, I mean, Leaf has an outlaw. He don't.
Leaf, he misses one
no,
shot.
he's got him.
To finish off with
nice kill.
Yeah, this is lovely. Again, Kung Kung still alive. There's always a threat, but
Interesting he used the classic there. He could have just used his headhunter, but you know. The hell is that Phantom? It's arts and crafts. It's called the arts and crafts one or something like that. Right. By the way, we'll look at that and I'll look at your message in a minute.
Down to one man. This would be outrageous.
Oh, he's got one. Okay, no, he's low though. He does have his ult, but he can't use it.
Have got enough for this one.
Nice try. One looks one way, one looks the other. He still killed another one though. Still killed another one. Right, what's it? 5080 combined with a 9800 X3D drops from 650 to 20 on Mirror's Edge with some glass. Wait, really? Wait, is that because of the physics? Is that because of the physics thing with the 32 CUDA channel being blocked, no support anymore? 20 FPS, bro. Fucking hell. No, that's funny. That's funny. Okay. Oh shit.
Take a look
what the
nobody's utility as well.
Jesus. I mean, I feel bad for any Mirror's Edge speedrunners, bro. I've watched some of those guys. Those guys are crazy. Yeah. That shit's funny. Yeah. It's the same with Borderlands though. Borderlands is sub 60. Borderlands 2, sorry. Borderlands as well probably. Borderlands 2 is sub 60. I don't think Borderlands 3 uses that physics, the 32-bit physics engine, so I think that's okay. And then Borderlands 4 comes out in September this year. On the floor and it deleted 630 frames. Holy shit. Nice shot from Kang Kang. We gotta hold off on the talk here, bro. This is a fucking wild. Kang Kang's playing now, bro. You gotta stop, man. We gotta respect his aura. Nice shot from Juggernaut. It's a good trade though. And so the Chamber's gone, obviously. Chamber's weak to Yoru, so yeah. The whiff! Oh, the whiff! Oh, nah, there's no way. The thing is, this is a pretty normal comp, to be honest, besides obviously the Chamber.
Where the G2 players are losing duels. I mean, you pointed out, especially on Valorant, he needed to be much cleaner to pick up that kill. But Jorgamo's repositioning,
yeah, well,
the whole point of the, I mean, for starters.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's nothing you can do, bro. Like, bro, nice try. Listen.
He must have thought that Kang Kang was just about to spring out right in front of his face and just misread the situation.
Unlucky.
But yeah, that
Chamber is weak to Teo too. He's not really, no. Teo's not that. Chamber's not that weak to Teo. So the only real weakness for a Chamber is if the Teo puts rockets on top of your TP. But because you can slightly alter your TP, and the drone is one of those things where there's no real difference because if it's anybody in current Chamber has no place in current meta. I mean, Leaf would probably disagree with you. I mean, Leaf has actually been making it work quite well on everybody. Leaf's the only player that can play Chamber right now in Pro League. He's the only Chamber that's looked good enough to play Chamber, getting enough value. I think his worst performance was in the Grand Finals, and it was middle of the board on Chamber, which is good. The drone suppress. You don't need to worry about the drone suppress because if it's any other agent and they drone, that person will run away. They won't stand there and get suppressed. Also, I'd like to point out you don't need to TP when a drone suppresses you on Chamber. You can just take the suppression, just kill the guy anyway. They still have to kill you. Just because the drone suppresses you, you just don't have your TP, you still get to use all your stuff. You can't use your headhunter, obviously. You still have an operator or a vandal. You know, don't be so limited when it comes to Chamber, because Chamber has no utility. You need to be a bit more open-minded. It's like when you get Sova scanned, you can still fight that guy. You don't have to run away. You don't have to TP if you don't want to. You need to be a bit more open-minded with that, because Chamber's options are very limited. So you have to really just keep that in mind. That the drone suppress really doesn't matter with Chamber so much. It's more the Teo rockets. Yeah, but off my angle, if your angle's in the open, dude. Yeah, so I kill one and get traded. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. Even if you kill one and get traded, or you might not. You might kill one, pull out your secondary, and then kill another guy with a classic. Or you can avoid, or you can just wait till the last second before it suppresses you and then TP. There's nothing wrong with a one-for-one trade. If you have an operator, obviously it's probably not worth it, but you have to judge the situation accordingly. Nice shots, wow, just kills him immediately. But don't be so narrow-minded to think that just because there is a Teo drone, you can't play Chamber how you want to play it.
how these snowballs
remember that TP barely works most of the time, bro. Like if two, like for example, if two guys swing you, like I don't know, let's just say you're on Pearl when you're at Art. Yeah, EDG are looking crazy. If you're on Pearl when you're at Art and you're at Art and you're looking at window and two guys wide swing you, and let's say you kill a guy, when you TP, you'll die mid TP on ping anyway. So like even if you're suppressed and you kill a guy and die, it's literally the same thing. There's no difference really. The odds of you TPing and not just dying mid TP because of ping is pretty unlikely. So
you can see a lot of pings through the middle of the map.
You don't worry about that so much. It's more the salvos that are an issue.
Take space, push Leaf back. It's that same bait and switch setup, and it's seen both of them.
This feels quite red, and if anything, it spurs on and encourages EDG to take.
We've got to dial in on the game here because this is important. This is G2's map pick, and EDG, as you correctly said, is looking very, very clean.
Creeping up
I'll try to beat the drone, but TP helps me reposition after. Well, that's your decision. All I'm telling you, what you do and how you play it is your decision. I'm just telling you to be open-minded with the way you play Chamber because he's not that good of an agent. He's one of the worst agents. Nice try. You got blinded for that. Yeah.
Still on the site, still controlling.
Leaf here, he does have the Tour de Force up. Leaf has Tour de Force and Stinger. Look at Leaf coming in from mid here.
Also got full art control, nicely planted for art.
And he does have Tour de Force available. Oh, he's got him. Nice try. Chichu's just aware, bro. He just knows Leaf is coming. Yeah, I know, double steel garden. It's pretty wow. No. Got off. Oh, Chichu. Oh my goodness. Oh my god. That's fucking crazy.
They're playing so boldly
too. This is what I'm saying, bro. When Kang Kang's dead, bro, you still got to deal with Chichu, bro. They're literally almost the same skill level. It's crazy. Look, like, oh, Kang Kang's dead. Don't worry, Chichu's just gonna kill the whole team for you. Don't worry.
He only got a stinger in that spot as well.
Like, why? Like, but ew. It's crazy.
But that is a wonderful round from Chichu.
Yeah, Chichu is insane.
Keep the snowball going.
That's what I'm saying.
They've got the read right now.
That is right now, and the Chamber's struggling a little bit, mostly because the whole team's struggling.
A lot of us very impressed with how they looked. I think a fair assessment. EDG, of course.
This is early days. This is yeah. Look, let's just keep it in perspective. It's still early. Nice shot from Jorgamo. It's still early, and wait for G2 to adapt here. G2 have a lot of confidence, right? Wait till that confidence comes in. Remember, this is a severely attacking sided map. Severely attacking sided, and they've got a Yoru. Oh, that blind. Oh, he's double blinded. Double, triple, quipple blinded. Oh, but Kang.
Flash ready, he's going back for more. Jorgamo deals with him.
Oh, no.
Making something out of this. Finally, a little bit of a fight back from G2.
He saw that. He saw that. Oh, he whiffed. Simone. What happened? Nice shot. But there's nothing he can do. I mean, yeah.
That's not going to get towards half yet. Leaf going to be put
no, but they can't stall long enough for the wall.
Call their losses on this one.
He's got it. Yeah, he's got it.
Leaf nice try. It all the way through, tanks the damage, similar to Jonah P in the previous round. That is actually a really tough spot to play for EDG.
The thing is, we need a lot of rounds for the attack side.
And they're getting the massacre.
Nice shots.
Obviously, they've got lighter weaponry, but you've got two.
I really need to do that myself. I need to actually up my Sheriff fire rate, bro. I fire my Sheriff way too slowly for no reason as well.
The stingers, the sheriffs, those kind of things. So you want to take long-range battles, but you can't because of Valen's ultimate. And in the end there, they just got stuck between a rock and a hard place.
We got ults coming in. Kang's got his. We've got nobody with theirs. We're going to have the operator out for Leaf. Already right off the rip. You've heard it going in. And it's pacey. They're not pulling any punches with this.
Kang uses ult to be able to get into secret here. And then there's a little pause, waiting to see if there's a response from G2. They're running fast.
And there is Jorgamo. Looking, he'll check secret. Kang's got one already. Traded. He sees everything. Oh, nice shot from Trent.
With a good pick towards Simon. Now the rest of G2 need to stay up to this sort of
Leaf has that ult. Smoggy's dead. Nice shots.
G2 has been golden.
Nah, he's got an ult on him.
And a big opportunity. Oh, he's still fighting. A huge 1v2. He knows about Leaf.
Nah.
Does he know about Trent still?
No way. No way. Leaf, what are we doing?
And a bit of a dream. But Trent
no, Trent's read it. Trent's read it. He knows.
Tears in the rain. Trent trying to call him forward. Chichu.
He killed him. No. No, bro.
That's another
fucking right
disgusting
click.
round from the EDG players.
No, bro.
We've already seen a
Bro, he got
1v3
4
from
already. He's
Smoggy
got a
earlier on. By the way,
what?
still the only
But
kills that Smoggy has.
ew.
And Chishu pulls this one out of nowhere.
What the
His
fuck?
inability to isolate
No,
these
dude.
fights is just
No,
sublime.
the right click.
He's doing that against G2. He's making them look silly.
That's fucking
Talk about
crazy.
fundamentals with G2.
What
Their
the
team
fuck?
is good on all of those basics.
That's fucking wild.
Divides and conquers. I don't know
I was
how
gonna
the
say,
hell he's doing it.
bro.
Isn't that how EDG
Bro, the
found so
Chichu
much
train.
success over their
I need
time
Daz in here. Daz
rising
can do a train
meteorically
noise, bro, because he
to the top?
beatboxes a lot. I need
take
Daz, bro.
structured teams
Daz
and
can
they
do a
tear
proper
them to
train
pieces.
noise. That's what we
The
need right
second
now.
best team in
Get on the
China,
Chichu
Trace,
train, baby.
is
I can't do it, but Daz
structured,
can.
is
Fuck.
pretty similar to G2 in terms of the style. And yet when you watch them play against
My
each other,
God, that was insane. I was going to say, isn't it nice to see that Chamber can actually take a shot on TP and not just die mid-TP because of lag? And the ability actually works as it's supposed to work and not just not really do anything most of the time. Like, that shit's kind of... That's kind of nice. He got bored, bro. I think he just got bored of the game, bro. Can't really blame him, really. Like, I ain't played that much since Avowed come out. Between the pro matches and Avowed, I haven't played that much. I'm going to be playing more over the weekend. Put it back on.
Way being that explosive player. I'm happy seeing Chi-Chu play like this. That is
The thing is with Daz is he likes to play like quite a lot of breadth of a lot of games, and he likes a lot of retro games. I think he's kind of moved away from competitive games nowadays. Don't really play any. I think he just has to chill. 2 raid bosses versus 5 solid players.
Every time he sees Kang
Basically, yeah. It's true. Chichu, that's what I'm saying. Chichu and Kang are literally the two best players in the world, basically. But they are both pretty much equal skill level. And if Kang's the best player in the world, then Chichu's literally tied #1. And they're on the same team and they don't play the same role. Oh! Nice shot. Nice shot from Leafy Weefy. Weefy Leafy's getting a nice shot. Good timing.
paying attention.
Okay. That's good value from the chamber there. He only has 2 more headhunters though. Or headhunter shots.
They've got the stack completely in the right position. It's a super deep vice wall over towards A main from Jonah P. And Jonah's then jiggle peeking art. Allows 4 players to stack in the right spot. Nobody has led them into a death trap here.
He has. Go down with the ship though.
1 raid boss down. 2 raid boss down. Okay, this is winnable. The 2 raid bosses are down. They've got it. Wow, that eco was crazy. Eco was crazy.
That's the second one for G2. Yeah. And this one,
I would say EDG probably need more than 6 because once that you know Jorgamo gets on the attack side, man, he's pretty scary. They need more than 6, I would say.
EDG unfortunately falling prey to it. That's a crazy shot from Lee to open. Maybe we'll see that same vice wall being played more from Jonah P though, because that was the information that allowed them to get that stack off. And EDG are going to have to be privy to that. It does look like he's going to go for it again.
Okay, like it. But dealing with these gun rounds has been a whole different ordeal. But I'm looking at the shoulder in this for a little bit. No, Trent's had to have been sent away now. Jonah P.
The thing with this vice wall as well is that you don't really realize it's there. Because normally, you look at Kongkong's position, this is how you take A main. And
animation bug. I didn't see it. I was eating.
G2
Was there an animation bug?
Seriously pressing forward and looking
to be fair though, you know, since they've done that change where the scope down sight animation, my shit's not bugged once. No, that's just that headhunter is. It could be an observer bug. I didn't see it. I'm not going to rewind it to look at it, but headhunter does have a ton of recoil though. You just get used to it. But it's the same thing. Like it's the same thing as Outlaw. It looks like it has a lot of recoil, but all the bullets go straight. I think it might just be an observer bug. If it was crazy, though, probably an observer bug. Oh, he got 2 with that though. That's good damage. Oh my god, the shorty. He's got him. Okay, traded though.
Bloodied by at least 1, but the
Alright, where's the chamber? The chamber's playing. Chamber's in a good position. He's holding for the re-wrap from water. Oh, Chichu's aware, kind of. Oh, he's got the timing. Leaf's got the timing. He's got him. Nice shot. Oh, here we go. Oh, had a ton of recoil. It's probably just a bug. That's probably not how it looks on his screen. There are some observer bugs here and there.
All eyes and attention without committing to it, without having to put his body on the line. And like you pointed out, Leaf just finds the perfect timing through art. That's something he's gone for in prior rounds and been stopped. So this time, all of the pieces worked. I love this as well. Good awareness from Trent, because that smoke allows you for some tricky timings through from front to back side. Well played, well controlled.
Let's go.
They forced a timeout from EDG. There's been enough rounds now. If you kind of look at the last 4, 3 have gone towards G2. So, you know, time to slow it down. And this does bring up...
These are some... G2 are coming back here. We don't ever count G2 out. Like, people are saying G2 are the team to beat. I don't think they are. We'll see. It's early. I honestly think EDG are the team to beat. I don't think it's G2. I think G2 are an amazing team. But I think it's kind of like how DRX and Gen G were. They could go back and forth. But one is slightly better than the other, which was Gen G. Slightly better. Ever so slightly, like the old Gen G last year. And I think it's the same thing here. Right now, at least my opinion is EDG are just slightly better than G2. But we shall see. Remember, this is G2's map pick, so G2 should win this map. That's expected. We keep that in mind. But Kang already looks terrifying, and he's playing an agent he doesn't even know how to play. He's playing Yoru. He plays Neon, Jet, and Raze. That's all he plays. He doesn't play Yoru. He's probably been practicing it a little bit, but it's not going to be as good as those.
Against Team Liquid.
So let's just keep that in mind. And I mean, he's 10-8. It's a normal scoreline. There's nothing wrong with that. Jorgamo's doing well, 10-8. Chichu's obviously 13-5 because he's had 2 fucking 4Ks in the first half with a ridiculous fucking clutch, like an absolutely monstrous clutch. That shit was terrifying, bro. All right, Chambers 3 off his ult. We got Steel Garden coming up. What else we got online? Nothing really. Jonah P nearly has his ult though.
So heavily focused again towards this middle approach.
Yeah, don't worry about some of the weird shit. You see, like for example, an observer bug you might notice is, you know, the spider drone. If you see it from multiple observers, the timer keeps resetting, and it'll look like they pop the drone way before the timer's out. That's just an observer bug. It resets every time they switch observers. Every time they switch between the different POVs, it resets the little bar, so it looks like the drone can go for way longer than it actually can. That's been there for ages, since every drone does that, I think. It's kind of weird. Okay, Kang's been found.
Foot in the door now. They've got the cost of vast majority of their util, but they've got now at least
look at that sight, bro. I wouldn't be going. I mean, there's no thorns, but look at Chamber. Look at the Chamber lurk.
They've been having his number.
Well, he's aware, but it doesn't matter. Simon's been getting shitted on.
Now be in a bad position for him. It's rough. You got Leaf.
I can't lie, if I have to be honest, and I don't really want to say this, but wait. Oh, the whiff. No! The whiff. Oh my. What? But ew. Oh my goodness. What a whiff from nobody. That's painful. That's painful, that whiff.
It's so tragic because it's not just a whiff, it's a whiff that could have potentially turned that round on its head.
Tell him, Sideshow.
Nice
shot from Leaf.
He already had that kill.
Tell him, Sideshow. Tell him.
Could have tried to get another and then
that's fucking crazy, that whiff. Yeah, tell him how it'd be, Sideshow. Get him.
G2 even more confident than they were.
Yeah, the G2's confidence is crazy. That's why they're getting so many rounds. They've not get around and they just confidence shows back.
What felt like an EDG masterclass into a very close affair. Pressure towards Long. This time going to force away Jorg.
Yeah, they're actually a little lucky that they forced him away there because I believe nobody didn't have the money to buy drone or didn't. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe he got broken at the start of the round or something.
Yeah, nice shot. Expect that from Leaf. This time, Len way deeper down after that contact towards Long. He's taking the space. They're reading the game well.
Wait, he's double upping. The Chamber's double upping. Yeah.
Like it's on the platter, but they don't.
Come on, Leaf. You show me your double up. Do it. Show me the double up, baby.
Been very fast with reinforcing the B site, and especially when you see this drone, you know that Trent's rotated probably all the way from A, right? That's where he's normally been playing, around mid, A, and Jonah P's position is just containing them. They know exactly where EDG
No.
Yeah, no doubt about it, but a missed shot for Leaf does give them at
least
Leaf.
Use the normal op first, and then you quick swap. You're doing it wrong. Nice shot. He swings anyway. Do it the other way.
And step by step, the site's getting more and more EDG control.
Oh, he can still see that.
Waiting for that eventual crunch, but they're looking towards it. Jonah P bides his time.
He's got one more headhunter shot.
Before. Does it strike again? But these two players can't fall here. Leaf can't go down. Trent can't go down, and EDG want to remove them, but the
Nice shot.
close comes in. Jonah P.
Oh no. Oh my. They're still guarding though. Look at the wrap to heaven. Look at the wrap to heaven.
To them and put Jonah P in a 1v2.
And he's got the suck to stall. He's fine. He's going to find him. Look at the heaven. Oh, he knows. Oh, Kang whiffed. No.
Snaps up to Kang.
Wow. Kang actually whiffed a rare whiff from Kang.
If you saw that from Kang's POV, we'd be looking at another whiff similar to Nobody's in
Yeah.
the prior round. He was on his screen for 2 seconds, something like that.
Wow, that's nearly a collapse.
Maybe we'll see it in the replay, I imagine.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, that's...
From the Clutcher's POV, but that is a rough way to go out. Still, a 6-6
I don't know if we'll see it, but... Yeah, look at that. You can see that whiff from here. That's a rare whiff from Kang, bro. Where I can't remember last time I saw that guy whiff. Yeah, I've never seen him whiff anything, bro.
We do need to check in for the Omen player moment.
I can't remember the last time I saw that guy actually whiff a shot, bro. That was a crazy whiff. This is bad. G2 honestly, that's rough. I mean, I knew it was going to be a close game because it's always the same kind of formula with these matches. One team dominates for like the first 5 rounds and then it ends 6-6. It's been like that for a lot of matches. But with this attack side, man, this chamber lurk, you know, Leaf on the lurk, man. He definitely, yeah. The thing that I really wanted to see Leaf do, which I think he should have done, which would have netted him more kills, is he should have faked the AWP shot. So, because what a really good strat with double op to do is if you know that they're, say, B long, you shoot your op immediately, your normal one, because whenever you take an AWP shot, people swing you because they think you don't have a weapon. So you shoot, immediately swap to your tour de force and then just kill them as they swing and it's just a free kill. And then you just keep doing that and it just baits the fuck out of people. And then, because the idea is you use normal op, you swap to tour de force, you swap to headhunter. That's the rotation. It didn't really matter in the end, but it would have been nice to see him use that strat of faking the AWP shot to get EDG to swing him into the tour de force. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if EDG are just a bit nervous. I mean, at the end of the day, I think this is a very nerve-wracking tournament. What's the comment, sir? How come PRX lost? ED garbage. Fans left the chat, bro. Attack-sided. It is a very attack-sided map. Heavily attack-sided. EDG, stop choking. Ronaldo, my GOAT. Ten's the GOAT. No, Ten's ain't that good anymore in comparison. Ten's used to be amazing. He's not that crazy anymore. He stopped playing this game, bro, because he don't like it. Because it's turned into more of a hero shooter more than it was closer to CS. He plays a lot of Marvel Rivals and CS now. He does play Valorant from time to time, but because he's just insane at the game. And it's funny because he'll come back and he'll just shit on everybody anyway. But he just doesn't really like. Well, Leaf has killed 2.
We were all excited about a flash.
Smoggy's killed 2 and Leaf has killed 2. Right.
By the end of it, we are still down in a 3v3.
Bro, can we talk for a second about these observers? I don't want to hate, but like, I'm seeing 2 chamber kills and 2 kills from the Astra in the kill feed, and I'm watching a dude TP from B long. Like, it's kind of ass, no? Like, why am I not seeing the chamber taking a fight to kill 2 people with his tour de force or his headhunter? Sorry. Like, why am I not seeing that? And Kang's killed 1. Where's the kills, bro? We're not seeing any kills, bro. What are these observers, my guy? Nice shot. Right. I need to just I'm pretty sure we did not see one single gunfight that entire round from the observers that was actually us observing the fucking player, except for the end where Leaf died. Like, look at that engagement and we just miss it. We miss this kill, don't see that. We didn't see this kill from that perspective. These observers are fucking choking, bro. Like, I ain't gonna lie. There's some awful observers.
That's the same kind of thing that got the
like, what is this? Like, there's so many like crazy things happening on the map, and I'm watching a dude walk around looking at walls, putting TPs down. What are you doing? These observers need to step there. Oh, that's a nice Marshall. Oh, that's a nice Marshall. Oh, wow. Wow. Oh, no. Oh, he's out of bullets. Oh, my God. Never mind. The raid boss is finally dead, but you lost 3 people. That Yoru is quickly building his ult. He's over halfway.
G2 flavored end to the first half to come back in and reset that. Valorant,
Nice try.
And
He's got the Marshall. Oh, he tagged him.
Quick to it, 4 standing.
So much to do.
So on the pistol, G2, they were using their drone to apply a bit of pressure over towards B, and then they walked into A main. We'll see if EDG have a similar read themselves on what they want to do here. The bonus round is an excellent opportunity to start tipping that momentum back in your favor. You're already leading.
Yeah, he only had a ghost.
And this would be
But they did, but yeah, I think he had armor because they won the pistol, so.
There's Pearl. I think most people are thinking
He insta-killed that guy with the Marshall.
Yeah, I think that's a really fair assessment. Incredible.
But to be fair, when do you expect a Yoru standing out in the open on B long? Just standing out, not in a corner, not on pillar, just standing out in the open, just chilling that. Hey guys, it's me. Nice shot from Leaf.
Leaf with the first.
Very nice shot.
That does cause problems. That's a massive amount of
Good job,
space
Leaf.
now that is available.
I really
to
like that
G2.
from
The
Leaf. He
EDG
gets a
will have
kill,
to
he
try and
puts his
replay it
trip down,
meticulously.
and then he leaves and he uses the trip to keep himself clear. The only thing I don't like is that he put that trip down around the corner, so if a guy did swing him, he'd still die no matter what, even if he put that trip down. So it was kind of a useless trip. You actually have to put it out in the choke, which is something they should have done. That was a bit of a mistake, but it didn't really cost him, so it's fine.
That's a completely free site.
He's made the best possible play in Valorant you can possibly make, which is get a pick, TP out, and live. Get a kill and actually live the engagement to fight someone else. You can't make a better play in Valorant anywhere. Okay, a lot of util. And they're just inside for free.
Making errors up against someone like EDG, you give them a chance, they will make something of it. And Leaf's the one to be going hunting.
Gamble stack didn't work. Look at Leaf here, though.
Hearing these steps, good chance to farm up, 3 away from ult currently. This is lovely.
He knows, yeah. Leaf don't fuck with this.
Crowd loves a bit of it.
He did look as well.
Yeah. Oh, okay. All good.
No, he's got him. No, he's got him. He's got him. Yeah.
Lovely for him. Ult locked
Nice.
in, ready to go.
Started off a bit shaky. He's got him though. Leaf don't whiff those.
Online. I mean, G2 are normally so min-maxing with how they play. Is your attack side chamber ult really the one that you want to be charging up in that spot? I don't know. But at least they
Yes, it is.
denied
Because it stops anyone from peeking you on B long. Then you can use the chamber to suppress B long, so your team can get down to the wall. Yeah, it is.
And again, it's the same defensive setup.
It's 4-1.
And if anyone swings you from that right side, the chamber's going to trade you.
Well, Massacre, potentially. Kung, yeah, didn't fancy it. Took the trip out of there, but Simon's now tucked in. And
Simon's stuck though, he's got one.
Good fight. I don't know how you
I mean, he got one at
there.
least.
Does get traded out, so G2.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
Maybe continuing their pathway forward or pausing potentially.
He's ulted as well.
Gets to.
So he has that tour de force active.
Keep those eyes turned across the rest of the map.
I think that means it's active. It's white. I think that means he's activated it. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm still not 100% with the.
But it has drawn a lot of eyes. I mean, all 3 players from EDG.
I mean, it would be kind of weird to activate it. Maybe he hasn't. I don't really know.
Life and make sure he doesn't give it away too freely. G2 making the mass rotation. I think they've read that this is the same defensive setup as the previous round on the bonus. And EDG are not responding. They're expecting a re-hit. And this time, though, G2,
no, he has his ult. He hasn't used it.
He wins the duel against Leaf. That's going to add a very different dynamic to
I wasn't sure because it was glowing and Flower was like, is it active or is it just... Is he using it? No, it's just... Nice kill from Trent. I'll be honest here. EDG are getting baited really hard here. Like, really hard here. Like, they're really getting faked out, man. They just keep going to this A and they sit on A and never move.
They're not going to find very many opportunities. But this is a spot where G2 have got to be disciplined. Kung, he's going to start walking forwards, posting up on angles.
No, I wasn't sure because sometimes it's a little confusing. I do like the overlay, but that's a bit confusing because it was glowing and I was like, is it active or is it just ready? And it was just ready. Kang's there. Good flash. Good flash. Kang's killed 2. Trent's 1 shot. Trent's 1 HP. The time. No, they can't do it. Trent, nice. Trent's done it. Oh, Kang killed 2 as well. But it's the time.
Clutch there for Trent.
Yeah.
Shouldn't have gotten maybe as sticky as it did, but that's the power of EDG. Having said that, though, the fact that they went and committed to it takes the operator out of Kang's hands. There's only 1 rifle that's been saved from that. And if all 3 of those players that went for the retake had instead decided to save, yeah, they wouldn't have had the chance of victory. But they would also now have a much better chance heading into round 17.
Yep. This is why I like Sideshow, bro. This is why Sideshow best commentator, bro. Unlike everyone else, he's keyed in on the pulse, bro, about what's going on, and he actually makes sense when he talks, bro. Most of the other commentators, wow, you got one of them going, oh yeah, they've definitely got the diffuse here, and they're about a whole second off. Here we go. Oh, nice try, bro. So close from Leaf there. Right over his shoulder. That's unfortunate. He wasn't expecting him on that off angle.
Oh my god, G2 trying to pull out the heroics there. It's a whole lot of information, but it is at the trade of his life. But rotation's on the way. EDG want to brawl on this one. There's still nobody.
Why is B so weak?
And Trent's clearing out.
I feel like Kang is struggling on this Yoru on defense. I know he just got 2 last round, but like his positioning is not great, honestly. Like he's not trying to stall on B long. Like B long looks really weak for EDG. Because they're just walking down B long free. They don't even use utility to go down B long. They just walk down B long. They walk up to the wall. They walk through the wall as a team, kill, what's it called, Chichu. They kill Chichu and then just walk onto the site for free. And they ain't really, they don't know, do you know what I mean? It's, I don't know why this B site is such an easy hit. They're not even trying to stall them. Not trying to bait utility out on B long. They're not, you know, there's nothing going on. The Thorns aren't doing anything. They're all fucked up. That's all in weird spots. They've just got the wall and no Thorns. I'm like, okay. It's a bit weird.
And contacty as G2 tend to be in the mid round. I think EDG want to opt into the brawls.
Yeah.
The way that you're seeing them start a lot of these defense situations is 4 players over towards A main. We've seen that twice now, round 15, 16. Then in round 17, they put 4 people in mid. I know it's an eco and that's a normal strat to go for, but it implies to me that they want to get these rounds over and done with in the first 20 seconds to stop Valin having the impact of his mid-round calling on the attack side.
All good and well, but as you said, the brilliant ability of kind of keeping control of that tempo and timing that G2 is willing to play with, it's still allowing them so much control going later into these rounds. Not feeling any rush on these brawls, able to somehow avoid it thus far, barring a couple of skirmishes, but a timeout called out for EDG, a couple of ults to come in, and a really impactful round about to approach. This could be double digits for G2.
Oh, I wanted to check actually, I saw.
I'm hoping we don't see EDG run out.
I feel like, was it edited?
I want to see EDG trust more in their retake setups. It's very difficult, though, against what G2 run, because in post-plant, you're going to be trying to go through the Thorns that are coming out from Jonah P.
Alright. Leaf is top fragging on Chamber. Well, you can't ask for more then, can you, really? I mean, that's the only Chamber we've seen who isn't 1-38 and baiting his whole team. This is why I say only Leaf can play Chamber, bro.
G2, let's see if they go down that protocol list, right? Slow and steady.
It's still pretty close, but I think EDG is struggling. I think Kang's positioning, there we go, it's better now. But they're just walking down B for free, man. It's just not...
EDG currently reinforcing it with nobody for a moment. Kang goes for his second gate crash.
Again, it's patience being tested here. EDG probably love to have a little bit more influence towards the outcome of the tempo of these rounds, but right now it is G2's. And
nice shot from Jorgamo, wow.
Of what Kang wanted to do, heads on a swivel, and they even have mid control to boot as well. Simon can be denied approach. Quick hop, skip, and a jump, and they're away. Nice try, a little late. Okay, so trying to play back closer. I guess it's Leaf who's under pressure. We're going to have a couple of fights on a couple of fronts, but a couple of players trying to hold them back. But it's Simon to break
well, he tried. Nice get. Wow. Oh my, Valin, no. Valin!
No! God damn way, he knows where Simon is.
Oh my god, Valin's killed everybody. He's on 30 HP as well. Oh my fucking god. Wait, Valin's just killed everybody. What is happening?
Simon now.
Wait, Valin could go crazy.
Surely the time.
Yeah, okay. I'm a little bit worried about Simon, bro, because the one weakness in EDG is Simon. Simon is he's not been great, honestly. He's gonna get deadlifted by everyone. Simon's been whiffing a lot. He loses a lot of his gunfights. He's not been performing well. So this is really nice for Simon to get these picks here, but they're not even looking at him. So it's like they're like, I don't know what's going on with G2 there. They're kind of just looking at walls and stuff. We don't really get to tell from that perspective.
Talking about salvage, talking about scrap.
But yeah, Simon's really been struggling, to be honest. I don't know if it's just the newbie. How's he doing now? He's middle, that's good.
They're trying to make it work.
I would like to see Simon do more, because in the off-season he was amazing, but since the kickoff started, he's been struggling a bit.
I feel like EDG still might make it work.
He's like the only one on the team that's kind of been struggling, to be honest.
Seems to pull it together.
Well, like I said previously, whenever the defense
Like, if Simon becomes as good as, let's say, like, I don't know, like nobody, probably, like, it'd be pretty terrifying. If the team would give him worse. So they've got latent potential, because one of their players is lacking a little bit.
The angle here.
Okay. That's expected. I mean, of course he's lacking.
Shows his hand. Top flash waiting, and Kung has a look. Doesn't fancy it, but G2.
Nice shot.
On the way that time, Jorgamo gets denied, and they hold the site.
Leaf's just been watching mid the entire time, wondering if somebody's going to go for that push. Smoggy with a judge is sat on the other side of things.
Glitch pop judge.
In here. Surely there is no way.
Oh, imagine if he come through on that timing when he's putting stars down. Oh, he's going to get him. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah. No chance.
The doors are his. No one's getting past.
30 seconds left.
Now kind of forced in towards this B site. Still util here, so only 25 seconds. This is going to get really, really tricky. Time being bought. They got to go for this one.
Did he just phase through the wall?
I don't know how the hell that's happened.
Yeah, that was a bit weird. He just phased straight through the wall.
13 seconds.
Okay.
They're running too long on time. They have so little to play with.
Yeah, they're playing safe though. And everyone's dead though. Oh, he's cooked. Nice try.
EDG take
9-9 here.
lead.
2 enormous rounds in a row there.
The thing is, they do well even on their opponent's map pick. It's pretty mentally draining to play against this team, man.
So abominable.
It's really draining, because like you pick your map and you're like, oh, okay, we're gonna win this map, and then EDG take you all the way to where they're like a round or two behind you before they lose, or they go overtime every time. It's like, it's so draining to play against EDG, man. Even on your map picks, and then when you're on their map picks, bro, the same thing don't happen. They just roll over you on their map pick. That's the thing. If it's their map pick, they roll over you. If it's your map pick, they take you all the way to your limit. Leaf probably didn't expect to judge. I mean, it's just timing, yeah. I mean, could you imagine if Leaf came through a little bit earlier when the Astra was putting stars down? Uh-oh, run.
Checkmate towards long, going to keep that control and keep the information very much in EDG's hands.
I think Kang's done well this game, considering he's not playing an agent. He doesn't really know how to play that well. I mean, I've not really seen any Yoru tech from him at all in comparison. You know what I mean? Compared to like someone like Jorgamo or Martin.
You can run some kind of mid-crunch.
Nice shot.
Jonapi's gone down there. Yeah, quick hit and run for Kung. Going to find him. And can just fall off this one. It feels like G2 are a little bit lost on the way in.
Look at this.
Still gonna have Leaf towards
good bait on the wall.
A bit of room, trying to pull these players over. Pull a bit of a fake. Try and have some of that misinformation free flowing. But I'm still worried about someone like Simon's positioning coming in. Someone like Smoggy's position. These are all still very strong.
Oh, what a
big
dink!
Information
Wow.
here.
Leaf is low. Oof.
It's all about timing for Simon now. And he's got a bit of a bite on that one. He's got the ultimate.
Oh, okay, he's burning ult here. That's a good flash. That's a great flash. Wow. That's a great flash.
But it's back to the wall. Valorant.
That flash from Jorgamo was insane.
Now, stall out towards the site. They want to buy time. Leaf's got a battle towards
killed his
TP,
to be fair.
But they need that plant.
Nice shot from Leaf.
Wins his fight. G2 onto the site, and the plant's there. Are they going straight for this? They are. Jorgamo, he won't be denied this time. But he's stuck on the site.
Yeah, they've got it.
The 1-2 punch. G2 this time pivot late round, leaving Smoggy in a near-on unwinnable scenario.
It does feel like G2, in terms of their macro, are a little lost. Now, Smoggy, we saw the 1v3 earlier, but a 1v4 is too much. It is too much. The score even. I would agree with your comment earlier that it does look like G2 are a little bit lost in the macro. You saw in this round, Leaf trying to push his luck over towards Art, but it's this kill onto Simon, and the flash in particular that lands perfectly.
That flash was insane.
Causes him to cower behind the box.
Honestly, if that flash doesn't land, he probably just kills 3 people there. He probably just kills 3 with that fade ult. They're all low. They're all basically 1 or 2 shot. He probably just burns them all.
A very different story.
Jorgamo just saved that whole round with that flash. Once again, I mean, Valen's played really well in this match. But pretty normally it's Leaf and Jorgamo who are the stars of the team. But Valen is having a really good game.
They're going to get a bite on the
Kang here though.
Yup.
Over
towards this three-play side
drone.
of the split there. Decides
Oh,
to
look
take
at this
the
fucking what that is, buddy. Oh, good clone though.
Get his man. It's Simon now to try and post up on this, but
He's
got
dead.
pressure on two fronts.
Yeah.
The split and the timing is absolutely divine for G2, but Kong is still around on this site. And if this man is here, there's always a
He's got a forsaken operator. What a noob.
Through. That's a lot of space that he can confirm has nobody present.
Yeah, Jonah P's dead, so that wall is not active.
Nice flick.
He is quick, isn't he?
Good flash.
Kong is under threat though.
Wow, that's actually a good.
They really can't. They're buying time with the odds. There's a lot of problems here for G2. 47
No,
seconds.
no,
and the flags
oh,
coming in.
nobody.
Nobody makes his presence known, and the spike
And
gets
bombs
dropped
down as well.
again.
And he saw DC 2 there or just one? Oh my god, the rockets. Oh, the rockets are so good. Oh my goodness, no. Nobody's just. I'm bricked. I'm just so bricked right now.
G2, but it's gonna have to require something monstrous.
Alan, have you got that in you right now? Let's draw.
He nearly got the 1v5 ace earlier, didn't he?
I'm a believer.
Shut down by Simon. Simon's not alive. The logic's all there.
It all makes sense now. I don't know why I doubted.
Hello. He gave up on it.
Yeah, didn't fancy it. Got a bit nervous. Obviously, we know where they are. He got a little bit scared on the timing, but they are taking their time. Kong does have that operator, but nobody in Chi-Chu going to come back in with those Vandals. And with that wall not tripped, the site feels small.
Good rockets.
doesn't have many options. Does get to evade.
Do you see him?
Not sure if he got spotted here, but Kong going to lead
Oh,
the way.
I think he did. Yeah, I think he did. I think he did because he just knows, bro. That beautiful. Yeah, nobody played that so well. That Can got a crazy flick with the op straight into. I mean, look at that. Well, okay, maybe not crazy. It was a nice flick. Maybe not crazy. But that nobody went crazy. They actually went insane there. Just allowing him to be able to force out that fucking Sova, man. Gets one and forces the Sova out of position. For a free kill.
I want to say
Jorgamo does have ult. I don't know if he'll burn it. He might. He has full armor. He might burn his ult here with the stinger. If he can find someone, I mean, look at this, bro. Kang's 22 and 16, bro. On an agent he doesn't know how to play. Doesn't have any real tech for. Just the raw talent on this player, man, is disgusting, bro. And everyone's like, fucking, why would you not glaze this guy, bro? That's aura. Nice bait on the wall.
Kind of like it. Jorg's going to be towards the back of the site. So going to clear a lot of space here, but look towards long. Look at how this is almost flipped around. Chi-Chu's up towards it. Nobody on the flank. It's Smoggy this time to take down Jonah P.
They know about an operator at long. They're stuck on site.
These long-range fights.
But look at this. They're going to take spawn.
This is uncomfortable.
I don't know. I think if they take spawn, though, this is going to be annoying on the retake. Maybe the gun diff is an issue, but...
Oh, this is so uncomfortable here. Valorant trying to find a little bit of a corner to play from, but they are everywhere.
Nice kill. I think if they get Heaven, it's not. I mean, look at the Heaven control. Did he hide him?
I thought you got a little techie on that one. What on earth?
He got him. They got it.
How has this happened? G2, you had no right to win that.
Don't know about that.
Trent gets 3, but I'm more amazed by Valen being able to survive in his position.
I mean, once they got Heaven, that's when it became winnable.
I mean, look, he dives inside the smoke, hops up over the back, and still ends up getting another. And yet, the double push into spawn just allows Trent an unexpected position, and they play around the obstacles and the smokes.
It's not. It's more the Heaven. It's more that Heaven control.
How have they got this to 11-11?
It's crazy.
EDG's money right back. This is
that Heaven control was that's the only win condition there, basically.
Get to this against the odds here. G2 pulling it out. EDG now
Leaf's gonna find him. Leaf found him.
No to the beginning. Kong's gone down.
It's a great shutdown, and there's double push in mid as well.
I think G2. Imagine G2 win 13-11. That's still good. EDG getting 11 is still really good here.
Edge stuff though, but I mean nobody's got a classic. What are you meant to do here? Not much. Trent bulldozering towards the site. G2, no matter the odds, still powering forward, and Leaf's position is just dirty. Tough to handle.
Oh, he dinked him.
But does get cleared. Smoggy.
He got aim punched. Unlucky. Poor man got aim punched.
145 in the aim punch. Here's where you see G2 go forwards though. They've taken that position over towards Secret and Spawn, just like the prior round. And again, it delivers.
Yeah, you talk about against the odds. This is now stacking up against some G2. Bloomin' heck. 4 standing, 12 found. One more, it's done for at least in regulation. EDG need this. And how many, have they got any ults to bank on? No, one off from Kungkungs, but that's about it.
That was a nice pick.
Eco round has just completely twisted everything, hasn't it? I mean,
Unreal.
EDG were the one at the start of the game looking like they had very good breath, good individual rounds. Smoggy with the clutch, Chishu and Kangkang pulling out kills all over the place. Now G2 have answered back and have the map point to work with.
This is the pressure one. Leaf's got operator. Vandals throughout on the rest. EDG, goodbye here. Be enough. They'll set up on towards main. How long do they try and hold that? They've already decided against it.
Jorg's teleported away to go and reinforce Leaf's position. He's been holding a fairly passive angle at the start, wondering if Kangkang's going to peek into him. But now, they start getting a little more aggro, getting a little more info.
So many question marks on the map. You've got the owl drone towards middle, you had the Vice flash towards middle, you had that early contact towards A, you've had now Util over towards B long. So much for EDG to try and figure out where this ends.
And the Prowler just got broken in A main. Valent's stuck around to break that from Simon, so Simon still thinks there's presence right now in A. In fact, you see the rotates coming towards
Look at this.
It's so slippery from G2.
They've done this so many rounds. So many rounds they've done this every time. Oh my god, look at that server. He's dead. He's just dead. Where can you go? Oh, I think this might be done. 13-11.
For a second. 30 seconds now. As the plan comes in, EDG down a man, but does that make a difference?
As they back up, EDG have got all the task ahead of them. No Cosmic Divide. No way.
They've got a chamber with an operator on long.
They've got it. They can do it. Kangkang the first to take those steps, even up this one. Leaf with a missed shot. And
wow,
now
nice
Smoggy
shot.
chimes in with one as well. EDG never caring about
The flank. Oh, Chichu.
what the numbers may look like. As now Valen asked to fight
Of
for
course.
it, but he can't do it.
Of course, bro.
EDG taking us to OT.
Well,
I feel like this game completely deserved it. Incredible from EDG to get back into that one. And this round, I think essentially decided by that early fight that Kangkang took.
that was unfortunate. He's running around in thorns and there's a Throw on him.
And he wins the
But he's
Euro
cooked.
head-to-head against Jorgamo. Jorg was posted up towards back halls, and they needed that ability to entry. It also got the dimensional drift back online.
Yeah, Chichu's good. Chichu said, yeah, Chichu's been crazy.
Capitalize on their one map point.
Wait, where's it? That's what I was thinking.
You love to see it. Two masters.
I wanted to see where the chamber trip was, but yeah, I can rewind it, but I'm not going to do it yet. If there's a timeout, I'll try and rewind it and see where was the chamber trip, what happened to it, because I didn't see it. And it might have got broken or it might have been on cooldown. I'll go back and have a look, but I can't yet.
For it again, EDG on the attack. G2.
There needs to be a timeout or something.
Not a particularly heavy hold of A main here from G2, not committing many resources to it.
Because that would have pretty much ended the map right there if the chamber puts down his trip, and there's no way Leaf forgets that. So it must have got broken. Or it's on cooldown. Because it does have like a 45-second cooldown, bro.
Mid info instead here.
But no reason. Just the dumbest shit ever.
I don't know what you're hoping for. Someone's there or someone's not. Very clear-headed, clear towards middle. And Trent wants back in. This is dangerous. He isn't alone. Oh,
what a
Valorant
shot.
on the bailout. Takes away Kangkang, and they can slip back a little bit deeper, but this split is coming in no matter what.
Oh, he's dead.
This is lovely work from G2.
Oh, okay.
They are just funneled into death.
There's no way that nobody knew that Vice Wall was there. I mean, he just walked through it into his death completely. G2 have bamboozled them with the defensive setup.
I think he was dead anyway because the stun came in and hit him.
Watching this has been masterful. Simon, it feels like a formality at
Good luck,
1v5.
Simon.
Very, very difficult. And it is G2 almost upping the ante there in OT.
Leave with the overtime operator we didn't get to see.
G2. And one of the main reasons why they were able to stack so many players towards mid and A was because Leaf just held the line on B the entire time.
Yep.
There was barely a frame there where Valent managed to see that, and his crosshair placement wasn't even that great, but gets the job done.
Nice shot, wow.
A little bit of panic, I think, towards the end as well. They thought that they had to react into the A site.
Let's go, baby.
Nobody had the wrong idea about what the defense looked like. And we see another glass cannon operator, this time on the other side, on the defense for Kangkang.
Big investment.
But also a big difference. Leaf was holding this area completely on his own, which allowed stacks towards mid and A.
Yeah, now the Yoru's not doing that.
With 2 players supporting, which means
And look at mid. Mid is really easy to take right now.
Mid and potentially A in the mid round.
Yeah, this mid is rough.
I'm not sure if it actually identified where
An A split would be really easy for them right now.
Diligent clear from Simon just to sidestep that one. Doesn't want to lose his life for this, but does now note that there is presence still towards A main.
Art is so open. This defensive setup from EDG is a weird one. Chichu's coming over to try to pick it up. You're worried about Leaf, I suppose. But they spotted a little glimpse of him at the start of the round over towards A main, so considering you've got eyes on the main lurker, it's not that bad.
You saw him.
Do you really want to be doing this against
Oh, nearly.
Yes, Trent's feeling it, but they're not falling for it. As much as this is all a bit of a ruse.
Yeah, they're stacked on A right now.
Oh,
And he's killed him.
You don't expect him to chase that closer.
Now they're forced away. This is looking bad now.
Yeah, they are.
They're forced on A. They've got to just... Yeah, they're dead. Yeah. No chance, bro.
They knew what was happening. Kong brave in holding it down. And we go again.
It's actually ended up being a remarkably similar defensive setup to what G2 ran. We noted that at the beginning of the round, Kong had 2 additional players with him. Now, by the time it got to only 30 seconds on the clock, Kong is alone over towards B. They've got the read. They've stacked over towards the rest of the map. And like you said, Trent on his own jump peeking that just doesn't create enough pressure to push Kong off the line. He's super happy taking the duel. And despite winning the round, here, EDG take a timeout. They're going to have a bit of a discussion. Because
EDG take a timeout. Mouse.
Necessarily resources to it whatsoever.
To the beginning, Kong got operator. Vandals throughout on the rest. EDG,
Right.
goodbye here.
Leaf, Leaf doesn't have one. He doesn't have a trip for some reason. Let's see. That's that. Yeah, look, he just doesn't buy a trip. Look, you can see it here. Leaf just didn't buy a trip. That's what happened.
Now, in these moments, we are seeing...
There you go. Leaf just, for some reason, even having the money, he just didn't buy a trip. He just completely either forgot or, you know, there's the fucking rig or, you know, like the system's just rigged, bro. So it's like, oh yeah, I'll just forget to buy my trip, bro. Which he buys every single round, bro. And uses constantly, but somehow he just magically forgot it.
I'm not seeing the
What a scam. So Chichu can go flank.
With only
Bullshit.
a couple weeks practice, kind of max on this map with this composition.
At least make it look like you break it or something, man.
The caliber of this team that they're able to apply.
He's so dumb,
such
bro.
brilliance so
Nah, he didn't forget to buy that trip, bro. That's the script, bro.
This time around on the attack.
Basically kind of through, yeah. But he did, but bro, like, let's be realistic, bro. Leaf, you're telling me Leaf forgets to buy a trip? What round have you seen him forget to buy a trip at any time? He's even bought one now. He literally uses a trip constantly in every single round. You're telling me he just forgot to buy it? Yeah, okay. Bullshit. Did he forget to buy that, bro? They wanted to force overtime and they just was like, yeah, Chamber, don't buy a trip. So Chichu can go flank and kill everybody.
They're cool under pressure.
I mean, just explain, like, there's no reason for it. He buys it every round, no matter what. Unless he doesn't have the money, but he did.
But buying the time from that push through towards Art, still obviously worried there could be a split through from main, but it's not through main.
Yeah, they're going deep through mid. They're trying to catch somebody like Trent who might be playing in this spot, but Jorg is so aware.
How's he?
Yeah,
he feels like he
that's a hard throw.
The timing's gonna be, oh my god.
Nice shot from Juggernaut. Oh no.
There's no one like this man finding two. That's it, the awareness to identify the gap, to know of that possibility and play for it. But it's still a 3v4. We've seen EDG go up against these odds and still succeed.
I've seen him 1v4, bro.
Waiting is Jonah B. Chichu will have to play this in.
He got him.
Smoggy bringing it back to a 3v3.
Alright, they do have sight now, but oh no, the rockets.
He does. Okay, I was a bit worried he might get isolated.
Well, he got Trent on the spam.
Trent.
I was just spamming the flowers.
Oh my god, but
Traded.
Chichu now on the flank as well. He tried to get that pressure on the back line. Valen now
Valen's
has
1 HP. Valen's 1
The
HP.
spike against him. Chichu is an issue. It's so hard.
Yeah, he's dead. He's 1 HP.
EDG. Man disadvantage. Doesn't matter. Make it
Bro,
up to
they
14.
did the exact same thing to Team Liquid, bro.
Gutting for Jorgamo.
Right now.
To take those 2 kills and be so aware and then see the rest of your team kind of crumble. Because this awareness was spectacular to put his team at an advantage.
Too easy.
Jonah, though, gets caught. He's playing inside
I mean,
poor
Trent, bro. Trent just got spammed through a smoke, bro.
Fast timing on the A split. And once the smoke goes down, his wall hasn't been tripped in A. He just doesn't have the cover to be able to play around. That death is devastating, because then the whole of the A side is open.
They're one timeout.
Salvos spam, they fall in flowers. EDG playing with patience and composure.
Bro, like G2 are like the most Russian-looking Valorant team ever, bro.
But of course, this team, they've demonstrated that
Except for Jorgamo, obviously. Except for Jorgamo. Everyone, like, they are literally the most Russian-looking Valorant team you've ever seen in your life, bro. Like, everyone just looks like they're Russian.
And if they were able to win this tournament, they would join Sassy as the only players ever to have won Masters and Champs. So that's another piece of history that they're fighting for. Tell you who else is doing that. Jorg on the other side.
Very good, yeah. A little bit of kind of a mirroring moment between these two in that regard. And we saw EDG take that time out earlier. G2 now going to be going for theirs as well, getting deeper and deeper into this OT. And you're right, there is a lot of symmetry between these two teams, or at least between some of the players, especially when you're talking about Jorgamo in this. But coming back in, what the hell does G2 do now? The kind of pressure's back on them.
Valen does not look Russian. Leave him alone. Leave Valen alone, bro.
Trailing at 13 to 14.
I said they're the most Russian-looking Valorant team. That's because they are. I didn't say they all looked Russian. I said they're most looking Russian team.
Tough to get a read on what EDG were going for, but
no, Jorgamo doesn't look Russian. Valen, bro, have you seen Donk, bro? Have you seen Donk? Donk don't look Russian.
All in A main.
He just has a big forehead.
That, but they just somehow, like,
I don't make him Russian.
At the very end, but this time it
He's
looks
not
like
Russian.
is sticking around, and as
I'm thinking. I don't actually know what nationality he is now. Think about it.
Here. They're going for it, and so far it's EDG out on top.
Oh, the spam! Wow, the spam back.
They need him. He seems to get two every single time. Kong and Chichu this time around going to be asked a big question. Ult's already in. Jorg wants to find this man. You don't want to leave him unchecked.
I should say they're the most CS looking players.
Gets out of there, but he still finds his man. Leaving Chichu in a world of trouble.
Nice try.
G2 right back in.
I'm sure EDG would want that round back again. The thing is, though, I respect taking a risk in a round like that. You can't just play scared. No. You can't play to avoid losing, and this is the definition of playing to win. They wanted to close things out with a massive fight, but they all got caught by the flash reclear from Jorg. Couldn't ask for bigger impact, and chasing down his counterpart as well. Euro TP, the gate crash, not getting far enough away from danger.
Yeah, he is Russian, yeah.
You were asking what
he is Russian. Of course he's Russian.
Kind of handed it to
he is Russian. He don't look Russian, but he is Russian.
This game is living up to our expectations. Two of the heavyweights here.
Because Valen just looks like Dom, basically.
Looking so good, inseparable almost so far. Of course, at 14-14.
And by looks like him, I mean doesn't look like him at all.
Chance to try and dictate the pace on this attacking side.
We go again, bro. 14-14. Oh, here we go.
You know, the operator going down.
Shall it begin?
With the vice wall there. It's a really soft B setup right now. I think just playing into the fact that EDG have not been leaning in that direction very much. But this time, around 29, they're swapping things up. And Chishu, Smoggy are working their way down really quite deep. And when they realize there's no vice wall here, they might try to fully walk it in.
So it is two players kind of back B.
I mean, this could be 4B very quickly. Look at this defense. I mean, they see these players. 4 dudes are going to sprint down from B-Link, and or 2 dudes, sorry. And here they come. Here comes the fucking army, bro. Nice shot. Good what a trade from Simon. Wow.
It's all gone to hell in a handbasket.
Nice shot.
He's breaking down the door, taking away.
He saw Jorgamo as well.
Jorg turns the flash, gets back in time, but Jorg takes him down, just leaving Jonah P in a 1v3. And we talk about pace, we talk about aggression. EDG showing we can do it just as well. Lovely approach towards that B side. And Jonah P, this is incredibly difficult. Already stalled out. You're feeling those chances dwindling here.
This is what happened last time, man. With Team Liquid.
One right, the crossfire near on Unbreakable.
Yeah, this same thing happened last time. They were leading, they went into OT. Team Liquid took the advantage in OT, and then after it went on for a bit, EDG were winning every overtime.
It was a game plan.
And every time they reset, they would take the lead again until they eventually just won.
Take that walk down B long.
This could end up the same as Team Liquid, where they just lose their map pick and then get crushed on bind.
And this one was perfect. Now it's on EDG.
I don't think so though, because G2 are better than Team Liquid. So I don't think that's what will happen. I think there's a good chance Team Liquid still pull this out.
Did not work.
Or if they don't, I think there's a chance they might do something on bind.
Can't fail twice.
Right? I think that's how odds work.
But it's still impressive, though. They've done this much, and they have a chamber, bear in mind. Keep in mind they have a chamber. It's pretty much regarded as an unusable agent.
I've heard things.
No, this
It's like running a harbour, basically. But worse, because it has no utility.
They've walked so far here. There is still going to be that wall that is going to be a big signifier of something is up. I mean, the fact that you've got to double doors means something has gone wrong. It feels weird already. There's two players
look at this. There, look at that. They're going to lock him in.
In this round, G2
Oh,
knocking.
good trade.
This time it's G2. Oh,
Now straight from Chichu.
Looking for more.
Oh, nice try. Look at nobody, though, on that flank. He heard him. He heard him, bro. Oh, he knows.
What's another? Just got to play his life here. Play smart here. Doesn't need to do too much. He finds a little bit of safety to fall back to.
Simon's going to deliberately get hit by this. This is going to slow things down quite a lot. And I think Smoggy's got to take the initiative. I think he has to be the person who takes first
I
contact.
thought Chichu was going to do something there. Nice try.
Oh, and Simon's just not going to
Nah,
have
he's
that
cooked,
chance.
bro.
That's
There's
what
nothing he
three
can do.
players at the same time swinging. Looking like this ain't over yet.
It's a great decision by G2, playing dynamic in the post plant, not just holding positions and crossfires, though now they can settle into that kind of thing to shut Smoggy down.
That's nice.
Shut him out. Every time it feels like this game is going to end, it doesn't. It can't. We're trapped here forever.
We're trapped here forever.
What is it with EDG and playing these kind of maps to open series? They did this against Team Liquid as well.
Yeah.
16-18.
Yeah.
Is this somehow going to overtake that?
Look, I've got nothing else to do tonight. I'm happy with this
I've
one. If it's
got
gonna be a good
nothing
game,
else
I'm
to do.
happy to keep
All
going
right
back
then.
and forth, but you will
If
see
you
the
say so.
exhaustion hitting in, that frustration over and over and over. So close to closing out and then brought right back up to 15-15. Having these heroic calls, these brave approaches.
No one's broke 30 kills yet,
Who
which is
first
interesting.
almost. EDG, another opportunity on this attacking side now.
Leaf is solo holding B, but without the operator. Wow. Somehow Jogamo was able to dip inside the smoke and timing that. He's giving away his position with the flash. These jump spots were the death of Valen in the prior round.
Leaf is... It does scare me a little, but he's fine. We're still seeing EDG kind of doing this 2-on-2, pressuring on both of the extremities at the same time, but you're looking at also where nobody's getting off to. Yeah. He's already straight up through art, taking a lot of space here, completely unnoted.
Yeah, this is ridiculous. I mean, he's got past the flash. The flash has not been used for information from Jonah P. In the big matches, nobody sometimes finds his moment and decides to just turn on the carry. He did it in the Chinese Grand Finals for kickoff. He might have his opportunity here again.
Look at the rotate, though.
He's asking his team to create pressure so that this area kind of gets cleared. Oh, but Trent might have a beautiful timing of his own.
He hears everything.
Huge audio cue. Trent's gonna hear it. He's gonna find
got it.
He's gonna find Chichu as well. Now all of this
They know
split,
everything.
all this intention
Yeah,
throughout, this
G2 probably have this.
Could be red, but nobody fancies it.
Yeah.
He's still trying to go towards this. Jogamo pop flash has a look, finds nothing. Plant trying to be played towards. They've got it in. 4v3 though. Kung, Simon, and Smoggy gonna have to stand together.
Nice try.
Sends back Jogamo.
Oh, Jogamo's like, oh, I fucked up. Shit.
Now. Simon's unrelenting. He fancies
Oh my god,
he's gonna get more. Leaf gonna deal with him, but it's traded out again.
2v2. The Kang's still alive. No util though. There's just no util.
These final two players, and Leaf the one to put his body on the line, put his life on the line.
Oh my god.
No way.
No. Oh my god, he stuck it. He fucking stuck it.
There's only one position where you could be sticking that from.
Where are you not spamming, bro? They're scamming. This is a scam, bro. They just stopped shooting.
Just let him get away with murder.
Bro, that's a scam, bro. Yeah, look at that. There's one part he could be sticking. There's no way they don't spam that, bro. This is so scripted. What's the chat saying? Why didn't they shoot? Look, yeah, why didn't they shoot? Just shoot? Yeah, bro. Scripted ass game. It's so scripted, bro. It's crazy. They're just like, yeah, don't shoot. Like, what? Why didn't they shoot? Because the game's just scripted, bro. The game's just scripted, bro. Bro, there's one position he can be on the whole bomb, and they can literally see where he's gonna be, and they don't shoot. Nah, it's just scripted, bro. Still good though.
Round to the good, but a lot of pressure here through our Jogamo is certainly not alone. He's gonna have a fight on this, and it's Smoggy.
Nice shot.
It's Chichu. Side by side, taking away the G2 players. Man advantage to EDG. Looking for a way back in. They try and fight towards the site, but they lose out as Jonah P left in a 1v3. And this match feels like it'll never end.
No, no.
Minimum
This
at
is so
point,
dumb. It's just
gonna
scripted, bro.
tie
It is what it is.
EDG's 18-16.
There's yeah,
barring
it is what
something
it is.
ridiculous from
All
Jonah
the
Bing.
games are scripted. Even in
He's got a
kickoff, they were all
similar
scripted,
situation
but
to
it doesn't
Valorant
matter.
previously, where the
It's still
over-rotation
interesting to
from
watch, and it's still
EDG
sick to see these
pulls people to A,
these teams
and
go
he's got
head to
a
head,
plan.
but all the games are
It's
scripted.
again
Yeah.
a similar spot where you can't really play back
They're not trying to hide that it's scripted. No, they're not. They never do, bro. They never do.
Jonah can't do anything.
One of the worst scripting that I saw was, I think it was Pacific, actually. In the kickoff, it was like every game that started at 8 a.m. was forced. Bro, the script is so dog, bro. Yeah, I mean, look at it, bro. It's not great, is it? It's kind of ass, yeah.
Oh, it's not good.
Oh, we stuck?
It's rough here.
But he got, he crossed.
Around this. Hold on.
Nice.
Nah, come on, EDG.
Yeah, the one that was bad was, I think it was Pacific. Every game that started at 8 a.m. always went 3 maps, guaranteed. It was always 3 maps every time because they wanted, because it would start at 8 a.m. and then the next match wouldn't be till 11. Didn't look that scripted. No, it didn't. That's true. It didn't look that scripted. The most scripting that I saw in Champs was with Leviathan, where they would always go to overtime. They would always lose a bunch of rounds on Icebox, and then they go overtime against the team, and then go really late overtime, and they did that like 4 or 5 times. Same, exactly the same. It got so bad, the scripting, that I started calling it before they were even going to do it, because you just knew that it was going to be the same. And they did that for like most of Leviathan's runs on Icebox, but it's like they were really, really good maps though, still really good to watch. But no, this year's been a little bit lazy, yeah, a little bit. The kickoff was bad. What was it? I think it was Pacific. I'll have a look, but it was really bad. It's like every game that was 8 a.m. was a guaranteed map 3. No matter what, it was guaranteed map 3. It was just scripted to always go map 3. And as I said, the first 2 maps were pointless to watch basically at 8 a.m. It looks so crazy because you can see it on the schedule.
This is a lot of pressure.
That's a good kill. Oh, he's got another one.
He's got 2 again.
Wow.
This man is something. I don't know where he keeps getting 2 kills from, but every time.
Now the rest of G2 though need to fill up this area. Valorant needs to make sure that EDG can't cross.
Oh my God, Simon's still good for it. I
No
thought
shots.
there was a bit more of a fight on that, but it is one out
Oh,
by
Kang
G2.
Kang.
Stalwart and holding
Attack side
towards
operator, not really working out from there.
The man himself, right? Kung Kung.
And an almost impossible situation. I mean, he's got an attack operator. He didn't even see a soul this round. Didn't have a chance to have impact. And it's also got to be rattling through the back of the heads of EDG that
30 seconds left.
if they hadn't allowed Leaf to stick the defuse in a prior round, they would have won the map already.
Can't feel good.
Yeah, I wonder how that happened. Weird that, isn't it? I mean, he did get one. He got one. If that chamber trip weren't there, he would have got away.
If the trip hadn't gone off and activated the slow, I might have believed.
Okay, 17-16. Back with G2 with the chance to close out.
Close out, man.
At this point, I don't even want them to close it out
I
here.
want to keep going.
I want them to see it.
Sideshow, don't do this, please. Sideshow, I want to play some Valorant today, bro. I don't want to be going until 6 p.m. watching this one game and it goes to like 40-40 overtime. This shouldn't even be a thing anyway. It's so stupid. It should be like, once it gets to 15-15, it should just be next round wins. It shouldn't be like this.
G2 have to
I just want a team to win. It shouldn't be like this. It's stupid. It should just be they get to 15-15 and then when that happens, they just go next round wins. That's literally what they should do.
Towards that B main approach.
Yeah, just using the salvos there to cancel Trent's drone.
These overtimes, they're just because they go on forever, bro. I think the worst one we've seen in kickoff is 22-20. I think.
They disrespect that.
Oh, looking for it, but they are just avoiding him. They've managed to navigate away from this.
They've got the read, and Valens created a good timing to hit the A site. The question is whether they can actually hit that.
Well, I don't know if it matters anymore, but obviously keep in mind this is G2's map pick, so you know EDG is supposed to be on the back foot. Is it 24-22? Oh, okay.
They did get the little bleep bleep.
Yeah, fuck that, bro. If I watched that, I'd hang myself.
Again, LAN audio is a little bit different at times, harder to isolate those.
Yeah, but is that the longest one in 2025? 24-22.
He's gone down.
I've seen a 22-20.
Speed up off this. Taking pause for thought towards Art, but Simon needs to make a masterpiece
Nice
out
shot.
of it. He can't. G2 now on the line. This could be over. G2 surely in the driving seat now. A 4v3. Oh, G2, prove me wrong.
Oh, please. Oh, no. Yeah, they got him. They got him.
It's done.
Oh, okay.
G2
Yeah.
make it across the line.
Well, yeah, I mean, we kind of knew. Yeah, let me show you this game that was just way too obviously scripted. Or this bracket. Let me show you, hold on. Where is it? No, not that one. Champions Tour. Yeah. Is it this one? Yeah, look at this. Look at this. 8 a.m. 2-1. Right? And then if we go to another 8 a.m. 2-1. 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 If you get it, if you kind of get in the gist of it here, it's extremely scripted. Another 8 a.m. 2-1. Oh, look, another 8 a.m. 2-1. Another 8 a.m. 2-1. Another 8 a.m. 2-1. And then eventually it got down to this, but this is at the lower final, so we're not really paying attention to that. But even that 8 a.m. went to map 5. So, like, you know, if you're not really seeing the very obvious scripting that goes into these events, bro, there you go. It's just, they're not really even trying. I don't really care. I know they're scripted. I don't care. It's still fun to watch. It's still entertaining. And when people go crazy in these events, I don't watch it really for the outcomes of the games all the time, but more watch it for how good the players are and seeing those really good, insane players go head to head. That shit's entertaining to me. That's why I watch it. Is it all scripted? Of course. But, you know, it's still entertaining nonetheless. But that is... yeah. Okay, G2 are up obviously one map. Pretty normal. Nothing weird about that. The interesting thing is that EDG's so noob. NA versus China, actually. G2 barely winning on their best map looks scary in bind. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, G2 barely won. G2 has a good bind and an even better fracture. Interesting. Bind G2 is cooked. EDG fans crashed out. No, I mean EDG literally, the fact that they pushed them that far on their map was obvious, and they would have won if it wasn't for scripting. Because you saw it, like they literally had to stop shooting because the map would have been over because the chamber was only in one spot on the bomb, and they literally forced them to stop shooting so that G2 could win the map. So. I mean, that pretty much just tells you right there that EDG are better than G2 because they had to actually intervene and tell them to stop shooting so that they could actually win the map. Pretty crazy. Bye EDG. Where is TS fans? Feels like grand final. Yeah, all these games will feel like that. EDG Glazers don't know. Leafs pubes are older than all EDG players. That's true. Coping map pick. This is America #1. I mean, I wouldn't even be coping right now. I mean, the fact that they pushed them that far on G2's map pick is terrifying. Because I'd be more tilted. If I was G2, I'd be more tilted about that's my best map, and I would have lost if it wasn't for scripting. That's pretty scary. I mean, I think Bind will be close though. I think G2 are good enough to me, man. EDG 2-0. What? But the what? Yeah, it's a good game. Guess G2 isn't so great. What? Not so great, bro. Sen on top. Noodle God. Fucking Noodle God, bro. Oh, God. Get Dogamo a better team. Okay. What would happen if all these games weren't scripted? It'd be a lot shitter. I'll be honest with you, man. These games would be pretty ass if they weren't scripted, truthfully. Because you've got to understand, man, like, a lot of the grand finals, it don't matter what tournament you watch from pro esports, they're all scripted, every single one of them. They're all scripted. They always have been. Because if you don't script it, right, remember that the viewership makes them money because advertisers pay them to be on this stream for viewership, and Valorant scripts all of their tournaments just like every esports does. Here's the problem though. Valorant's like top peak viewers from the 2025 right now is like 400,000 to 500,000 on like and that's when Sentinels play, and that's with the scripting, which is, it's not great numbers in comparison to something like CS, for example, right? So it's like, yeah. Is that why Faker, the LoL player, always wins? I don't know, bro. I don't know anything about League. But what I do know is that all of the events have to be scripted. They have to be, because if they weren't scripted, it would be it'd be a lot shitter than it is now. because you'd rarely see overtimes. You'd rarely see map 5s. If it's like a best of 5, you'd rarely see that map 5, because a lot of the time in any esports you look at, there's usually one team or two teams that are head and shoulders above everyone else, which means that the esports would just go like this: Team A and Team B shits on all of the other teams, and then Team A versus Team B, someone probably wins 3-1, and that's it. It's not good. It doesn't look good. There's not, you need the scripting there. I know it looks stupid, right, when they force them to lose like this, and it's super obvious, but you've got to think, if there was no scripting, bro, there probably wouldn't have even been overtime. That's the thing you got to look at. So just keep that in mind, you know what I mean? Like, the overtime probably wouldn't have even happened. Like, it has to be scripted, or else it just, how are you supposed to buff up the viewerships and make money from advertisers? You can't. If your viewers aren't good, the advertisers ain't going to want to pay you a boatload of money to be on your event. It's just that simple. That's why all of them have to be scripted. It still looks insane, and we still get to see crazy stuff and crazy moments, so it's not really that bad. I'm the future of Valorant esports. Oh, fuck yeah. That's what I'm hoping for. All right. Should we go over to the Twitch chat? Let's see if which chat's better. Let's see if the Twitch chat's doing anything. Tarek's at 41,500. Again, Tarek, bro. Why isn't Bren casting? Flow state. Yep. My exam's day after, yeah. Guy thinks he's Muda. Good luck on you. Look, this is Bet Chat EDG win second. Look, you see how this isn't my exam's day after tomorrow, but I can't not watch this match. Look how, like, normal this chat is. No more lose to G2, please. Who is Edward, bro? I have no idea. That's actually a good question, bro. Who is Edward, bro? Probably, maybe, maybe. Look how normal this chat is, bro. Do you know what I mean? Like, look how nice this is. This is why I don't watch this shit, bro. It's a hard L. That chat's a hard L. And then all I see, I come over to fucking YouTube and I have exclamation point poop, bro. Immediately. As soon as I come back. Like, and you're telling me the Twitch chat's better. Delusional. Like, nah. Chichu could possibly be the greatest IGL. Maybe. Except Chichu's not the IGL of the team. Nobody's the IGL. At least it says nobody's the IGL. I mean, G2 is the best team in the world. Oh, they might be. It's definitely possible. I mean, if G2 beat EDG here, I mean, look, whoever wins Masters Bangkok is pretty much they're G2 and not G1 because they've never won. Okay, bro. Wow. In Jorg we trust. They might have won. This is the Kang number 1. Yeah. Okay. And once the games start, bro, it goes crazy. What's he doing here?
We're very important on the defense.
Oh, they were just skipping through. Wow. Wow. Hashtag Ku Klux Klan. I don't know how you say that shit, man. Cool. We just have an extreme racist in the chat, an extreme white supremacist in the chat. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm saying. You don't get that stuff on Twitch, bro, because there ain't no extreme white supremacists, bro, in the chat on Twitch, bro. You only get that on YouTube. Can't believe 100 Thieves died for this. Is G2 good in Fracture? Yeah, G2 are good at Fracture. Poopy. Alright. Alright. I got banned in another account. I'm not surprised, man. Sen is washed. Oh, here we go.
are making maneuvers. If you're not playing Taylor,
Right, let's take a look.
Doing it wrong. And
Simon on the KO here.
It's
Yeah,
still
not too
on
many.
it's innovative, but still
They got
conservative,
Sky,
right?
okay.
It doesn't have the Vice.
The Sky for the heal is pretty crazy. Leaf on that Lurking Viper is going to be kind of crazy, I'm not going to lie. Like, Leaf goes hard on that Lurking Viper. Like, that could be really devastating for EDG here.
For EDG as well, I think. And, I mean, just got to try and shrug off that loss into the first map. It went all the way into the distance. But you should be confident. You're going into Bind. You don't really know what to expect from G2 because you haven't seen them play this regionally. But you must have picked it for a reason.
And for EDG, even them getting the first map to overtime in the way that they did, nobody regionally but Sentinels on that last final was even able to get G2 to double digits on the maps. So please just keep that in mind. Go into this with a fresh idea and just destroy them on and take us to a third map.
Yeah, and Pansy was asking, you know, what was the longest overtime we've ever seen on the global stage? It was almost nearly 900 days ago. Na'Vi was still FPX back then against DRX, 1917. So let's see, you guys, if they can break that record here.
I'd love to see that. Hell, I mean, map 1 was an absolute belter, but coming into map 2, this feels a little bit unknown, right? I feel like I'm walking into the dark here. I know there's a very limited tape going around. We're kind of walking out fresh into this, but where's your mind going here? Because, again, a very new canvas to look towards.
I think just to see whether G2 have left this open as a trap, right? I think
Surely, right?
I think Bren's probably bang on the money, but that depends on if they've put quite a bit of time in recently.
Oh no, I forgot to put my message in about Sideshow. No, I can't miss my Sideshow message before we start the map. Wow, nice shots. Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's over, and it's over. Alright, I'm doing it now. And that fucking pistol round is over.
Like a formality, it's sharp from EDG.
That's a really classic pistol round kind of play from G2. Get the double smokes down between default and triple.
There we go. I'll put my one message in about Sideshow, bro.
They've got the KO in the composition. It's so good for contesting through
There we go.
smokes.
Always got to put my message in about Sideshow.
Little flash that goes straight
Once
through,
per
allows
game.
them to fight the front of the site with Smoggy, who's playing towards bench. If G2 are pulling out these kind of rounds that are standard,
That was crazy.
I think EDG are going to eat them alive. Really, what you're looking at?
Chinese aren't good at FPS games. That's just the most delusional statement I've ever heard in my life. The Chinese are amazing at a lot of things.
Quick in showers.
Gets a little concerning actually at a certain point.
The site is EDG, not really fast at taking close fights. Yeah, have showers control, that's fine. Just sit in there anyway. It's only that Sheriff really on Leaf that's going to be keeping my eyes at least close to G2. This is a re-clear from EDG as well. Full underhand flash, but Valorant's got to be on red alert. Time to try and shift away. EDG clearing that question mark quickly.
Going over towards nobody. He's got a judge. If you play with a judge in hookah, it does mitigate the lack of the Viper quite a bit. Because you just have to worry about smoking off long.
I don't know if Leaf can find a time. Oh, the bot. Oh, he's dead. Oh, they didn't spam when the bot went off. I really thought they were going to spam when the bot went off.
Whoop.
Alright.
Almost caught with his pants down there as the smoke disappeared.
We're down to 38 seconds, and G2 have tested the waters just about ever and don't particularly like any of it.
They just want to jump off the map, to be honest. They don't actually. They don't even want to go near the players. They'd rather jump off the map. They wish this was Abyss.
You know, puff out the chest, look a little bit more intimidating, but this really where it stops, and then outside of that, well, you've got the wall. So 20 seconds. Have fun. Chi-Chu.
No more thorns.
Hopefully just looking to buy time here. Be a little hard to create maybe a crossfire coming out towards Hookah, but nobody willing to look for his life
Oh
on
no.
it.
Yeah, good satchel. Oh, here comes the judge. Oh no.
Yeah, they do have to die.
There we go. Wait, Leaf ain't gonna die. Yeah, he left him. He left him alive. He can die now. Okay. No, he's dead now. Alright.
Yeah, very disciplined from EDG. They also keep both of these shotguns into the round. And I'm not sure that EDG really revealed it too much. I might not realize that there was a button. See, look here. There's the kill from the Ghost rather than from the Judge, though he does get up closer towards B-Long in the later part of the round. But they're going to have to be really careful navigating against a bonus round here that has double shotguns. G2's composition has double drone, though, to try to deal with that. It's not too tough. There's just so many condensed spaces on Bind where you can get value from a Bucky or a Judge.
Okay. Give me some reasoning
Yeah,
here,
not
G2.
great rockets actually.
Haven't been really enamoured with what I've seen so far, and Chi-Chi's not feeling all that threatened either, willing to commit to
I mean, those
this.
rockets weren't great, that's why.
There in Kung Kung as well. Felt that pressure coming in. Jorgamo very much on the verge of contact. Guardian might give away the game. As a lure,
Wow, nice
doesn't
shot.
matter. Valen is going to take out Kung Kung, but they know Chi-Chu's
Ah,
here.
good flash.
And a nice
Nearly.
try, but G2 do win out, at least taking the space towards long.
Having taken down the Vice, that should open up the door to A. They go with the Tejo drone just to make sure that there's no other trap around. But he's going to play himself in. With a judge in backside, what do you hope to accomplish here, buddy?
No, nothing. Absolutely nothing. Nothing.
No way. I mean, nobody will sometimes give you rounds like this where he just makes super questionable decisions, but he is a champs winner, and I am a bot. So
What?
I
I'm a bot.
try not to judge, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
No, Sideshow might be the best player in all of history.
Unless you're a champions winner. That's
Sideshow the gaming god. Wow, that's a great nade. Oh, he's dead. Nice try.
Having a go. Why not? Guardian, Bulldog there.
Any damage is good damage.
At this point going forward, yeah, because it is Vandals, Phantoms. These are expensive items.
spam.
Jonah P is going to take away Simon. It's no real threat to the round, but I'm looking at the economy. I think Smoggy knows he's not really getting much more than that and opts to back away and...
No, he's just going to die,
He
yeah.
should be dying to the
I was
spike
like,
there.
where are we off to, mate?
You don't really want to keep a Guardian in that spot. One of the interesting things to note in this round is that G2, even after they'd taken quite a lot of space at B long, they were still pretty cautious and tentative about it. And I think
What
one of the
is
reasons-
that?
Oh, wow,
What the
that's
fuck is
disgusting,
that
actually.
shit, bro?
That is vile. I didn't know
Why?
that was a thing. Is that a thing with the normal Vice Wall, or have they placed it in a certain spot?
I think it's just because of the floor. The floor dips, so you can see under the Vice Wall, see Brimstone's big boot coming through.
What I was referring to is that
What the fuck is that shit, bro? Oh,
is because
what?
they're scared of a potential flash read.
Total nerds, bro. Toes.
Composition, you have to be a little bit worried
Is it
about
old that tower? Yeah, I was gonna say.
how much faith they have in Chishu just holding down B alone at the start of this round for a brawl in showers.
It's wild that he's still posturing up, jump spotting towards long, taking quite a, I don't want to say risky, hold on, speaking of risk, Simon.
Run, Simon.
Get out of there.
He didn't
Players
take any
quickly eyeing
damage.
up showers, and it is going to be under the G2 banner, at least for the start.
EDG, though, group up short, look to try to take another re-exploration. Leaf is very happy when the game comes to him in spots like this.
It is, for once, a single Leaf just on the other side. Does have support on the way. You can see Jonah P and Trent coming over. This is a nasty little setup here. G2 will have to be diligent in their clear, which they are going to be. This is now going to be very messy. Time to get out of there. Trent's going to get one. Valen on the follow-up, and EDG get punished for their bravado playing close sight. Flash through the smoke. We've seen it before, and it's rewarded
Oh wow,
again.
Can got two.
Gonna claim two.
Finally, we see him on the
Leaving it
raise.
as 3v2, and Simon wants to play it forward. He finds a
Oh, Simon, okay, buddy.
Oh, EDG
My
turning that
goodness,
around.
Simon.
2 waves of
Yeah.
defense through the smoke. I mean, first of all, EDG are fighting over short, and G2 handle it really well. Tejo drone comes through, they swing, and not just that. They have the flash for the swing and a brim ult behind. And at that point, you're thinking, okay, G2, they're into the site. But it's the same cascade of defense through the smokes. And a trade from Leaf was not there quick enough onto Simon. I think
How
he should
long
have
has
been a
this
little
game
snappier
been?
with that one. But I think G2 is still a bit
I mean,
afraid
it's
of
only
what
round
G2
5, man. I don't know what
EDG
you
are
mean.
going to be doing on the defense.
Simon looks way better on the KO. Yeah,
Because
Simon's
look
good
like
on
they're the
KO.
ones
He's good on KO and he is good on Breach, but he hasn't performed too well. But he's
This is just so strong. EDG, this confidence.
I mean, it's only round 5 of this game, bro. It's early.
Almost really stamping their authority on this one. You walk into bind, you leave it open, you think maybe it's a trap, right? G2, this is not high up in that map, but we haven't seen it. They're trying to fight back, they make a go of it. Still doing this up against
Nice shot.
nothing. That's 3 of them standing, walking out there.
Simon's
Vandals,
one off
head
his
held
ult,
high.
which is nice.
EDG, this feels like it's sending a message almost.
Talking about sending messages, it's actually quite important for G2 if we take a step backwards from this. This is not an elimination game, right?
No.
And G2, they're favoured to be able to make it out of Swiss anyway, even if they do lose this game. It's really difficult out there, though, so I do hesitate to say that. But G2 want to send a message in this one that their bind is not free. Like, if they do float it and leave it open, you should still respect it. And if they get destroyed by EDG here, it's not gonna work.
Well,
Simon and Breach was crazy last year. He was crazy in off-season this year. But in this tournament, his Breach hasn't been that good.
Info. I was hoping to see a little set piece off the rip. I don't think they're going to get the opportunity. Maybe a late flash in the clear here.
Yeah, his KO's been better. His Breach has been a bit rough in this Masters Bangkok.
Flash out. G2 are probably not going to be running into hookah.
Oh, it's a cooling pad. He has a heatsink on his hand.
That means that somebody's peaked with it. That also means they're probably not fighting.
You know, like how CPUs have a heatsink on them that transfer heat away after it goes through the thermal paste? Same thing.
Still going to be very much there, playing on the other side of the map as well. Simon playing backside, Kung playing out of elbow, and nobody playing close. Air flashes there, Seekers as well, but you can't make much of them. But they are pivoting, they are rotating away from this.
You don't want to go into Kung when he has the showstopper.
That's why Kang's so good, because he has a gaming armband on. That's why.
So many of these approaches have been hindered. Again, those plays through the smoke, the isolation. G2 going to take away Valen, but it's traded out this time. They can carry on forward, but how many flashes have we seen through these smokes? How many times has this man been an absolute nightmare?
Ooh.
This time around, G2 pivot where they look. Clearing out the space properly, playing together, plants in play.
Leaf.
That's rotten.
Unconventional. That's rotten from him. Wow. All right. Bit harsh. That was rotten from him, bro. What a fucking loser.
That was appalling.
I was being quite nice.
That was really rough. And Leaf got himself into a phenomenal position. He snuck all the way through showers, deep into backside. An amazing spot. Whiffs the shot, and then Kang sends his ultimate out and -1 showstopper. So
yeah,
that's a weird way for the round to end. But
I don't know why he went for that.
Better from G2, and like I said, Leaf really threaded the needle there. That might be something he tries to do later on as well.
Swings and roundabouts now. Money all over the shore.
Nice shot from Smoggy. He got one. He got one on that as well.
How's this happening afterwards? It's like we're having one of those matches now afterwards, like, you know, the barn burner of map 1. It's getting
a little messy.
A little muddy, but it's early.
Deep Vice wall over towards B long here. So Chishu's mixed things up on the eco.
Yeah, he was blind, Jeff. Full blind.
On this side of the map so that they can stack A.
Now that's what you call fucking crosshair placement, baby. That is crosshair placement for days.
You can make this into a trap play where you put the flash here and you salvo as soon as the wall takes contact. And the salvo would be all on top of these G2 players right
now. Uh-oh. Nice try.
It's fine. G2 clears sights. Plants coming in. EDG down to 2.
Expensive, though.
Yep.
Dogamo deciding to make it even between the two raises, neither of them having a raise out for the next important rifle round.
That's just so nice of him.
It is.
Considerate man. Takes away nobody. And Kung gonna have to do this with just a stinger before standing here for G2. And it is G2. Clear enough. Right, now we get into the, hopefully, a cleaner look between these two.
Yeah, and also I think one of the things to pay attention to is
he saw him,
this defense over towards
what a flick.
Starts to get exploited. G2 are really good at adapting on the fly. Yeah. If you think about that previous map that we just saw, as we heard from Mika talking to Josh RT, he used the tag timeouts, the coach, like round 8, round 9, like essentially done with at that point, and just left it to the players to adapt as things went on. They are good at being able to dismantle other teams' compositions. Very intelligent.
Leaf does have pit here if he can get to site.
And fancying another go towards this A site here. Life should connect on at least one there. Pretty sure that is gonna catch Jonah P. They look to re-clear with 3, so giving up all of this space though on short.
That means that EDG have to play super heavy for showers.
Just hit him in the face. Oh, what a spam.
And he has gone down for it. Simon just manic under pressure. G2
wow, that shot from Smoggy. He had 1 bullet left and flick headshot him, bro, with that 1 bullet. God damn. And the guy got roasted like a marshmallow.
Trent and Leaf.
Man like marshmallow.
Do you really fancy going walkabout standing? I guess you do. Yeah, go on then. Nobody's waiting. And yeah, Trent wins it. Okay.
There's 2 of them, that's why.
Oh, wow.
He shot Leaf. Oh, wow, that's a crazy kill.
As a glimpse, as a glance, he's got it. Trent now.
Still 40 seconds.
Nice try. A week ago, but to try and keep
it's
track
time
of
to
that,
go,
impossible.
blood.
EDG tip it back into their hands at 5-3.
This is a messy game of bind, though. I mean, the idea with that defensive setup, when you play triple over towards showers, you have to commit to showers.
Yes.
You know that you've lost lamps control, and the retakers, when they come over, are super tentative. They don't just run into backside.
Oh, he got roast. Show me the smoggy one tap, bro. Look, he whiffs all his shots. Oh, it was the last 2 bullets, but he hit him with the last bullet. That last bullet he hit him with. Oh.
And yet they still somehow manage to skirmish out and don't just get pinched
That was
completely
close.
over there. It's G2 trying to test the waters, trying to find the limits, and EDG still being able to come up with the goods.
Insta-ult, drone off the back, but Kangkang is still going to hold towards short. You got to get past him still. Trying to be forced away, holding lamps. Leaf clears. They've got front side under control. I say somewhat, because we still see Simon there with the flash. No one to really play through it this time, so having to stay a little bit more patient, wait for this plant now.
This is one of the first times G2 have got into a decent spot.
All right, run.
Right back into
Jogamo's kind of stuck.
Yeah. But he goes down for it. Leaf going to be pressured and EDG sweeping through. One over towards Showers.
Nice
It's
shot.
going to be cleared. Nobody
Good
lighting
flash.
him up.
My
That's
God,
clean
bro.
from EDG.
Great retake. So
Yeah.
much utility
Yeah, man.
there. Still saved in the bank for EDG. They had flashes,
What's
salvos,
the stream, man?
stuns, the Armageddon coming back
Wow.
through as well.
Yeah.
And G2 made that incredibly obvious that they
It's
were
just
going
what
for
it
a
is,
fast A
man.
hit.
You
literally
have
use
to
K-Hole
have
just
the games
straight
have to be
off it to
scripted,
push
bro.
people out of showers and
Otherwise,
went
the
for a
viewership will be
4-person
shit. That
exit
goes for
shot.
any pro
It's not
esports as well. It's not just
a comp that's
Valorant.
gonna be
Whatever, even if
amazing
you've got a
at
lot
running
more
these
viewers, it
big
has to be
4-person short
scripted. There's just no hype.
Normally
Yeah,
you're
you
gonna
see
want
that Simon flash, bro. You
fade
like
to
that,
combo
don't
in
you?
there,
Pop
maybe
flash, and
gecko,
then he
something
just
like
jumps and he sticks the flash up his ass, and
But
then
they
it
went
just
for
goes
it,
bow, and then
tried to make it
flashes him.
happen. They're certainly trying to adapt and trying to find the openings, really heavily focused on A, as you can see again.
I knew you like
but they're
that.
not coming out with the
Where
answers.
Teo peak? Question mark. Where Teo peak?
It feels more and more
Do the
robust
Teo
as the
peek.
rounds go
Come on,
here. We just saw a
do
really
it.
clean round. Smoggy trying to find a little bit of room
I mean,
to
they
play
can't do
from.
it because it's an exploit, but do
That's
Teo
audio views,
peak.
At least one, perhaps two. No way. No
Wow,
way.
he got one.
Doesn't
He
get
has bomb as
cleared out.
well.
He knows that there's already a crossover towards left.
Oh
He's got
my
the ult
god.
as well.
Oh, buddy's dead.
Forward
Trent's
or
dead.
die.
Trent's
It
dead.
doesn't matter which you choose.
Good
but
flash.
G2 does go down, but it's limited success. Look at the grip on this site. Jorgamo, I mean, you ain't doing much
Yeah.
more than that. EDG looking in control now.
I think EDG have thoroughly proven at this point that their A defense works.
Yes.
So this has been a great scrim, guys. Shall we perhaps test the B side or something a little slower?
No, back towards A.
They've got, there's a lot of mistakes going on here as well. I mean, for example, you see it there, the dog not clearing the close position. That close position is one of the most common spots that you see people play inside of. If they're playing with a judge or if they're trying to get the jump on you with some kind of crossfire over towards lamps. There are errors here that don't befit a team with a reputation of having every
All right.
T crossed and
Timeout
every
for
I dotted.
G2, bro.
That's what you normally think of when you think of G2.
Yeah.
You can tell that we're towards the bottom of the map pool. My question is, do we get individuals? Do we get Valens IGLing? Do other strengths of G2 here, other than the, the prep and the discipline, rear their head to make this a more even half?
It really doesn't look good here. Other than that, as you said, maybe there is going to be that little bit of life in them there, because it feels like they have nothing to bank on beyond that. Jorgamo having an okay display thus far, but 8-8's not exactly setting much on fire. It's certainly not winning them rounds at this point. Beyond that, Leaf not really having that impact. It's a very middling performance. As said, EDG probably quite happy seeing this, seeing how the veto went down.
Yeah, super happy.
We kind of thought this might have been a trap, right? Oh, maybe G2's cooking something up. Maybe there's something in the works here, but not really filled that idea that we've come up with. But, maybe they can close out the rest and show us a little bit more. But we need something to activate for G2. Right now, 3 rounds, and the way they've got them and the way this game has gone, I am not really buying this. EDG.
Rezult versus Rezult.
Here we go. Oh, God.
Oh, my. Oh, Jogamo won that.
Jogamo to
Good
find
trade,
it.
though.
Traded out, though. And they still have control. They have a lot of bodies
The
here.
flashes. Oh, the flash, man.
EDG. This is composure. Expecting the play coming out as well.
Leaf took damage as well.
Trying to go blow for blow, but the bodies are here. Simon
Oh, Leaf is dead. Oh, he's cooked.
Just roasting Leaf alive.
Bro, that's his second molly kill.
if there was a round that typifies exactly how this map has gone so far, it would be that one. Just a massive fight over towards B long. Both Rays with their ultimates, firing them off at each other. And then crucially, when Simon went for the reclear with the flash, nobody playing anti-flash, right? The layers that you would normally expect from a team like this, you see Valin is towards the bottom of B long in that, but he doesn't swing. He's not like, they haven't pre-thought out what they're going to do against EDG. And so every idea is working here for the Chinese super team.
This is a lovely confidence boost when you're considering the fracture is looking more and more likely as we close in towards an 8-3
The fracture's going to be crazy, I think.
Potentially 9-3 as well, considering the buy is Guardians. We do have an old Jonah Pease. Maybe that'll do something. But
oh, wow.
What a shot.
Oh my god.
Hey, you wanted some individuals. All right, that's not bad. That's a fight.
Nice shot from Trent.
G2 can shoot.
Were you mocking the Guardians?
Yeah, I'm sorry. All right, a written apology. I'll get to it. That's on me.
No, that's crazy though. G2 have just given themselves an opportunity, I think, here
Valorant
to
roasted
be able
somebody.
to win the map. I mean, 4 rounds and then a pistol is vastly different.
Sometimes this game confuses me in ways that surprise me every single time. But now Smoggy and Simon gonna have to try have a little go. Yeah, not gonna happen. G2 at least gonna look to salvage around here after what was a very underwhelming performance. Simon, yeah, there's just the pour on of utility. Timing alone is gonna be rotten for him. And then, yeah, you're right. 4 rounds does give you a little bit of a window to play with. As you said, maybe complement that with a pistol.
All right, half-time, 8-4. Half-time.
At the same time, though, just with a pistol, G2 haven't won one yet in this series. All 3 of the pistols have gone the way of EDG. G2 have got to turn that around.
Had it with your old phone? We've got you. At Verizon, trade in any old phone for iPhone 16 Pro on us, on any plan. And get iPad and Apple Watch Series 10, all 3 on us. That's up to $2,000 in value, only on Verizon.
Red Bull gives you wings.
I just said to my shop and have an Elder Flame Vandal and Zero Pang Vandal. Oh, well, I mean, I don't recommend you get Elder Flame. It's hard to aim with, but yeah. To attack or defend decided. I think it's split. I don't think it's not one or the other. It's not one, it's pretty split. I think it's like, it's probably similar to Fracture. Pretty split, let me see. Yeah, no, I think it's close. It's not heavy. I think it's it's attacker sided. Oh really? Defender sided. Oh, the defenders. Okay. Yeah, it's defender sided, but it's. I don't know. I mean, I wouldn't say. I mean, that was 2020. That was before the TPs were moved. Supposedly considered, but defenders have thing. But the thing is it's actually more considered that the attackers have an advantage because of the TPs. Yeah, but they're saying defender sided because there's more win rates on from the defending side than the attacking side. But with at this level, it's like, because it depends how you use the TPs. If you use the TPs well, it's attacker sided basically, because the attackers can TP immediately to another site. So if you run over to one side as a defender, they can TP straight to the other site without having to run anywhere, and the defenders have to run all the way to the other site, or risk going through a TP the attackers just went through. So, yeah.
That's the question.
It depends how you use the TPs, but yeah. If you're not using the TPs that much, you can say it's defender sided. But if you're using TPs like these two, it's probably you can go either way.
Looking like they
G2 might come back though. Yeah, they could. They could.
Very hard for
but this is EDG's map pick, so.
Between the fingertips, but let's see if they can stick the landing, keep this clean. Get onto map 3, Chi-Chu. Looking sharp.
That was a good stun from the dog there.
And looking to be crunched on. Kung-Kung's there. And Jorgamo trying to just play his life. Trying to stay alive for a second. We got the TP support coming in. A little scared.
Good doggy stun.
This is another really standard pistol round from G2. The flash, no follow-up. How do you get out?
But a shot like that will certainly do you some good. A 3v3 now, but does Leaf feel this pressure? Does he feel the absence of resistance on the site?
He should do.
Yeah, G2 starting to put it together. It feels uncomfortable. Something feels off here. The molly is an issue, but Leaf with a stunner. Okay, hold on. 2v2.
Smodgy got
Can
one.
they find these players in time? EDG trying to play to that clock here.
Oh,
forced to fight
Smodgy's got
forward.
another
Smoggy,
one.
lovely work. Being really slippery here. And Leaf previously
The slippery
up towards that
Smodgy.
heaven position, trying to do what he can.
Oh,
He's
Smodgy's
outdone
running
here.
and gunning him.
EDG once again looking composed
Not
in these
Smodgy.
pistol rounds.
4 out of 4 pistols going
Yeah.
the way of EDG.
Yeah.
Their players look super sharp with ghosts in hand.
Honestly,
And small
Chichu might have got a
mistakes
second
again,
one.
Like Valen being caught out in the open there at Showers instead
Chichu,
of playing the
I have a
corner.
feeling Chichu would have
He was
killed 2
getting
there if he didn't get
reinforced
stunned by that
players
dog.
Coming through the teleport. Both pistol rounds that G2 ran are mega standard, not something special that they've come out of the strat book with. The kind of stuff that you see from tons of other teams at the tier 1 level. And now G2 are going for the force buy.
9-4 force buy.
Smacks of
Interesting.
desperation, for sure.
Yeah. If they lose this, it's probably going to 11-4.
Many good
If they lose this is probably going to 11, bro. There's no way.
Desperation in this one, and yeah, those things certainly
buddy.
look like it.
This is
Let's
crazy.
see, EDG, let's see how it looks once they hear those stingers, once they feel that pressure. It looks like fight a little further forward. Still that on the
Grenade.
smoke now. Forced to respect that.
They're
but
hearing these stingers, man. Then they're going to know they're
this
forced
line
soon.
down.
Chichu is playing that position really disciplined. Valen's begging for a fight within some kind of stinger range. They can't find it.
Look, I've heard things about these North American stingers. I've heard they're pretty good, but I see caution being shown by EDG. Respect given in this one, not wanting to make any mistakes here. And you can see G2 kind of gathering back up towards Lamps, going for the swing. And the timing was pretty good, catching a couple on the reload.
Oh, he killed 2. Wow.
Catching 2 off again.
Oh, this force buy is probably going to work.
HP down at 8. He's the one with the Vandal.
Oh.
Not close enough to pass it out comfortably. He wants that plant. Chichu only on the ghost.
This
Man,
force
this
could
is
work out for
something
them.
very doable. Kong trying to reposition here, but those stingers. Yeah, that's a good
He's gonna
spot for
die.
Jog. There,
Yeah.
it's so nice.
And there's a Vandal there as well now.
Perfect. Not expecting that extra
That
body.
Vandal's going to go hard.
Timing's everything, and he's been caught off. Down to 32. You think this one's got to be done here? They can start getting diffused.
Good rockets.
Utilities coming in. EDG, little bit of a wake-up call. Can't take it too light, but G2 and Stingers, man, they're good with them.
It's a good force.
It's the perfect result from a force.
Yeah.
It's always a risk when you
Good
go
job,
for this kind
David.
of thing. If G2 had lost the round, they've basically lost the map. But I think it's the right time
That
to
was
take a
crazy,
risk.
that
And what's the
headshot.
spray
That
transfer
full
there? I mean,
running fucking
he's
spray
running and
transfer
strafing,
onto that
obviously, is the
headshot.
perfect weapon to do that with, but
That's
a stray
crazy.
bullet just flies onto Simon's head like it's a
Yeah, that was fucking crazy. The kill 2 there as
Valen
well.
was also playing really nicely around smokes. He threw a smoke over towards default, which scared off EDG. Looked to try to close the gap and get the best value out of those light weapons.
I want to look at the new patch notes for
G2 with a
Val.
lifeline.
Yeah, it is, right? It's a small window of chance. EDG going to be forced down to the Sheriffs and Classics, odds and ends, and a very simplistic approach thus far. Jonah P could be farming on this. Judge there. Vintage for a reason. Going to be forced a little forward, but taking a lot of damage here. Forced down, okay. Nicely worked out.
Another example, I think, of not just playing against enough Tejo players. It's really difficult to play those kind of spots with a Judge against a Tejo that has salvos, can do a bounce stun to be able to take you out. Similar over on Split.
Drone is down.
Nobody's gone for the reposition inside the teleporter as well. Hoping that Valen or Jogamo go for that as they pressure B.
Nice little off angle for Leaf though. The early warning signal of presence coming in. A little bit of a stall on top. Going to try and hinder this. Yeah, they try and disrespect that. You're going to get melted. 40 seconds. But EDG working this. I like what they're doing. Genuinely, you might as well make something like this happen. Can they achieve much with that Judge recovered? I don't know. Can they gap close well enough? Leaf trying to find a corner of safety. The time is starting to close out for EDG here, and the spam from Jorgamo is lovely. Okay, going for it in this. I think that's a little excessive, but
Definitely is. And I think, flashy though it is,
sure,
it's a similar scenario to what we saw earlier. I think Jorg has used, I mean, both of the Raze ultimates that I remember were on anti-eco situations where he potentially could have saved them. And I think G2 need everything they can to be able to survive these spots. The next round, EDG's macro is looking pretty good. Kangkang's 2 away from being able to get his ult
He
online.
wasted his ult, yeah.
Yeah, a little
Well, we got a new round.
surprised
That's
about
good
that one. I felt
spam.
like they had this in
I
hand.
was
They
just
still
reading
had
the
to play
Avowed
towards
patch
elbows,
notes
so
because there was a new
thinking side.
update last night. Just a bunch of bug fixes there.
It's
Oh, I didn't know
credit though
actually.
to EDG's pressure that they were applying with only classics in hand, and that level of pressure is what I was looking for G2 on their attack
Arcane
side.
Veil balance
And think about it, if they
adjustments.
had done, there was no Viper wall there.
Okay. Now, can G2 keep up this up against the rifles? That's what we're looking at here. Now, EDG have the opportunity to show what they're made of. It's all a bit of a ruse to begin with. Kangkang was considering at least investing in the boom bot, but then things against it. The other side.
Yeah, just a bunch of bug fixes really,
All over showers where Jordan
and one
is
damage
currently
reduction
holding.
patch.
Looks like maybe
Okay.
a stun play, see if they can catch him.
Far simple in approach. Good info. They know what's coming here. There's 3 players for G2. Kangkang, though, going to start flying forward. Takes the close space.
Nice
TP
shot.
there. Nice.
Oh,
G2 holding
okay.
on. Kangkang, the one to answer
Oh,
back.
a
but
trend
G2 on
here.
the side. Solid. In
Yeah,
their
I think
hold
they've
this
got
time.
this.
I'm waiting with bated breath for it almost to fall apart, but it's not here. They've held their composure well. And EDG just getting broken on the way in towards site itself and towards showers.
Small G gonna be struggling here. This one way is pretty rough. This is why the map's just slightly defender sided, but
By Jorg and Leaf,
it depends on how you play it.
They dominated in showers.
Because if you run in like that against a one way, yeah, it's defender sided.
Made sure that a crucial
But if you
piece of
play
that
your
control
time
was
slowly and you
maintained
use the
the entire
TPs
time
and force bait people out, it's definitely attacker sided.
They've got the jump on Smoggy here. Though he is
I think
thinking
it's more
about
like a
it, it would be
flip-flop, really.
impossible for him to deal with both of them and get the plan down.
Nice try. Could you imagine if he headshot
That's a
them both
really
out? That'd be
big round
wild.
for G2.
Yeah.
The game, although it feels like EDG have been in control, is only within 2.
It's 9-7.
And that's
Now, yeah.
partly because
After
of
that
the
force.
buy,
It's that
and
force
yes,
buy,
the fact
man.
that worked and got them an extra eco off the back of it. But it's also because they've now got a really crucial eco swing round here. Round 14 and 16, you might look back at this and I'll say this is where everything flipped for G2.
And it's enough of a pressure moment that EDG have gone, no, let's take a breath on this one. Let's take a beat here. This is 3
Overtime,
consecutive
baby.
rounds, and again, that force spike going to just bring up the confidence as well. It's starting to feel out like this is possible. It was a very oppressive first half. A very small window of chance was given. Was it 4 rounds on the half flip? And then again, forced to have to try and convert a boat or like a force buy. Some really tricky scenarios that G2 have actually navigated after what you were complimenting, and rightly so, is EDG looking much more robust here, at least on that first half.
The thing with teams like G2 or EDG, to give them both their credit, is that when you're in an advantage position against them, you really have to step on the throat. You have to stamp them out. You can't allow them to start creeping back in and getting these advantage situations.
Interesting.
The closer it gets,
So,
the more it only takes.
they just issued a response to the wired mouse problem.
Off a really serious comeback as
So
EDG
when Kang had to use the wired mouse, they gave a response to why that's happening.
As far as we
And
can
they
tell,
said
this is gonna be a
they
one-round
put out a
game.
bunch of new PCs for Masters Bangkok, pretty much everywhere. And they said it's not because of the PCs why the wired mice are bugging out. It's because of the amount of tech that's on the stage with the cameras, the PCs, the monitors, all the different, everything combined, all the cabling. It's messing with the signals of the wireless mice and it's making them bug out. And apparently they're working on a fix for it. And so what he's saying is the wire, because it's wired and it transfers the signal through that wire, it stops that problem. But when you've got a wireless signal going to a dongle in a PC, it's interfering with that signal because of all the tech on stage, obviously also putting out the electromagnetic
They found
signals.
the kill, and now nobody could call the reinforcements through the teleporter, though they slow the game down.
Interesting. I wonder how they're going to fix that.
That is a
They obviously come up with something, but we'll see. But that's why people are getting wireless mouse issues, because sometimes the tech on stage is interfering with the mouse.
Another punish G2.
No way he gets another one, surely.
Really
Singularity
punishing
Sheriff, too
G2
broken,
for
dude.
trying
Nerf
to
it.
tip those
Nerf it.
scales back towards even, but to try and play out
Singularity Sheriff should only do 60 damage on a
against
headshot, no
Sheriff's
wallbang.
giving EDG
Just saying.
what they wanted.
Nobody, as he goes for the drone through here, is going to realize that that Vandal is
Too easy to
able
headshot
be
with, bro. They
picked
gotta
up.
nerf it. Good flash.
You'll be kicking yourself from this one. EDG.
Wow, smart, Smoggy traded.
You over here. It's down to Trent and Jonah P to try and do something back, but nobody
Oh, man.
is going to have that upgrade as well. And the curiosity. Oh,
He's got two. Three. Oh,
making
no.
up for the mistakes. Leaving just the
Wow.
hero himself. In the what? Oh my god. Oh my. Hold on. Oh no.
Oh, my
He's
God.
got one back.
He's got regen as well.
These two teams.
Oh, my God. He's got the regen.
Now down
This
to
is winnable.
1v1, but
He has regen.
itself and
Kang's got to win this, bro. Man, if they win this,
Sweat a little
Eco.
on this. Satchel over, force him away as a look here.
Oh,
he went wide.
he went for the wide swing and Trent just murders him.
Like a lost round.
Wow.
Incredibly important 1v1 to Trent.
Yeah.
But he's not really the hero here. It was all on Jonah P. Somebody who got bullied, basically, in map 1. He was having a really rough game of things. Couldn't find his value. And here, he's saved them. He absolutely has.
Wow.
Bloody hell. Those three on the
Is
side.
it, bro? Is anyone actually gonna get an ace in these series at most? Like besides Durka, it's like
Suddenly.
Like literally, bro. Everyone gets 4Ks and then they get stolen.
For this round, and he's
It's just
solo
4K
alone,
stolen every time.
holding on A.
Have they seen that Leaf's crossed there? TP's.
Wow,
okay,
that's a
big
crazy
info.
suppress.
Run, get away.
He
find a
knows,
little bit of
yeah.
a corner to play from there.
Wow,
It's a hunting
Kang tried to
squad
swing
here,
that. Kang
looking for
swung
blood. Leaf
for there.
draws it. Kang's gone.
Wow.
Here's the reaction. You got to push. You know you have the timing. There's only one player A.
He's respecting this enough. He knows that he can't stick around too close.
Hey, we've got another
Battling off an
Sentinels Elite
shot,
operator, bro. Let's
backpedaling
go.
away towards heaven.
What was it? Hyunmin and Jogama have the same
With the
operator.
op. Do they have plan denial? No, nothing.
I'm looking at the odds here. Nobody one off from his. Simon one away, but it's Chichu with his Smoggy with his Molly still there. They're going to try and clear sight. You've got the odds coming onto this, layering it forward.
Play
trying
lamps
to
now, yeah.
facilitate what they
Chichu
can.
retakes
An angle
lamp
for
space
nobody.
is
Could be
crazy.
lovely, but it's Chichu with the first contact. G2 trying to gap close on this.
What a good
Chichu
stun.
nowhere to
Oh,
run,
Chichu's
nowhere to
cooked.
hide. He's trying to play his life.
What a
and
shot. He
still
actually
gets
got
down
him.
Leaf.
Wow.
Quick trade. G2 unwilling to relent on this, but Util is the name of the game. They've got a lot of stall here. G2 are going to have to try and work this out somehow, even with the numbers. It ain't going to
Good
be
flash.
easy. Look at it. Poured on. Jonah P puts himself forward. Nobody comes in. Trent on the trade. But time is everything. You've heard the ult going through. I think Smoggy knows he's done enough here.
Yeah.
Trent
They
can
killed
try
him
what
though.
he can, but it's EDG.
They still killed everybody though. That
precious
economy is
seconds.
rough.
Their comp has so much of that post-plant stall that they could use. They have the nade, then the mosh, then the, sorry, not the mosh, the fragment grenade, the salvos, molly from Brim, and then the orbital strike on top. I mean, even if they've used some of them to be able to take the site, which this round they barely had to, it's such a good post-plant composition. And what's rough about that is, it was probably the best played round from G2 that we've seen, and they don't get the win.
Simon also has ult here as well.
Still with that operator
So he can
here.
just shut them
Ult for
down.
Leaf, but other than that, it is just what they
Oh,
can
he
do.
actually
Jogmo
blocked
slowed
him.
down a little, but
Look at that push. Oh my god. They're pushing up to that Viper wall.
EDG are going to take all of the site. You've got to hope in some mind that Trent
Is he going
back
spawn?
site, 'cause Kang
He
is
just finds him, bro. He just runs at him, bro.
lost in the source on that one. He was
What?
just drifting away, but now you've got them pinned.
Dude
This
just
is
sprints
actually an
back
issue.
side.
This
He's
is a
like, hey
really tricky
guys,
scenario
how you
for G2
doing?
to figure out.
It's
Wow.
tricky for Leaf. Leaf has to hold off the Horde that are looking to try to take some space over towards backside, towards spawn. EDG would really love to control Heaven.
Oh, Leaf. That doesn't look winnable. It really doesn't. EDG posted up on this. Two players waiting. Nobody good for it.
1 for 1
Val
though.
does strike back towards Kangkang, but now
Uh-oh.
Jonah P, the man who went large, who went
He's
above
gonna
and
get
beyond
nut.
for
He
the
could get
boys
to it.
before. Now he's trying to hold on to it. Nobody forced a little further forward. Dog goes
Good stun.
in. It's all getting messy now.
He
On
killed him
towards the
anyway.
spike. Nobody gonna take away Jonah
Yeah.
P. EDG
Nice.
bringing it back to 11 now.
All right.
Two vitally important rounds for EDG to stem the bleeding. It looked like G2 were going to be able to put things together, go on a bit of a run off the back of the force buy, but they found their footing. EDG playing these situations so well. I still don't understand what happened with Trent there. I think he must have been full blind and was trying to escape. Just didn't quite realize he was butting his head into a brick wall.
Yeah, a little rough for him.
But EDG now twice have made exactly the correct macro decision to G2 dominating showers. They've gone in, they've taken lamps control, and then they've gone towards back, towards CT, and they've played around that pipes vent position wonderfully. I mean, in one of the rounds, they were messing around with Leaf, pulling him all over the place. And in this round, they double up, clear him out, and then even deal with Jonah P, who's coming to reinforce the position. G2's adaptation of fighting super heavy over showers needs some modification, because at the moment, it's getting outdone.
Yeah, it is starting to fall short at this point. It's had its time in the sun and it's not quite having the same impact, but we do then once again bring back that conversation that felt like it was done for, but the lack of depth
if this goes OT, I'm not watching anymore.
More of an issue because again,
I mean, this should just be an EDG win, and we're probably going to go
These
map 3.
are hard things to come up with against the caliber of a team like EDG. Up to 11, facing off against 8. There is still a bye here for G2, but it's certainly not perfect.
Yeah, they're going to force into this one, and probably that means that Leaf is going to pit right at the start as well. So he's got the one-way over towards Showers. He can pit short. He's got a teammate helping him at the start of the round, and that'll allow them to.
I'm just going to play Valorant. I'm going to go play after once this series is done. I'm going to play whatever time's left.
Going to be seen.
But it's already nearly 4 o'clock. I don't even know if there's any time left to play today. It's gone on that long because it's already 3:30.
The Viper short, he knows there's going to be a one-way over towards Showers.
I was going to play today, but it might have to be tomorrow now because there's that much. The games, because the games have gone 3 maps and there's been a bunch of overtimes, bro. It's burned a lot of the time away.
Made it back through now.
Because there's still another map after this, so.
He's very isolated. Nice work from Jonah P, but it's Chichu all in the meantime taking away the sport. Once again, Jonah P gonna have to go nuclear, and he makes a damn good go of it, but the site's already won out. We saw Chichu getting that damage done in the meantime towards the 2 players. Jogamo has hit a decent timing on this rotation, but it will be a post plant, surely.
He's hit a good timing, and he's got past the thorns. He's given away his position.
Less likely to work out.
Leafy Leafy's coming in.
Identifying where Leaf will be coming from. This is all feeling very known. EDG going for the secure plant in the middle of the site. G2 takes away Jorgamo. They heard the TP. They know where he is, and EDG making it look comfortable at the end there.
Chichu has been utterly brilliant in this tournament. We've already talked about how he was as well at Champs.
Nice shot.
Where's the wall here? The Viper wall is too late. The rest of the G2 players over towards.
But I feel like that's not on Leaf that Viper wall is too late. It's his teammates. Like his teammates need to call, hey, we need that Viper wall up now. You know what I mean? Like, he's not gonna know because Leaf's on A site. Like his teammate, it's just bad comms. Like his teammates need to tell him. Jonah P has 13 assists. Simon has 12. That's pretty good support.
And that's the credit here, is that EDG are finding those faults so...
Can you imagine next, because this is going to probably go to a 3rd map, could you imagine if 3rd map is OT?
No split through Showers, all in
he's
through
blind.
short, and it's a brawl on the side. Jonah P does well, but he's the only one to do well for G2. It's lights out for EDG so far.
Trent still has, never mind. I was going to say Trent still has drone, but never mind. Never mind.
And the plants there as well.
Yeah, I think this is done.
And map 2 beckoning. And Leaf can do nothing but die. EDG
next map.
In the game, and we are going the distance.
Oh, look at Kang aura farming, bro. Oh my god.
Playing in the crowd.
Wow. Kang's aura farming.
They're off to Fracture.
Fracture could be fucking wild though, man. I don't know. I don't know if you want to play I don't know if you want to play Valorant, man. Like when Fracture's coming up, Fracture's a fucking crazy map in Pro League. Because the util dumping is crazy. Again, who was saying 2-0, bro? GG, easy for EDG. Chinese aura. Cake, finesse bots, what? Wow, G2 really sucked after map 1. Goes to show how arrogant Western rosters are when they get the slightest advantage. Simon's KO is... Yeah, it is. Simon's KO is really good. Laugh louder. G2 such a joke. Western are so weak. No, they're not, bro. Look at Vitality. Stop, man. Even G2 aren't weak. G2 are insane. No GG from you. Daniel, are you coping right now? Look at that guy's picture. I don't think you can see that, bro. God damn. I can't pull his account up, bro. But like, holy shit, that fucking picture's wild. Oh my god. Asian better than Western? Maybe. Come on, G2 takes it. G2 has this shit. Probably not, to be honest. I mean, G2 Iron fans, bro. Bro, everyone in here is basically like fucking silver or gold, bro. Doesn't matter. Who cares about what your rank is, bro? The only weak teams are Trace and Sen. Yeah, pretty much. Right now, from what we've seen, yeah, Trace and Sen are the only weak teams. It's true. NA weakest region. I don't know about that. I mean, look, here's the thing. How can you say NA's weakest region when, yeah, okay, Sen are weak. That's true. But G2 don't look weak at all. G2 map 1 pure luck. Well, I'm not going to lie. I do want to disagree with this guy, but he's kind of right. If they didn't tell them to stop shooting in that smoke, they would have killed Leaf defusing that bomb and they would have won and they'd have already won the series. I mean, it doesn't bode well for G2 when they have to literally use scripting, tournament scripting to stop EDG from winning map 1. I mean, that is rough. Like, I'd love for it to be Copium, man, but there's no other way around that. Like, they saw where he was on the bomb. There's one spot he can be in, nowhere else. So it's not like they spammed the bomb and missed. He's on one spot on the edge of the bomb and they just stop shooting and look at nothing like they all just had a seizure. I mean, like, what am I supposed to say? Fracture G2 wins 100% bet, sure. I think G2 are pretty crazy on Fracture. I think it's going to be a crazy match. Because what was it? I want to see how well, anyone who wants to see how well Fluorescent does in Masters. Well, she is like the only female who's better than a lot of the male pro players. So yeah. Map 1 was bad. This map 2 didn't look that scripted. I'm not bothered if something's scripted, but like you say, for me, it's like how much does it look scripted? Like for example, the Pearl looked good all the way through until, you know, they started to force overtime where Leaf didn't, you know what I mean, where Leaf forgot to buy his fucking chamber trip when he had like $3,000 in his fucking bank. He's never ever forgot to buy a trip on any round I've ever watched him, but just coincidentally he forgets to buy it so Chichu can lurk and kill them, or else it would have been a 13-11 win. Subsequently, going into the overtime, they made EDG stop shooting at Leaf when they knew exactly where he was because there was only one position he could be, and they just stopped shooting on purpose so that they would win the map. Either, you know, there's on both sides, the scripting got to a point where they, you know, it's a bit rough. But this map looked better. This map did look better, yeah. But it will look better because you don't. The thing is you don't really have to script a map when like G2 are up a map, so you don't really have to script much on this match because EDG just need to win. That's it. And considering it's their map pick, they should win anyway. And you know, EDG dog shit, bro. Bro, just fucking. That just caught me off guard, bro. Dog shit. Just imagine, bro, sending dog shit to somebody, bro. They're just playing Valorant, bro, and just a steaming turd just pops up on their screen, bro. just dog shit straight. I've sent you some dog shit, bro. Bot lobby comment section. Oh yeah, but bro, all these fucking comment sections are full of like silvers, bro. But that's the fun of it, bro. What's the point? What's the point if you ain't gonna have a silver player telling you what's the best way to play the game when he's like 4 divisions lower than you? Like what's the point of that? If you don't have a silver player in your ear telling you how to play the game and how you could have done this better and that better and this is what you should have done, then I don't really want to be in a world where Valorant is like that, bro. Like, I'd rather be, I don't want it to be like, oh, I'm silver, I don't want to give you advice that's stupid. No, I'd rather be here right now where I've got silvers telling me that I have to play the game this way or else I'm shit. And that's where I want to be. Like, it just doesn't make sense any other way. EDG God. G2 lucky to get that first map. The thing is, the scripting goes both ways. G2 would have won 13-11 if it wasn't for the fact they needed viewers to boost overtime, and you know, they made Leaf not buy a trip so he could flank. And then in the overtime, the same thing. Both teams had the scripting. Do you have any recommendations for a new mouse? Yeah, get one that is wireless and that has a minimum of 1,000 DPI. You'll be fine, and that's it. Just get 1,000. Yeah, get this one. Look, this black one. It's black. Get that one, or get the white version of this. But you see, look, no cable. Get that one. Oh, what's happened here? Get that one. Yeah, mice really don't matter, bro. Like, they don't do anything. As long as, pretty much, as long as your mouse has, like, good wireless technology and it has 1,000 fucking dots per inch or more, you're fine. Is it dots per... Wait, is that right? Wait, no, I might be telling you the wrong thing. Hold up. Let me open... Look. Where's the fucking... Is it performance? No, that's it. Sorry, polling rate. Not DPI. My bad. Polling rate. Make sure it has at least 1,000 polling rate, and make sure it has. It doesn't matter about DPI. Sorry, polling rate. My bad. My bad. I'm not a mouse guy, because all of the gaming mouse don't fit my hands anyway, so I don't care about gaming mice. Yeah, is a wireless mouse that much better than a wired one? Yes, significantly so. Well, I switched from this. Hold on. Pull it out. I still got it. I still got it. I'm pretty sure I still got it. Hey, where you gone? You mother... I know it's in here somewhere, bro. There it is. Well, I switched from that, which is the Razer. This is at the 2013 Razer Death Adder. Which, I'm not gonna... So, you see the difference between the two. Literally, like, hold on. I'll just unwire it. Almost no difference. Wait, that way. Almost no difference between the two. But the difference is, here's the big difference, right? This one, wait, that way. That way. This one in my left hand isn't made of cheap shit, and this one in my right hand is made of a bunch of cheap shit. That's the difference. So the Razer Death Adder from 2013, yeah, is just... Yeah, the wireless mice are much better, bro, trust me. Like, at first... What's this? Whoa. Why am I on this, bro? The fuck? What happened to the stream, dude? Not that it matters. Hold on. Get that bitch back up. Where is it? What? Okay. VCT Americas. No, not Americas. It needs to be it's Champions, isn't it? Champions. I don't know what happened there. Let's open that back up. Yeah. Oh, 60-40 EDG. That's crazy. There's only a couple things. Oh. There's only a couple things I don't like about these new mice, because they're, the number one, they're made of cheap shit, like really cheap shit. And that's fine for a mouse like housing, because normally, as you know, shit, when something's made of cheap shit, it's not good. But for a mouse, it's fine to be made of cheap shit, because number one, it makes it lighter, and number two, the only thing that you care about on mice is the internals. The external doesn't matter that much. The issue with cheap mice, like this Razer Death Adder, it's not cheap, but it's made of cheap shit. The issue with it is that because the scroll wheel is so made of such poor material, when you like half scroll this, so if I like, you can't really see it, but if I half scroll it, because the spring is stronger than the wheel, right, the sensor, it'll push the wheel forwards and it'll auto, like, so if you use your scroll wheel to jump, like if you're a CS player and you're using your scroll wheel to jump, then it'll auto push that. That's why I had to stop using my scroll wheel. Whereas on my 2013 one, because it's made of decent materials, that doesn't happen. So like I say, there's a couple of things with the cheap shit mice, but like, it's not a cheap mouse by any means. But you can also get, if you want more polling rate, I don't know how good your PC is, but I'm pretty sure that there's a better, there's a higher polling rate. What is it? It's Razer Viper, I think, V3 Pro, this one here. I don't know, like I say, I don't know how good your PC is, but if you've got like a really crazy PC, you could go for this one because it has 8K hertz hyper polling. So you can go for something like that has 8K polling. But I would be careful with polling. The reason I'm saying do 1,000 is because if you've got like a mediocre PC like I do, oh, he's on the neon. He's on the neon, baby. There we go. If you've got like a mediocre PC, I got a 47 Super. Yeah, I mean, but that doesn't matter. What's your CPU like though, bro? because Valorant is a CPU-bound game. It's not a GPU-bound game, so it doesn't matter what graphics card you got. You could have the same graphics card as me, but you could get less. Bro, like what FPS do you get with the? Because with the 4070 is not giving you any FPS. It might give you like 20 FPS more than whatever I've got, for example, which is like 2 generations older than what you have. It's not. It's a CPU-bound game, so it's how good your CPU is, not about your GPU. And the thing is, with polling rate on mice, you've got to think right, you know, because of the sensor on the bottom. You got a Ryzen 5. Well, what FPS do you normally get in Valorant? Because on my... Oh, okay. Well, well, you get 500 to 600-ish. Okay. Is that on all low settings, though, as well? Is that on all low settings? Or is that on, like, decent settings? The only reason I'm saying that is because if you've got the money and you want to, I would recommend going for an 8K hertz polling mouse. But the big problem with 8K hertz polling mouse is they tank your fucking FPS, because you've got to think, right, this sensor on the bottom, right, is tracking X amount of fucking thousands of times and sending all these update instructions. If you have 8K hertz polling, yeah, I mean, that's still really good anyway. But what I'm saying is you could go for an 8K hertz polling, but what it is because what you do is you turn off the buffer inside Valorant. So when you turn that buffer off, let me go live here.
Yes, favorable to G2.
Here we go.
But with Simon and Chi-Chu
I don't know why that
this,
wasn't live. That's annoying. We missed a bit of the
yet.
pistol because of that. That's annoying.
Chi-Chu.
Yeah.
On HP here, gonna come together.
Your FPS, wow, my god. It does not matter because we saw the only good part of the pistol.
So well, EDG passing the first test.
That is snappy.
We saw the only good part of the whole pistol round was that right there. My god.
Teams actually are looking really good on
Yeah.
Fracture.
My god, Simon, what have you done to me?
Saying that is that look at where the smoke util is coming down.
The thing is it's better to have a higher hertz polling device, right? Because it sends more instructions. Seaman, bro, that snap is wild.
And then Simon sneaks
he had to double headshot that guy as well.
Flashes through it like they're playing around those pieces of utility.
Yeah, like
in a really good meta
what I'm saying is that 8K hertz polling mice tank your fucking FPS when you turn the buffer off. So in Valorant, I presume you've already turned this off, right? But there's a buffer for people who have for a certain polling rate to save your FPS. But the issue with the buffer on Valorant is it basically nullifies whatever polling rate you have on your mouse. Basically makes it useless. So when you turn that off, it's going to update really, really fucking fast. 8,000 or 8,000 instructions. And so it tanks your fucking FPS. And that's every time you move it as well. Nice. Wow. Okay. Eco waste. No. Get it, Simon. Tell him, Simon. Tell him, Simon. Eco waste.
I know exactly
Come on.
Leaves like a tasty
Yeah, get him. No, he's charging us, Simon. Run, Simon. Run. Run, Simon. No.
Simon closing it out in the end.
No, he tried, bro. He tried, bro.
Already grinning.
Wow.
Aura.
Yeah.
I think that's what they said on the deck.
Yeah, that's aura. Yeah. So what I'm saying is that if you've got really, what is it first? If you've got really good FPS, you could try an 8K hertz polling mouse. I think you should do your own research first because it will tank your FPS a lot. But here's the thing: if you got 500 to 600 FPS, but you say let's have a 240 Hz monitor, you only need 240 FPS maximum. Like, minimum, not maximum. Minimum. You need that 240. So if you're always above 240 to 300, you don't need any more FPS. It's not doing anything. Is an example I'm giving you. But a higher polling hertz mouse registers faster, registers your movements faster. So, and hardware advantages like that do exist. It's just like I have a 1000, most mice are 1000, but 8000 tanks your FPS. I couldn't run an 8000. If I bought an 8000, bro, my game, I don't even know what it'd drop to, but I wouldn't even like to imagine. Like even on True Stretch, my FPS is ass. I mean, you've seen it. Like if you've seen me play True Stretch, it's not that good. I have less than I have like half your FPS on True Stretch. I have less than half.
This is 3 for him. Keep in mind. It could even be an ace here as well.
Oh, here we go.
Fancy it too.
Wow, here we go. Wait, this is crazy though. Kang's got 4 here. Shit, I got too much into this. Oh my god, can you do it? No, okay. Nearly 2 aces back to back is crazy.
1v2. 37
And
seconds.
ace denials are everywhere, bro.
And 2 individual fights.
But that's more
Pinning
impressive
down
because that's on a
nobody is
fucking that's their buy round, bro. This is round 3. This is fucking
hazard a
important.
guess at
And
G2,
Kang's killed 4.
This is 25 seconds and it's all guesswork now.
Yeah, almost.
Takes a gamble.
I think.
Takes a chance.
Nice try. I think what you should do, honestly, man. I think you should do your research, and I think you should look to see if your PC can handle an 8K Hertz poly mouse. If it can, and you have the funds and you want to do it, then I recommend looking into mice that are 8K Hertz poly, because these types of hardware advantages, especially with mice, do change the game. Like I can tell you from experience, mine's only 1000 as you saw, and I notice a difference turning off the custom buffer that Valorant has turned on. Just turning that off, I've noticed a massive difference in my mouse registration. So if you've got an 8K hertz, kind of like how my ATH is 8K, but that's different because that only does that when you press a key, whereas the mouse is doing it constantly, and every slight shift it sends it's just millions of instructions in the end. You need really good specs to be able to do it. Hundreds of thousands. Wow. Oh my god, Simon. What is going on? What is going on? Good throw.
If G2
this is round 5. Is that good? I have no idea, bro. I'm not the mouse guy. Yeah, my the problem is I've got to save more money for it. But first off, you may not want a Razer. I'm showing you an example of the mouse of the series that I use. There's other 8K Hertz poly mice, but I've seen people use the Viper and it's a good mouse and it's a solid mouse. But here's the thing, you don't have to get that one, and you don't even need to get 8K. You need to understand that as long as your mouse has 1K Hertz polling, you're good. You're good. You don't need an 8K. But if you can have an 8K and your PC can run it without a custom buffer on, to nerf it down to like fucking 800, right? Because you've got good FPS. If your PC can do it, yeah. 8K mice are still expensive. No, they are expensive. All 8K mice are expensive, right? But the difference is an 8K mouse is crazy compared to an 8K keyboard. There's a massive difference. And I turned off the custom buffer and I have a 1K and I noticed that immediately. An 8K would be terrifying. I just don't have one because I know my PC will fucking die, and I'm not wasting like £150 to buy like a crazy fucking mouse and it's just going to kill my PC. Do you know what I mean? Tell them to play and do whatever they want. Well, let's see. I think you should do your research, but understand, right, that as long as you buy a mouse with 1K Hertz polling and wireless, you're good. You don't need an 8K. But if you're in the position to get one and you can use one, I recommend doing the research to look into it. But your baseline is just find a mouse with 1K Hertz polling like what I have. That's fine. That's pretty much what everyone runs. Almost every mouse has 1K Hertz polling, except for the few exceptions. So as long as it's 1K Hertz polling, it's got, you know, and it's got modern wireless tech, you're good. That's all you need. You don't have to go fucking crazy on the mouse if you don't want to. I mean, like, what monitor do you run as well, man? Because, like, what hertz monitor? Because if you're getting 500 to 600 FPS in Valorant, you could be running a 450 hertz monitor. But like, what are you running? Because that 8K shit probably ain't gonna work if you're running like a 540 hertz monitor or a 450.
Already looking for information down towards B main. They felt a little pressure and they went.
Because the monitor's more important than the mouse is.
But Valin has called a really nice fake here because G2 have conditioned in their prior matches that they always go the first place that they make noise. Now,
nice shot from Smodgy.
A clear access to the A side. Unfortunately, it's a 3v5 because the 2 players faking on
B. Yeah, so you run a 2-4, so you run the same as me, yeah.
Trying here, but it's really risky. He had to hit it the first time of asking,
so you have a 240 hertz, so you only need a minimum of 240 to like 300 FPS. That's all you need, but you're getting 500 to 600.
Oh no, he's got no idea. He's got no
idea. Wow, nice shot.
It's not even the flank that gets him.
Wow, wow. Nice shot.
Oh. Thus far.
Bro, but have you noticed, this is what I'm saying, bro, this is what it looks like, by the way, when Kang runs Neon. Neon's been nerfed, by the way. No one runs Neon anymore, but look, like, Neon's just crazy still. If you're like crazy on that character, bro, it's still mental. This is why I don't get why Zekken isn't playing Neon. Because when I watch Kang play Neon, he's ridiculous all the time. But then, even with the nerfs, but then Zekken is amazing on Neon as well, but he's not that good on Yoru. So why are they forcing him to play Yoru? I do not know. Because he can still make Neon work really, really well. I don't get it. I guess it's just a bad read. But,
And G2 going to be forced down to heal pretty much. A broken purchase, not very many ults to bank on, but they could try and build up.
I would look into it. I don't know how much an 8K Hertz polymouse tanks FPS, but I know that the polling on mice tanks FPS a lot, and it makes the CPU have to work pretty damn hard. So I think it's Kang's amazing with every character basically. No, he's not with every character. He's like a Raze Jet Neon main basically.
They got no idea.
And there we go. He plays Raze Jet and Neon. He's been playing Yoru more, but he's not that good on Yoru.
I mean, that is a
He is the best. He is the best duelist in the world, though. No mistake. But like, but he's just. But those three are like at a ridiculous level. But I don't know why he's not playing the Neon a lot. Maybe they're trying to see, you know, keeping an open mind. Does the Western meta read of Yoru, like, is that better? Oh, wow, he dodged it.
Let's go G2. Need a bit more than
They dodged it. I want to see how well he plays this Neon, because every time I've seen him, he's crazy. Nice shot from Jorgamo. But look at that Neon. You wouldn't get that trade if he wasn't playing Neon, bro. Oh my god. Not the shorty. Valen gets what? He's going to die, though. Yeah, nice try. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? Look at that Neon there. If that's a Yoru, you don't get that kill on Jorgamo. He just gets out for free with his team. They'll probably still win, but it's like, if you're good on Neon, as Zekken is really good on Neon, I think you're still good to play Neon. Asun is a decent Neon player. He played Neon quite a few times and he still did really well every time he played it. I don't know why the meta switched to Yoru when the really good Neon players can still play Neon and do more on that character than they can on Yoru. It's a little weird. Maybe we'll see that meta shift throughout the year. I'm not sure. It's only Feb, so it's still early. It's early in the meta, so maybe, you know, maybe that read will change. I don't know. I think Yoru's an amazing play. I just think that if you are a really good Neon player, there's so much value for you to still get in Pro League. Okay, look at that.
This could be the quote-unquote grand final that a lot of people were theory crafting.
It's another fake being called from Valorant. So Josh RT's tack timeout must have been.
Look at this push though.
Super heavy, used
look at this push from Dish.
To run a lot of fakes.
The push from Dish is crazy. They're all going to go through that wall.
This time there's a heavy flank from north side.
Yeah. Look at that. They're just okay. The Neon's on his own though. Look at the speed. The Neon's on his own though. Oh my god! Wait, he shot, didn't he? Did he hear that shot?
Why do I feel this always just favors Kong at the moment? The rest of the team making it over now. The utility.
I think he shot that trip. He didn't see it. Wow, that flash is crazy. Good trade. Nobody's killed Jorgamo. He killed Jorgamo. How? Nice shot.
You don't get that chance. Nobody.
Oh, Valen. Oh, Valen, do it to me.
It's still a 2v2. Jonah P, lovely little off angle here.
Oh,
but being dominant. G2 finally carve a round on the board.
He's the brains and the brawn for G2.
Wow.
Calls a lovely fake.
Bro, Valen's looking mad breedable right now, dude, after that 4K. God damn.
That's what they had to do to get one on the board.
Beautiful 4K,
the problem
man.
with running fakes like this as your win condition, oh, that is tragic.
Didn't everyone hate Phantom? Why is Kang using Kangnag, bro? Why is Kangnag using it? He's just using it because the Phantom's really good, bro. I mean, Durka's using it. The Phantom is really good on maps where you, and also like he's on the Neon, bro. Neon Phantom is like the way to play. You don't want to be using a Phantom on Neon. Vandal on Neon, sorry. You want to use Phantom because it's got better spray. The spray control is not random, it's the same every time. No, I know what you mean, bro. Chill. I'm just making fun of it, but I know what you mean. Here we go. He's got one. Only 10 seconds, though. Only 10 seconds on that Neon, it's going to burn off. He's got tower. Oh, the Phantom skin. Well, it's because you said Phantom, bro. Oh, you said hate that Phantom. Well, is it the snake one? Yeah. Durka uses it. I don't know, bro. Yeah, I don't know. You did say that Phantom. I missed that bit. I thought it said the Phantom and not that Phantom. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I know what you mean. I don't know. Oh my god, if he hit that fucking quick scope, would have been crazy.
Looking like a step above the whole way.
I don't know. That we would see
Durka uses it as well. I don't think it's that good either, but Durka uses it, and a lot of people don't like it.
It's incredibly impressive.
To be fair though, man. To be fair though, like it's all about preference. It's a skin at the end of the day. It's a skin. Like if you look at everyone else who uses Phantoms, bro, they just use Oni. Nice shot. They use Oni and they use Recon pretty much. And they use the Champions 2024, which is the one I'm using right now, because it's the Champions 2024 feels really nice when you play on True Stretched.
Little bit of vengeance to have from that one loss.
It's not better than
EDG's
Recon, but it's nice.
championship run in the group stage to G2. People arguing, hey, but with Jorgamo here, that's a pound-for-pound upgrade over Icy.
Yeah, it is.
And well,
Jorgamo's way better than
EDG's
Icy.
form,
That's true.
say the
No,
least,
Jorgamo.
is skyrocketing. Nobody
Oh, he's dead.
still
No,
willing to fight on this, and it's Chichu in support to take away Leaf.
No, Jorgamo is way better than Icy, and the thing about Jorgamo is he's really good Yoru. Icy's the worst Neon Yoru I've ever seen in my entire life. The only thing, Icy's just the worst everything, bro, than Jorgamo.
Where's safe?
Jorgamo's a
Where's
good player.
secure? It feels like
No, I feel like that's a little
nothing
unfair when they say that.
EDG
That's a bit
smokes,
rough.
but the go signals coming in now. Kung
Nice
the first
try.
in and the first to fall.
Nice
Good
trade
work,
from
but better
Smoggy.
trade. Smoggy keeping the numbers up. Chichu doing the same.
Get on the Chichu train.
So clean. There's not much more to say. This is just a frag movie with their name on it.
My God, we've got to get on the train.
Chichu,
It's time, boys. Buy your tickets. We're getting on the train.
100%.
We're getting on the Chichu
I
train.
suppose we are saying that just coming off a masterclass from Durka as well.
Yeah.
Right before
Yeah.
this. So maybe I'm getting dazzled by the lights in front of me, but my God, he's at least got to be in the running because every round it feels like he's having spectacular impact. He can't be touched.
Oh,
Reaction
creamy.
times. Phenomenal.
Damn, that's first.
And just like
This ain't
on
fair, bro.
Pearl,
Yeah.
Pansy,
This is what happens when they go neon, bro. No, this is what happens, bro. When they go neon, it's just no chance. Bro, do you know what's funny is in the chat people were like, you know, G2's bind is decent, but their fracture's even better. Where are those people now, bro? It's like fucking 10-1. G2 fans converted. They are tilted, yeah. G2 are tilted hard. You saw that shit. Leaf's tilted. Look, this is really bad here because Leaf is tilted. We saw what happened to Team Liquid when they got tilted. But look, here's the thing. This is what EDG do to you, though, man. They wear your mental down. There's no more script, bro. Yeah. Only person that likes RGX Phantom. Yeah, probably. The thing is, top three, Durka, Chichu, and Kang. Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's right. I mean, not in any particular order, because Durka's definitely not above these two players, but yeah, you're right. I completely agree with that. Top three players are Durka, Chichu, and Kang, 100%. This guy spits facts. This guy knows what he's on about, bro. Yeah.
In right now.
Like,
The ults
this is crazy.
It's EDG.
This is what I'm saying, bro. People are like, oh, what glazing EDG? Look at them, bro. Your the RGX Vandal is good. I don't like the Phantom. Yeah, the RGX Vandal. Well, I don't like RGX, but it is a good Vandal.
EDG had time to refine stuff, change stuff, but it's also just the form they've got, the read they've got, the quality they've got.
But what about the RGX operator? That's the question. You should be asking. It's not about the Vandal. It's about the operator, man.
Having a wander, having a walk. And Kung getting much closer just around this corner. Valen waiting. Oh! It was like a guillotine brought down, but Valen gets to live to fight for another couple of seconds.
Trent reinforcing this south side position. It's very difficult to go and retake towards Tree. I mean, even if you throw a bunch of utility at Kung, he is going to disrespect it.
They're already walking north side as well.
Fucking, that's actually crazy, bro. Yeah, it is dog. I mean, you're right, but like that. That's crazy, bro.
Dish anyway. So
yeah, it is dog. I own it as well. But what do you think about the gravitational uranium one? You know the Mars one, the one that's like an alien, little rocket ship one. What do you think about that operator, though, man?
The map now looking near.
Nice shot.
Impossible to approach EDG here in numbers.
Smoggy's got him.
Closing again.
Oh, Jonah got one.
being strangled out of this one. Smothered as they try and work forward. Jonah P and Valen just inundated with util. Look at it. It's everywhere. There's nothing to do but die. EDG.
I mean, this is sad, yeah. Here's the thing. This is what EDG do to you, though, man. You get map pick, right? Then you play them on your map pick and they take you to OT and you have to sweat your fucking ass off. You have to sweat your ass off, right? To win your map pick against EDG, barely winning, right? And then by the time you get to the next map, you're tilted because you play the next map on bind, you get crushed, right? Well, I mean, they didn't get crushed, but they did okay, and they're just gassed out, bro. And then EDG come in onto Fracture, it's like, and now they're running the Neon. The Neon's like their final form, bro. It's like an anime, bro, where the fucking boss, it's like playing Elden Ring, bro, and you take down the first health bar, bro, and then you see the boss transform and he gains all his health back. This is the same thing with EDG.
An area to work
Yeah,
in,
but they did, but Kai went on Neon, that's why. Kai played Neon, and Kai is so shit on Neon, he threw the whole map. But that shit was obviously rigged, bro, because that was a grand final, it was rigged, bro.
And also, when EDG are up 91, they're going to be so confident. So even if you throw a piece of util at them, or they have a smoke in their face, they're not going to respect it anyway.
They can come back from this. I've seen, is it Cloud9 were either down 10-2 or up 10-2, and so they made a comeback, almost.
They have found the weaker side of the map.
Power Ranger mech ass team, bro. Yeah, it's kind of like the Power Rangers. Yeah, you take them individual and they go Power Rangers, and then they pull their little shit out, bro, and they go Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and then they just I call it Dildosaurus, and then they just transform, and then it's a neon now. It's sort of like just a neon.
Now they're going to be just
Dildosaurus, go! I'm the Green Ranger, and it's just like he just comes out of nowhere, bro.
Have to clear it. Stalled out rotations are in, stuns coming through, they're waiting, they're pausing, they're hoping, they're praying, and maybe this time there's an answer. Leaf desperate to get there in time, Giacomo surrounded and on an island, he's dealt with. 13 seconds, the spike is so far, Leaf has to find the kills. He gets Smoggy, the flash
he just has to live, bro.
He knows
he's just got to find him.
He's got to make his choice here.
Oh my god.
He's trying to find him. 2 seconds.
1. Oh, he's in him, no time. My favorite, the dildo ranger. That's my favorite as well. Dragon dildo, go!
Kind of win condition that is
it's morphing time. And then they just hit the little thing, whether it's on the belt or in the hand. I mean, yeah, a lot of different Power Rangers, man.
Are finding so many opportunities.
Good job, team.
What they do, it's working.
Let's all combine with the power of the White Ranger.
Confidence that this team will be working forward.
Yeah, that's fucking next level, bro.
Arguably the team.
And then you see the neon come out, bro.
Potentially high end.
Surely not 11-1. Come on. Yeah. Surely not 11-1. Oh god, Leaf's dead.
Leaf, you've been liking a bit
Please. The neon's gone. Oh, Chichu blocked him. Chichu fucking blocked him, bro.
They're still willing to brawl. It's a 3v2.
Yeah, I didn't expect this either.
Still a man advantage on EDG's side.
Wow.
At this point, G2 are playing not to get embarrassed, essentially.
God damn, bro.
The win just can't even be
yeah, damn.
The 10-2 half is the best that they could hope for if Trent and Valen are able to put
anything
together.
Wait, are you supposed to clear? There's a wash your hands sign. I didn't even know there's a wash your hands sign on this map. Unless that's just come, I don't. It could be.
And the pause in the round here is to try to catch a potential flank that comes.
I still can't believe that Chichu just blocked Kang jumping up.
But every time G2 pause and wait, it's not happening. You know, they're just
look at this cipher trip.
Right call in the wrong round.
Chichu just chilling in cam.
This cam has been getting so.
That cam is vile, man.
As well.
Oh, that's a dirty little.
Oh, he actually broke the trip. Good damage, though.
Trent went low for that, but the plant's in. Quick stun. And looking like a quick retake as well. Simon on the drive-by, just going to catch Trent, leaving Valen in a world of trouble. In a 1v3, he's going to try and do what he can.
I mean, he has full health. He can win this.
From G2 to even give them breathing room, and a desperate
10-2 half is very real. It's very real.
Smoggy and Simon clean so far. Playing by
Dylan.
Nice from
wow, he didn't get it. I really thought he was going to win that.
A near-on flawless first half.
11-1. Okay, well, GG, guys. I mean,
domination.
I mean, like, here's the thing. That's on the fucking defense, bro. They have a neon on attack side, bro. Even if you have a vice, bro, just bait out the thorns and then just fly into the site and it's done. You're done, buddy. Yeah, this is unfortunate for them. What is that, bro? Looks like a penis. What are you doing? Oh man, that guy looks depressed. They are tilted beyond, bro. G2 have been fucking crushed. Like, let's be real though. Let's actually be real, right? Like G2, they're not keeping up with EDG, are they? Like, they had the Pearl, their best map, forced overtime, barely won. Second map, bind, EDG pick. Comfortable win. Not crushed, but comfortable. Third map, random map pick, Fracture, which EDG are good on, and G2 are really good on. G2 are 11-1 down. I think we can say, comfortably, like I said before, very early on in the first map, EDG are a better team than G2, which I already said that. And what does this look like? It's almost like I'm clairvoyant, bro. Like I can just see the future. It's crazy. Like it's like I just know what's the outcome's gonna be before it even happens, bro. It's like a 56th sense. That is rough. Like that is, it's cooked, bro. It's cooked. But they're burnt. They're burnt everything, bro. It's done. The only team that can compete with EDG at this point is Team Vitality. Like this is going to be, and I hate to say it, but it's probably very likely because I called it from the very fucking beginning because I can just see the future like that. It's probably going to be a China and EU grand final. Either EU, which would be in Team Vitality, not Team Liquid, but Team Vitality, versus EDG. I did call it. I think G2 have done well. I think they're going to place third. Well, yeah, they'll, one of those teams will place first, one will place second. I think G2 will probably place third. I think G2 are better than T1. I would say they're better than DRX. I think they're better than DRX. I think G2 are probably third in this tournament, but we'll see. They can still come back. They can still come back. Let's see.
Hands down. Well,
hands down, bro. Like, bro, if this is a fucking 13-1, I'm about to pull my Johnson out, bro. I'm gonna pull it out. Literally gonna pull my pork sword out on stream, bro. Like, if this is a 13-1, there's no way. There's just no way that they lose. Here's the problem. EDG have won every pistol, by the way. EDG have won every pistol round. There's been 5 pistols and they've won all of them. Nice trade. He's got 1. He's got 2. Oh, no. Wow.
EDG.
Oh my god.
Jonah P and Leaf.
EDG have won 5 pistol rounds, bro.
Good luck, boys.
And they might win 6 here, bro. They have not dropped a pistol round yet. So they basically just get 2 free rounds. Wow.
And nobody, by the way, has just decided to have a game to end.
Bro, I'm not gonna have to pull my pork sword out, bro. This is crazy. Like, that is nuts. Like bro, 3 maps is crazy. Like what did she? Didn't she say on? Wait, no, it's more. No, so I think they said on Bind that they won 4 pistols. So that means they've won, and they've won both pistols. So that means they've won 6 pistol rounds. Unless they were just wrong with what they said, but I'm pretty sure they said they won 4 on Bind.
Oh, it might be.
So now with these 2 should be 6.
Here we are.
Don't try to sell me anything here. Not a shred of hope.
It's 12-1. There's no hope. There's no hope, bro. It's 12-1. It don't matter. It's 12-1, bro. It's impossible. It's literally an impossible comeback. Because even if you don't get a single kill from now, all they have to do is just build up all their ultimates and then just ult the site and just win. They literally can't lose now. It's done, bro. It's done.
Chi-Chu's been an absolute monster. Nobody. I mean, you can listen to the roster.
That's crazy.
He's 16-5. He was 15-5 in the first half. Nobody actually not having like an unbelievable match, but
I mean, this is a good day for us, bro, because I'm not an NA supporter anyway.
Just as part of the entire
so it's a good time for us. We're here for Vitality, of course, and then EDG. So
collapse on them here in sand. Oh.
Uh-oh.
He would have been gifted a freebie.
Oh, they're going for it. Having a little swing on this
Trend
one. With utility, gonna do well. It's a 3v2. This is the advantage they haven't had in a minute. Just give Chi-Chu stingers. Oh, Chi-Chu.
Oh, could you imagine?
A 1v2.
Could you imagine? No, surely. Surely not.
Looking like he's nervous as hell up towards heaven, and I would be as well. There's no way he's going to find a fair fight. Oh my
God. No way, please.
Chi-Chu,
no way.
Okay,
Trent's got him. No way.
Trent extends play for another round.
I was going to say, there's no way, surely.
To what end?
What happened here?
What end?
Basically, they won the bind pretty comfortably. Not crushed, but comfortably. And they won their map pick. And then EDG stopped trolling and using the script, and they pulled Neon out. And now it's 12-2. And this map is officially over. And EDG are just kind of doing, like how they do on the marathons. They do like, here we go. I'm going to do a victory lap. I'm going to do a victory lap round. It's basically like that. It's basically a victory lap. They're just victory lapping now until they just close out 2-1.
Oh
yeah.
Oh my God!
They've won.
Wow. He got a headshot as well.
Yeah.
I'm terrified.
The crazy part about this is
They have
EDG
nothing
have
and
won
they're making
every
it look
pistol round.
so much more deadly than it should.
They've won every pistol round, bro. That's pretty wild when you think about it. That means on every map, if they convert both the first 2 rounds, they get 4 rounds for free. Every
I've never
map.
seen them play scared, actually. I think that's a really
It's pretty
important
crazy.
point for EDG. I don't know what it would even take for them to get to that point. I think they've just got the personality, especially coming out from...
Then, bro, buddy, this is what the Asian teams look like when they actually have confidence, but the only team that has confidence in Asia is EDG. Trace doesn't have it, DRX doesn't have it, T1 doesn't have it. EDG are the only team that just don't give a fuck and have the like G2 confidence, but they've got the Asian like talent. It's crazy. That's why they're the best team in the world. It's just that simple.
It does give us an opportunity to show what EDG are going to be cooking on their attack side with this composition.
That's true.
You know, normally, I felt like that previous comp where they would run the fade had a lot of natural synergies to be able to, you know, throw a prowler, allow Kankang to slide in off the back of it too. The breach is great for sending Kankang up. The Taeho, not as natural. Not that it stopped them at all on the defense side. Kankang was still sending it in perfect synergy with his 2 initiators.
Drone wars. Drone wars.
You know the feeling, though.
Drone wars.
In the corridor,
Bro, he was
can't get out
going for him.
the
You
way.
see him swing for that. Dominance from champions last year is leaping over Tina. They dominated the whole time, bro. Except they did lose. They did lose in the kickoff tournament and went to lower bracket, and they dominated after that. They lost the Trace 2-0.
around this map.
But I think they weren't really trying because there was no elimination on the line. Once they got to elimination, it was GG.
Decides not to commit to it. If he had more people with him there, Chishu could have been a target. You see how quickly and confidently he backfills the space.
The drone kiss, yeah, you see that drone?
And GG wins it too. You can see why his
good ult
confidence
as well.
comes in. You're never alone with this team, and they're on the site.
They got
doing
2.
well. Jorgamo with his
Trent
2,
got
but it's
one.
down to
Nice.
Trent and Valen
Good
to
job,
try and
guys.
keep this heartbeat still going.
I mean, it just doesn't matter though. It's like even if they win, you know their game's over, bro. You might as well just turn the shit off now. I'm not going to, but what my point is like, you could just turn it off now and you know that they're going to win.
Looking like they want
Look,
to
they're just swinging. They don't care.
G2's fallen, and G2.
They're just swinging, bro. Like, they know that they can close this map out anytime they want. They're just playing with G2. They're just toying with them. Like, this shit's been over, dude. They're at map point. They're just trolling at this point, just messing around. Like, obviously, we ain't going to turn it off, but if you left now, they would literally just, you know, the outcome is just going to be 12 to something or 13 to something to EDG. It's not going overtime, bro. It's just, if this shit went overtime, bro, the script would go crazy. Yeah, they're just swinging because they don't care. Look, he's just swinging at 2 people. He's just not bothered. They know, because they know they can win no matter what. They're just trolling, messing around. Like, there's no chance.
Tone of voice as well.
They need to get to 12-7 to have a 1% chance of overtime. And then they've got to get to 12-12 all while EDG are on map point. And, you know, the ults are coming online. I mean, like, it's just crazy.
This could be where it all goes to pieces as well.
Just went to a guy, it's getting clapped.
And, oh my, George.
Oh, okay.
What the hell is going
He
on?
accidentally dropped.
You don't get to see Jorg making mistakes often, but that was certainly one.
He accidentally put his showstopper away.
Trent, Valen, and Leaf.
I've never seen a pro player do that.
Now at a numbers disadvantage. Plants in. Simon gonna get away as well. Okay, but clearing sight.
That plant's kind of crazy.
Step forward, clearing
that
dish.
plant's actually kind of wild that you plant out there and it cuts half the bomb off.
Hazard a guess at it, but they still have to dig him out.
Oh, they do just clear it before leaf.
But this spam is going to be an issue. Because look, you can only defuse half the spike.
So I'm gonna get a bit nervous now, especially with Chi-Chu's reposition. Does get seen, but they're still making a go of it. Down to just Trent now. Is this how you go down with a whimper?
Yep,
It
and
might
there it is.
just be EDG
And there it is.
living up to their legacy.
And there you go. It's done. I think he accidentally put his showstopper away.
13.
Yeah, that was just, yeah. Can't even beat IGL, bro. Haha, gold 2, bro. Gold 2, bro. G2 is washed. They're not washed. Look, at the end of the day, they're not trying. Oh wait, did he accidentally shoot the? What happened? Oh yeah, look, he pulled his nade out. He pulled his nade out by accident. That's what happened. Well, that's a GG, baby. Yeah, G2 so bad. They're not bad. It's just EDG are just a lot. They're likely the best team in the world. I mean, G2 really never had a chance. If you actually break it down, G2 never had a chance. They just were not good enough. Like, the Pearl is their best map with the Chamber, and that went to overtime. Bind was EDG's map pick, and they comfortably won. And then it went to Fracture, and they got fucking stomped. They never had a chance from start to finish. So, like, when you actually think about it, G2 never even got close to winning. It is mental draining, bro. Bro, EDG are the best mental draining team in the whole fucking in the whole pro league because, well, no, we can't say they're easily the best because we need to see them against Vitality. It's, you know, this is, like I said, it's very, very likely that G2 will finish like third in best in the world, right? And then Vitality will probably finish either first or second, and then it will swap between either EDG or Vitality, whoever wins. But likely the grand final for this will be Vitality versus EDG. And I called that from the beginning. Well, I said EU or China are going to be the best. So we know Team Liquid aren't good enough, but Vitality are. And we know Trace aren't good enough, but EDG are. So what does that tell you? It's going to be a China-EU very likely grand final. And we know it's going to likely be Vitality and EDG. And G2 will probably place third, more than likely. Because G2 are a really good team. I still think G2 are better than DRX. I still think G2 are better than T1. I think G2 are the third best in this tournament right now. And then I don't know where Team Liquid places. I think Team Liquid beat Team T1 tomorrow, very likely. But I think G2 are third. And I think Vitality or EDG will be second. And then whichever one isn't second, the other one's first. We'll see. That's just how it is. But yeah, the problem with EDG, what's mental draining about them, right? We've seen this twice now, is that they play against their opponents. The opponent get the first map pick, right? And on your map pick, you're like, this is our map pick, so we're going to win more than likely. Then EDG take you to overtime in your map pick. So that's already mentally draining for you because EDG are warming up on not even on their map pick. And they're making you sweat your fucking arse off just to win on your map pick, which drains you, which is what happened to Team Liquid. It's happened now to G2 as well. Push them all the way on their best map. Then they go to the next map. They lose, obviously, as they should. And then the final map, if it makes it that far, Team Liquid it didn't, G2 it did. They're just gassed out, bro. And they're tilted. I mean, look at EDG don't even look phased. They've done 3 maps, they don't look phased. Because it's crazy. The only team to beat G2 in tourneys better than Sended to, yeah. It's crazy. Someone once said G2 easy win. There's loads of people that say that. It's just crazy. It's a GG. What are the games for tomorrow? It's a bit too late to play now because it's already 4:20. If the games finish at a reasonable time tomorrow, we'll try tomorrow, but yeah. Was it up that they have 2 guys that will just not whiff excluding rare? Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we saw 2 pretty crazy whiffs. A rare Kang whiff. That was rare. Yeah, I mean, like, look, they're not just randomly the best team in the world. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's like Vitality are not just potentially randomly the best team in the world. They're not just magically the best. There's a reason for it. Vitality have Durka. And EDG, they have Kang and Chichu. The thing with these 2 is that Kang's the best player in the world right now. Unless Durka can dethrone him, which he definitely could here. He definitely has the opportunity to do that. But he has not yet. And he definitely is not to be said that he has. And Chichu is the same skill level as Kang and performs as the same as Kang. And they don't play the same roles. So, like, in the best in the world right now is literally Kang and Chichu are number 1. Yeah, like 2 whiffs in 3 games is crazy. Like, and that's the thing. That's if he even whiffs, bro. Like those bad whiffs, nobody whiffed, and then Kang whiffed. And Kang almost never whiffs, bro, which is scary. Because if you look at EU, there's a lot of whiffs. I know that they're really good players and they still do really well, but there's a lot of whiffs. Durka whiffs all the time. He still fucking performs amazingly well. He's still pretty much technically the second best. Because right now, from what it looks like, what it was last year and what it still is this year, Kang and Chichu are tied first best player in the world. Because it's unfair to say that Chichu's worse when he performs at the exact same caliber as Kang, but he plays a different role. So it's definitely tied first, Kang and Chichu, 100%. And Durka's likely second. right now. Yeah, even in Pacific and China, yeah. DRX whiff, yeah, DRX whiff like crazy. This setup here is, yeah. I'll update this now. Yeah, upcoming. This is to be decided because obviously we have to wait for these games, I think. So we have to wait for these games, and it runs till Monday. This is round 3. And then it goes to Feb 27th. So we've got Swiss stage goes to 24th. And then you have, that's March. Yeah, and then you have a 3-day break. Wait, Tuesday? No, 2-day break because it finishes on the Monday. You then have a 2-day break, and then you have and then they play upper semi-finals, lower rounds, so forth. Yeah. We'll see. It's all about who collects more wins, but I think we're really likely right now, you're honestly just gonna see EDG versus Vitality. That's what it looks like to me right now. I think G2 are gonna place 3rd. I don't know about the below that at this point. I need to see how Team Liquid perform. I think Team Liquid, it's T1 versus Trace tomorrow morning, which is gonna be, well, no, let's be honest, like no one's really bothered about that match so much, because really DRX is the shining star of Pacific. So Team Liquid versus Sentinels is a big match, though. This is a big one. Team Liquid should beat Sentinels realistically, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh. Did G2 already play against Vitality? No. We had Team Vitality versus T1, and then G2 versus Trace, which was a comfortable 2-0 for both teams. Really, G2 is better than Vitality. I don't think they are. But we'll see, because at some point in time, Vitality will play against G2 at some point, so we'll see. I don't think they are. I think the only team that beats Vitality now is EDG. I think the only team that has a chance of beating Vitality. I think G2 could take a map off them. I don't think they're better, but we'll see. They might. Because the thing is, Jorgamo's not better than Durka, and Leaf is not better than Durka. Not even close. They're good players, but they're not close to that level. So it's like, if they want to beat Vitality, it's gonna be a massive team effort. Because those two players are really good, but they're not better than Durka. So just like how they're not better than Kang and they're not better than Chichu. So it's like, great team, but you know, they're gonna fall short of being grandmaster winners. But we'll find out, because eventually Vitality will play G2 and then we'll see. I think tomorrow I'm probably banking on T1 beating Trace, and I think Team Liquid will probably beat Sentinels. That's my prediction for tomorrow. But we'll see. I mean, both games went 3 maps, so this was pretty crazy though. We'll see. Well, anyway, what about tomorrow? I mean, depending on how tomorrow goes, we'll try playing Valorant tomorrow, because there's not really much time to play now, because you're going to be warming up and then you're going to get like 1 game and then I'm ending anyway. So we'll try tomorrow. If it finishes a bit more reasonable time, then we'll play them, because I would like to play. So see.